All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I hope the voice is coming good and clear. Please let me know if you have any problem from your side. Today, our topic is about comedy, and as usual, actually, everything here we do is a comedy. But somehow it's a sad comedy when we speak about the cult of Islam. However, today we are going to concentrate with things that have to do with Islam and the words in the West and other part in this widow earth. In front of us, we see some news about Syria, and you can refresh the news, to see what is new and what's happening. Um I decide to start, searching about Syria first, because there is many things we need to know, and there's many things we don't really know about because the news is not really a news. The war in Syria battle looms in Idlib. Syria war, Russia rejects Turkey calls for Idlib truce. Syria war, Russian strike target Idlib. Okay. Syria civil war, the US very few option left. The US has very few left. Okay. Trump does 180 on Syria war is in the horizon. Syria warns US of pending attack in Syria. CNN. Now, what's happening there in Syria is very unique. After 7 years, and this is almost the 8th year, the country is destroyed. The population run away. Millions of people, they run away for their life in different countries. The money of the Syrian people became everywhere, especially in Turkey, the biggest thief in the world. The Turkish government, they opened their borders to the Syrian, but people do not know really. They did not open really borders for the Syrian for nothing. Money is coming, and the Turkish, they steal every manufacturer in the biggest city of manufacture in the Middle East. All the machines, all the equipments, everything in those cities are gone to Turkey for free. The oil of Syria was stolen and sold for Turkey almost for free. This is why Turkey was sponsoring for years and years ISIS and Al-Qaeda, because they are the best way to get a free oil and free products. ISIS, they cannot send their oil to countries. They can send it only for somebody across the border, and that is Turkey. So imagine they were selling the barrel of oil for $5. Go and check the price for a barrel of oil right now, and you will know what I'm talking about, how much money Turkey is making from the Syrian oil. And this is why Turkey do not want this war to finish, because if it's finished and the oil is not in their hands no more, or let us say they were trying hard not to lose control of the oil industry or the oil production. Now, right now, what we see is very weird stories. If we go here, we make a filter. Let me make a filter for the news. I don't want to show you all the news about Syria. I want to show you something fresh. Let us go and see in the past week. All right. Trump is warning Syria against what? Against attacking Idlib. Why Trump he want to warn? That's interesting. Syria civil war. The US has very few options. Okay. Syria war. US has seen evidence chemical weapons being prepared. A new movie is going to be in the theater very soon. You see, when France, England, and USA, they announce that if the Assad regime use chemical weapon, we are going to hit you badly. And Trump, he keeps saying that. I mean, we will hit you, we will hit you, we will hit you. Like, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Now, this guy, the Assad, regardless if he have chemical weapon or not, I mean, what kind of a president he will be, stupid, to use chemical weapon if those 3 major scary countries saying to him, if you attack, we will beat the hell of you. So for sure he will not use it. So who is going to use it then? The one who will use it, this is a sign, this is a signal from the USA, from the French government, from the UK government, for the terrorists in Syria to use chemical weapon, so the West will be involved in the war, attacking the Syrian army and the Syrian dictator Bashar al-Assad. So it's very clear that the West is saying to the terrorists, listen, we cannot help you unless you do something. If you use chemical weapon, then will be a good excuse for us to attack the Assad army. So do it. And this is exactly what's going to happen. Few days from now, we will see a chemical attack happened, and Trump, he go and he tweet and he say, I told you, this animal, he killed his people. So I'm going to ask my army to attack it. But this is absolutely false. I mean, there is no way the Assad, he knew that his army is no match to America. He knew that he don't want to be involved with America or France or England. Each one of them can destroy them easy. I mean, we do not need 3 armies to destroy such a small, tiny, weak army in such a country collapsing after 7 years of war. So why in the world he will use chemical weapon? Yet he will use it, for he is not the one who's going to use it. It is the terrorist who they are being given signal by the Western government, do it so we can get involved. And now I'm sure Al-Qaeda and the beautiful ISIS members who love USA very much, they are preparing for chemical attack to make the Western countries involved, and the Western people will say, yes, we should support those people, we are against killing children. Yeah, right. And you know, I find it very funny and very stupid that to say we are against you using chemical weapon to kill people in Idlib. So are you saying it's okay to kill people with different kind of machines? I mean the word is really stupid, man. And the word like, oh, I'm so angry, they use chemical weapon. But it doesn't make any difference anyway. At the end of the day, the killing will be done. How you kill, who care? I mean, it's very stupid to convince people that you are angry for killing somebody by chemical weapon, but you are not angry for killing him by a knife or by a bomb. You know what I mean? But what's happening here is bigger than what you know, most of you think it is. Let us go to the war map in Syria. I will open the war map so we can see Syria. I will be back in the screen in a second. Give me a second, please. All right. Let us see here. All right. You know, the reason I don't want to show the screen first, because always when you open this website, you get a bunch of commercial, and I am not interested. All right. Let us see here. Okay, maybe this website is better. All right. If you look with me here in the screen, the country right now is colored, as you see, by yellow, red, and green. The red ones is controlled by the Syrian army, the official army. The yellow one is controlled by the Kurdish and for sure by the American army. And the blue one, or let us say light blue here, This is controlled by the Turkish and their terrorist groups. However, here there is a city, it's called Idlib. Let us zoom in a little bit. And they are showing you in the screen here this green territory. The green territory is controlled, most of it, by Al-Qaeda fighters. And those Al-Qaeda, they are really truly beloved by Trump, by France, and by England, to the point they are warning the Assad, if you kill them, we kill you. Now, I don't know how to explain this. I mean, why Trump is so much interested in defending Al-Qaeda? Those are our first, priority to fight and to destroy. Why he is worried about them? No. He is not worried about Al-Qaeda. He is worried about civilian. You're right. I believe it. The story is bigger than this. The story is as the following. If we leave Al-Qaeda here, even though they are our enemies, that will keep the Russian out of taking control of the major or the majority of the country. And that will keep them busy fighting Al-Qaeda by their own. And will keep Al-Qaeda fighting the Russian together, which means let us fight, let us keep them fighting, and we watch. Giving the chance for the Russian to attack this territory and destroy all Al-Qaeda base and kill them all. Mostly nobody will survive except the ones the Turkish will help them to run. If Russia do that, then it's over. The war is over. The Turkish will not be able to get the money they are getting from Syria, the money they will get from Europe, because Turkey now is making billions of dollars from the refugee. In case you do not know, Erdogan, he made it very clear for the European government, if you don't pay me, I will unleash the refugee and they will swarm all over your countries. The reason for the Turkish army now to stop refugees from going to Europe, because you are paying them every year. Germany, all the European countries are paying tax to Turkey in order to stop millions of refugees to flee to Europe. And when I say millions, it is millions. It's not 100,000, it's not 200,000, it's millions. Right now, there's between 5 to 6 million Syrian alone are out of their country. And they are desperately looking for anywhere to go, especially the Western countries. Nobody want to go to a Muslim countries, because Muslim countries, and for a Muslim, in Muslim land, in order for a Muslim to help a Muslim, he have to get something back in return, either his sister or his daughter or his wife. They don't do help for free, never, and will never do so. So what's happening now in the news is very simple, that we are going to protect this territory, the green territory, which is the base of Al-Qaeda and ISIS and all the terrorist group like the Turkmenistan group. And in return, Al-Qaeda, they are going to keep attacking and fighting back and keeping the war in Syria running. The American, they have a big failure with the Kurdish. All of us will remember what happened when the Turkish attacked the area of Afrin. And the idiot Trump, he was watching and he did nothing. He let the Turkish took over the area. And by doing that, he lost the trust of the Kurdish. The Kurdish now, they knew that Americans are not friends. They are most likely, they use them and they throw them in the garbage when they are done with them. And they left them alone in front of the Turkish army. So now the Kurdish, they are looking for new friends. And they found that friends they can trust, it can be the Russian, it can be anything, anyone except the American, government, because American government have no friends. As simple as that, for a very simple reason. First of all, the country run by businessman, and the president before him run by an idiot, and the one before him run by etc. So I don't want to count all the president, but all of them, they have history of using you and then throwing you in the garbage. It's a business, nothing personal. So when they needed the Kurdish, they did business with the Kurdish. when the Kurdish are not needed. ISIS now is destroyed in this area, so why we need them? Let them fight alone with the Turkish. We are not going to defend them from the Turkish and have a big fight with the Turkish. No, it's not for our interest. So we let the Kurdish alone, and the Kurdish, they found out overnight that America, or the protection of America, it was a big fat lie. So now the Kurdish are looking for a way to get back and have a good relationship with the Syrian regime and the Syrian army and the president of Syria, Bashar al-Assad. And that means the American, they will lose this yellow area, and soon they will be kicked out. And that, in order to stay the way it is right now, can happen only if we don't let Al-Qaeda die and be destroyed, because that simply will keep the war running, and everybody will be worried about terrorist groups, and everybody have a reason to involve and to be in Syria. You know, there is a story about a guy, his name Juha. Juha, he has a house, and he decided to sell his house. And then he said to himself, okay, I want to sell it, but I want to keep the house at the same time. He's smart. So what he did, he told the guy who bought the house, you see, I will sell you all the house except a nail in the wall. He said, what? A nail in the wall? He said, yes, that's all. I will give it to you even for a cheaper price. And the nail of the wall, or in the wall, is in the bedroom. And he told him, I want to have an access to my nail anytime I wish. The guy, he said, sure, for free. I mean, you give me the price for 50%, that's a good deal. And you want all what you know you want is just to go and check your nail in the wall every day. I mean, okay, no problem. So Juha, in the middle of the night, he come knock at the door. The guy who opened the door, he is asleep. What do you want? He says, I want to see my nail. You forgot my nail. We have a contract. Juha, he take his donkey and he tie his nail to the donkey, or let us say tie the donkey to the nail. And after 2 weeks, the guy, he decided to run away, and he sold back the house to Juha for less than 10% of the price he paid. And this is the nail of America in Syria. This nail should be kept there, otherwise America, Turkey, all those countries, they have no reason to stay. They don't want to admit that the Russian, they won, and the Russian now, they have a full control of the Syrian country. They don't want to admit that all the politics of USA, it was a stupid and dumb, and they are losers. They don't want to admit that Erdogan is an enemy, not a friend. He is #1 terrorist in the Middle East, and he is the one who built all those terrorist organizations. They don't want to admit that Iraq, with ISIS or without ISIS, will never have peace, for a very simple reason, because those people do not know how to deal with democracy. The American, they brought democracy to Iraq, and democracy for people like Muslim countries mean hell. War, chaos, killing, kidnapping. You cannot even walk in the street in Iraq without being either killed or kidnapped or seeing some kind of a threat. In order to survive it, you have to be a terrorist yourself. Right now, as we speak, there's many cities in Iraq are burning, literally. As an example, the city of Al-Basra. So what's happening when we see in the news that Trump, he threats Syria if they use chemical weapon, he keeps saying that every 2 days. And the reason I see that Trump is doing that because he have a problem. And the problem is very simple. The Democrat is putting their hands around his neck, and more they are closing up on his neck. So now we need to find a reason to attack different country to keep the American busy from what's happening. And this is exactly what the filthy Bill Clinton he did when he attacked the Serbian army. During the time of Bill Clinton, he was suffering from a lot of scandals, specifically sex scandals. In order to take the attention of the public from what's happening inside the White House, which is really not a good White House, we need to find a reason to make the news take attention to something else. So what we do, we go and we attack a Christian country and we kill more than 10,000 Serbian, for the sake of the underwear of Monica Lewinsky. As simple as that. So I wonder if Trump is going to attack Syria for the sake of somebody underwear. I'm not sure. We will see. Maybe some of you don't like what I say, but who care? I say it as it is. What's happening right now is very evil, and every Western countries, instead of saying to Assad, don't use chemical weapon, they should say, do whatever it take to destroy Al-Qaeda. I mean, why you are worried about killing Al-Qaeda by chemical weapon? The USA, they use weapon which is considered as a mass destruction during the war in Iraq. They use weapon from all kinds everywhere in the world. Why he cannot, but we can? And what is your problem? The problem, as we explained, is more than just chemical weapon. It is somebody, everybody is working for his agenda, and everybody claim that he involved in protecting human rights. You know, in Yemen war, in Yemen, the Saudi, our friends, they are bombing Yemen every day with a very heavy duty bombs. And USA will never bomb the Saudi. Will never even stop selling weapon to the Saudi. The weapon they are using to kill the Yemeni people, they are American weapon. So how come Trump is so worried about what's happening in Syria, in a city controlled totally by Al-Qaeda, but he is not worried about the whole country is almost destroyed, tens of thousands of civilians get killed by the Saudi attack? And why the Saudi even there? What is the business of the Saudi to go and attack Yemen? How come the Western countries are not really worried? The Assad regime, he's a dictator, he's a criminal. You can say whatever you want, but he is not attacking a neighbor country. The Assad regime, dictators, criminals, you corrupt, you name whatever you want. And then they can go and take their army and take their weapon and use our weapon to bomb a country which is not even their country. And nobody in the West speak. Just a few days ago, many children they killed in a bus which attacked by Saudi airplanes. Saudi-led coalition apologized for airstrike that killed what? Killed a bus, killed a children's or a school bus. I mean, how in the world you hit a school bus? What's wrong with those people? Did you hear Trump saying to a Saudi, we are going to bomb you for killing children? No. Hypocrisy and double standard is a great example of the politics of the Western countries. This is why when it's come to politics, I have no respect to the West. You see, I admire many things about Western people, but when it's come to government, I find them very hypocrites. They speak too much about human rights, but in the Ivory Coast, France was watching Christians being burned alive, protecting the Muslim militant against the Christians, civilians, and nobody complained. When the Tutsi with the Hutsi, whatever they name in Africa, they were killing each other, and more than 600,000 people get killed. Not a single USA Marines was moved to Africa to protect the civilian. Not even one soldier from France or England, and nobody even care. But when Kuwait, which the population of it is not even the size of a hotel in China, when Kuwait was attacked by Saddam Hussein, all the world, 52 countries, they wanna go and defend Kuwait. Money talk. I mean, you have oil. Those African, they are poor, nobody care for them, let them die. As simple as that. Hypocrisy. So what we see in front of us is always a double standard, and people, they go by the news and they believe in news. News is false. Everybody have his own propaganda, everybody have his own agenda. And the news always can be changed by changing the title. As an example, let us say Christian Prince, he was driving a car and he hit a cat. The Muslim news will be as the following: a Muslim cat tried to attack the Kafir Christian Prince and she committed suicide. A Jewish news will be as the following: the Arab man, Christian Prince, he killed a cat with no mercy. The American news will be different. It's going to say an American cat was hit by an Arab immigrant. The Pakistani news will be totally different. It's going to be by Zakir Naik, and he will say, yesterday as we speak, there was a boy, his name is the Christian Prince, and he saw a Muslim cat. And instead of putting his foot in the brake, he decided to go in fast speed and kill the cat. This is exactly what the Western do. But I'm not even a Western. It doesn't matter. His name is a Christian Prince. So my friend, the news have many titles. And the news is not the news. All what they need is just to change the title. You know, the title is made to make you believe in something before even you read the news. The title there is for a reason. And many people, they go by the title. They don't even search the news. They don't even learn. Like if you go right now and we search, how many people they say Islam mean peace? I mean, every donkey in the world, he keeps saying that. I challenge one of them to prove it to me. And I'm not talking about proving it to me in the practice, because we do not need to prove that. Just read the news. Every day there's a new attack. Actually, now as we speak, there's an attack in England. Yesterday, I think it was where? Netherlands. The day before it was where? I mean, do I need to prove really Islam is not peace? So, but every scumbag in the world, he keep lying to us and saying to us Islam mean peace. And nobody want to talk about the truth. Titles of deception, endless deception, and you always will be the victim of this deception, because simply most of us are not really educated and we trust our news. We think news is not meant to tell us anything, any propaganda. It's just to tell us news. Like, you know, he is a reporter, but the fact there's no report in the news. It's a pre-made. You know, the first job I have when I was doing my degree in law, it was in Arabic newspaper to correct the Arabic you know, grammar, etc. So I used to go like almost middle of the night and stay almost until 4 a.m. in the morning, because we have to correct the Arabic before they print the newspaper. For 3 months, the newspaper attacking Al-Qaddafi. Al-Qaddafi is a terrorist. Al-Qaddafi is a dictator. Al-Qaddafi have many girlfriends. Al-Qaddafi, every day new article. Then Sunday, you know, one day, like you know, I was looking you know, the news to correct them. I have to read every article because I am the one who correct the language. You know, we are a team. It's not only me. So I was reading the article, and the article is speaking highly about Al-Qaddafi. I said to myself, what happened? For 3 months we are attacking the guy. We made him like a chicken with no feather. Suddenly Al-Qaddafi became a hero. Suddenly he became the wise man. Suddenly he became Mahatma Gandhi. Suddenly he became Buddha. Suddenly he became God. So I asked the editor, if there is something wrong, like, what is this article is correct, like you sent it to me? He said yes. I said, how come? What happened? They took me in the side. He says, we receive a big check from the Libyan embassy. That's all what it take. Overnight, Al-Qaddafi became a hero. For many months, we publish news, or let us say not a news, a medical study about how harmful to drink tea. And then after that, we have a new article saying how amazing to drink tea. I said, what happened? Is the tea healthy or not? They said, well, the coffee companies, they paid us to speak against tea so they can sell more coffees. And now we are publishing in the same page coffee commercial. My friend, many of you go by news or newspaper or article written in the internet, but all those articles have nothing to do with the truth. I will give you an example of the articles we see in the news, or let us say uh, people publish. This is an article written by Mary Lewis Kelly. How are you, Mary? You have hijacked my heart. Valentine that fight Islamophobia with humor. What? Valentines that fight Islamophobia with humor? I mean, anyone understand the title? As I know, Valentine is forbidden in Islam. And as I know, the one you accuse them with Islamophobia, they celebrate Valentine. So how we can fight Islamophobia by Valentine? I mean, who is the stupid here? Then the article continue. To celebrate Valentine Day, you can buy a sappy card or a silly one. Let us go down, There are some of Valentine creations. The Tanziyal Ahmed, a Los Angeles based writer, artist, activist, and she do broadcast. It's called Good Muslim, Bad Muslims. Ha 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 ha. Good Muslim, bad Muslim. The message make people laugh. About what? I mean, the message make me laugh at you, you idiot. It is a humorous and it is loving, but I think that the one of thing that happens when it's come to talking about Islamophobia and the politics around being a Muslim, people get numb to it. She says, with humor, you are able to sneak into people consciousness and get them to think differently. Wow. If I right now go to YouTube, I will do it in front of you. So those are a Muslim, they are trying to convince you that Muslim they celebrate Valentine. I mean, what kind of Muslim they celebrate Valentine? Let us see. Find me one Muslim religious agree with Valentine. So who are those who speak for Muslims? How you call them Muslims if they don't believe in Islam? Then you go and listen to the show, you will find that this woman, she is an atheist. So why you are calling her a Muslim? Let me do something in the front of your eyes. Give me a second. I will open YouTube. Okay. And I will type why Valentine is haram. All right. All those articles made by Abdul to explain to us how we should and why we should hate the Valentine. So you brought me a Muslim to expose the Islamophobia. It is you who have a phobia. It is Islam who have a phobia, to the point a day of love is their enemy. If you click at any of those videos and watch it, you will not believe it how filthy stupid those videos are. Valentine Day is haram, brother. Haram. It's haram, brother. Haram. Which immorality and evil are practiced widely. My friend, haram. Even Valentine Day is the enemy of Allah. Valentine Day is haram in Islam. As what? Roots are directly connected to Christianity. You see the reason for hating the Valentine Day? Because the roots of this day is connected to Christianity. So it's haram. It's haram, my friend. So those who make news, this woman who made this article, and you who read this article, and because she have a name, her name is Mary Lewis. I mean, obviously, she is not a Muslim. You read her article, you will believe. that you must be really suffering from Islamophobia. Look, the Muslims, they celebrate Valentine Day. Interview highlight. Interview. My car definitely do make Muslims feel uncomfortable. This is the preparation that when Muslims present themselves in mainstream and a culture and etc. Blah 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 blah. Good Muslim narrative of being perfect, of being a good immigrant. My friend, give me the answer for all of this. What you are trying to say to us? They are trying to say to you that Muslims, they love to live like you, and they love Valentine Day, and they are people who have sense of humor, and they are very loving and very good citizen. You see, I have no problem to say to me whatever you want to say, but you have to prove it. I remember once I was going to buy a car, and I went with a guy. He's a driver from Pakistan, and because I speak Arabic, he heard me in the phone speaking Arabic. He thought I'm a Muslim. So I said to him when we are testing the car, so how how is things? He starts saying to me, brother, this country is full of kuffar. Brother, I hate it. Brother, I mean, this guy, he hate this country to death. Find me the Muslim who really love America. If he love America, he is not a Muslim then. Because a Muslim, he is not allowed to love America. And we can prove it literally from the Quran. You see, I do not need to go and show you study. I can go right now and show you that a Muslim even is not allowed to be a friend to his own father. If we go to the Quran, chapter 9, verse number 23, and we can show you many verses, but that is very special because this verse showing us that even your father, not an American guy who have nothing to do with a Muslim, a father from the blood, a brother from the blood of a Muslim, if he is not a Muslim is not allowed to be friend to him. Chapter 3, verse number 28. Chapter, let us see. All of those actually have involved with this thing, but let us see. Really. وَدُّوا لَوْ تَكْفُرُونَ كَمَا كَفَرُوا. The kuffar, they wish the you Muslims will be kuffar like them. So you will be equal to them. The kuffar, they want to be the Muslims equal to them. So don't take friends from them until they immigrate, which means convert to Islam for the sake of Allah. And if they refuse, what we do with them? Kill them wherever you find them, and take from them no friends and no protector. Chapter 4, verse number 89. Am I lying? They but wish that ye should reject faith as they do, and thus be on the same footing as they, but take not friends from their ranks until they flee in the way of Allah. Which means they leave what they believe in and they become Muslims. But if they turn, if they refuse, seize them, slay them wherever you find them. And in any case, take no friends or helper from their ranks. I mean, how friendly this. You are busy speaking about Valentine, and the Muslims, they have a million, billion, trillion article and videos saying Valentine is the enemy of Islam. The Quran is full of verses that you cannot take a friend, he is not a Muslim. And not only that, wherever you find them, kill them. And yet you are making an article speaking about Islamophobia. Who is the one who have a phobia? The Muslims is even not allowed to take a friend. That is a phobia. Me myself, I have no problem to take a friend. Doesn't matter who you are. You see, once somebody, he said to me, what if somebody, you met somebody is a gay? I said, this is his business. I don't hate anyone. If he's a gay, as long as he don't force himself and his sexuality on others, there's no problem. He can sit in a table, he can drink coffee, people, they can talk, and no problem. You can be a Muslim as long as you don't want to force me to eat what you eat. You don't want to force me to etc. You don't want to force people to wear certain clothes. This is your business. You want to kiss a black stone, you want to kiss your shoes. This is your business. But Islam is not about that. Islam is not only involved that what you should do for yourself. Islam is involved harming others in order for you to be a Muslim. There's a huge difference between somebody, he want to be a gay, okay, what he would do in the bedroom, this is his business. He's not kidnapping somebody, raping somebody. If there's two men, for me as a Christian, I believe this is very wrong and this is very sin to do. But still, he is better than somebody believing killing somebody in order to make God happy. This religion saying I cannot take a Muslim as a friend and forbidding the Muslim from taking me as a friend. Why? Because it's an evil religion. If we continue, chapter 4 verse 139, I'm not going to read them all, you know. Chapter 4 verse 144. You know, if you take someone as a friend from the kuffar, from the non-Muslims, do you know that Allah is going to punish you, my friend? Do you know? Allah will not let you go with it. The one who take the non-Muslims as a friend, you know, he is a bad person. O ye who believe, choose not disbelievers for your friends. In a place of disbelievers, would ye give Allah clear warrant against you? I mean, he's saying to them, if you do that, you know, do you want Allah to punish you? Do you see the phobia? The guy, what he did, I mean, what the sin of taking someone as a friend? What is the problem if a Muslim, he have a neighbor, he is a Hindu, and he is, you know, he visit him and the Hindu guy visit him and they talk and they are friendly. What's wrong? No, you cannot. For this is a phobia religion. This is a religion based on the phobia. Everything in this cult is based on the phobia. O believers, chapter 5 verse 51, don't take Christians or Jews as a friends. Why? Because Islam is a religion of phobia. Oh, who you believe, take not the Jews and the Christians for your friends and protectors. So the one you are making article about her, that she brought a smile to the face of people, and she fight Islamophobia. Do she believe in this verse or not? If she say I don't believe in this verse, that means she is not a Muslim. So why you are calling her a Muslim? You know what I'm saying? They call them Muslims, but nobody asked the questions for those who they call them Muslims. Do you really believe in this? Do you believe in the Quran where it says take not Christians and Jews as a friends? Or you don't believe in it? I challenge any Muslim to say I don't believe in this. Actually, I'm going to open my Skype so Muslims can call me and tell me if they believe in this verse or not. Let us see. Let us see how many Muslims they believe that they can take Christians and Jews as a friends. I want to see that. Let us log in. The Skype is opening. If there is any Muslim would like to join us, what is that? This is a new Skype now. Like Skype have an update. So give me a second, please. All right. Our Skype is on. If there is any Muslim would like to call, please feel free. We would like to hear you. Who is a Muslim? He accept to refuse this verse in the Quran. Anyone? Who is the Muslim? Who is the brave Muslim? He will call us and he will say that this teaching in the Quran is refused. We don't want it no more. Who want to do that? My Skype is open. and the ID of my Skype is debate TV. Anyone? You will not find anyone. So why you lie to us and you say that Muslims, they are fighting Islamophobia and they believe in Valentine? Not a single Muslim believe in Valentine. That's a big fat lie. The Muslims is somebody believe in what is written in front of us, not in your article. This is a holy book for them, not your article, which is full of lies and stupid teaching and stupid statements. All those verses in front of us is nothing but an insult to the Christians, to the Jews, to non-Muslims, all of them, with no exception. All of them. But if we go to chapter 9, we will see the real ugly face, how far it goes, which is the face of Muhammad. Chapter 9, verse number 23. Read carefully. O ye who believe, take not for protectors your fathers and your brothers. Why? Because they love not to be Muslims. They don't want to be Muslims. Do we have any Abdul would like to call? Who is the Abdul he have the courage to believe, to say that I don't believe in this garbage? Anyone? If somebody keep texting me in Skype. Don't text me. Either you call or don't. I don't open Skype really for text chat. I open Skype for people to call. Anyone? All right. Hello?
My friend, excuse me, I'm not a Muslim or anything.
No problem. We are live on air and people, they hear you. What do you like to say to us, my friend? Go ahead.
My friend, I have listened to you. I'm a Christian. I'm Armenian.
No problem. And what you like to say to us? What do you like to say to us?
I only want to say, I want to say to you, to no one else. I have tried to contact you several months because I want to learn from you.
All right.
And I know exactly what you're talking about. I have grown up with Muslims I live in Sweden. I have grown up with Muslims from my childhood. Not like the most of your viewers. I understand they listen to you and they hear something and they think something of that. But I have lived it. Okay. There are my friends, like Muslims are my friends. I have grown up with them. Some of my best friends have been Muslim, but I know exactly what you mean. And like things like taqiyya and things like, they talk normal to everybody, but behind the scenes, like they don't hide it from me because I hear them, I see them talk to each other. And the talk about, kafir and this and that. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
All right, my friend. Do you have any advice for people who they associate with Muslims based on your experience?
Based on my experience, I have family I'm Armenian. I live here, but I'm Armenian from Iran. So my father I born in Sweden, but my father is from Iran, and I got Armenian relatives in Syria and Lebanon. So all around us, we have grown up with this, and every Christian from that area knows that even in Iran, where Christians live good and you can celebrate Christmas and everything, but there are some, there can be some problems even there. But in Syria and Iraq and Lebanon, Christians live under daily threat. It can happen.
I don't know about Iran. What I know in Iran, if you preach the gospel, you try to convert somebody to Christianity, they will hang you and they will kill you. And right now, as we speak, there's many ministers, many Christians who preach the gospel. They are arrested, and already they hanged many of them. So Iran is more dangerous actually from those countries you mentioned, and they can leave you alone. They can leave you alone as long you don't preach Christianity to non-Christians.
Okay, that specifically, I don't know, but I know people for coming to the West, specifically from Iran. They say these things, but in Iran, you got the oldest churches, Armenian churches in the world. Armenians have lived there for 500 years. And no, but it's not that I call you to say.
All right.
It's not like Iraq, like your church, or Egypt. Your church can be blown up in any second.
Do you know what is the penalty? Do you know what is the penalty if a Muslim he killed a Christian in Iran?
Yes, it's like everybody else.
No, not true. The penalty is, they will charge you what is equal to a price of a cow, because according to the Islamic Sharia of Iran, a Christian.
I know.
So what do you mean everybody else? What do you mean? Why you said everybody else? You just as long you know. That's mean if a Muslim kill a Christian, he will not be killed. But if a Muslim kill a Muslim, he will be killed. So why you are saying everybody?
I know that it's in the Quran, but in a country like
no, in the country. I'm not talking in the Quran right now. I'm talking in Iran, under the Islamic government of Iran. If a Muslim kill a Christian, the Muslim will not be killed. But if a Christian kill a Muslim, the Christian will be killed. So what do you mean the Christians are equal to everybody?
But okay, I understand what you're saying. I'm not trying to debate you on anything of this, on these points.
Okay.
The thing is, people have killed Iranian or another Muslim. It lives a lot of.
My friend, this is not my topic. Thank you for calling. You see, guys, we need to understand that you want to tell me either you are organized in your brain and you know what you are talking about, or you do not know. When you say that in Iran Christian they are protected and they live like everybody else, this is not true. This is absolutely false. Death penalty for a criminal who killed somebody in Iran is very well known, but not in the case of killing a Christian. So what do you mean they are? They are not equal. They are not even second-hand citizen. They leave you alone until you have something happen to you. What if one day you fought with a Muslim? You will see that they are not justice to you. What if one day a Muslim killed your son? The Muslim will be set free. He will give you a price of a cow, $500, and he will go free. If you preach the gospel to a Shia guy, they will execute you. But if you are a person who practice the gospel behind the wall inside your church and you don't open the door, hey, they will let you alone. But you are not an equal citizen. And as you see, every Shia in Iran, every Sunni in Saudi Arabia, in Syria, in Iraq, in Pakistan, they believe in chapter 9 verse 23, which says you cannot take them, your father and your brother, as a friend. So are you telling me they will be friendly to you, but they cannot be friends to their father? You know, I listen to many people who keep saying to me, I have a Muslim friend, and you try to explain to them that you don't have a friend. Muslim don't have a friend who is not a Muslim. He said, no, no, I have, and it's happened to me. Like I was once at the Philippines, and we attend the senator meeting, and I made a short presentation to the senator about what the Muslims believe. There's a guy. He is from a church. It's called Anabaptist Church. He claimed to be a minister, and he have a church in the Philippines to corrupt the mind of the Filipinos, to lie to them and to fool them. And then he says to me, "So what do you do? What exactly you do?" I said, "I'm here to do seminars." He said, "Ah, you are the kind who divide people." Well, I said, "Why I'm dividing people?" He said, I have many Muslim friends." I said, "Muslims have no friends except Muslims." He said, "No, no, no, I have many Muslim friends." I said, "You are not listening. Muslims, I'm not saying you don't have a friends. I'm saying Muslims don't have friends. For you, you take them as a friends. You believe they are your friends, but they are not your friends. For Muslim, don't accept you to be a friend. The Quran, every Muslim believe in the Quran. If you bring me a Muslim, he don't believe in the Quran, that's mean he is not a Muslim. Maybe he's a Hindu, maybe he's a Buddha, maybe he's an atheist, maybe he's a gay, maybe he's a homo, maybe he's a lesbian, maybe he's whatever, but he is not a Muslim. If you don't believe in what is written in the Quran, and the Quran is very simple, very clear, says, take not Christians and Jews as a friends, take not even your father and your brother as a friend, your own family, your blood. So what do you mean I have a Muslim friends? People, they think they are educated. He have some Muslims in the school. They used to go out in the street together. They drank tea and coffee in the coffee shop, and yet he think he knew Islam, and now he is expert. In Iran, my friend, Christians, they have a good life. They don't have a good life. Go right now and search what happened to a Christian if he tried to be a Christian. You see, if you are a Christian person and you just do cook, eat, sleep, and you don't open your mouth about Jesus, you are no Christian. You are a false Christian. You are a Christian by name. You are the same as a goat who eat and drink and sleep. This is exactly what they want from you to be as a Christian. They want you a Christian who eat, drink, and sleep, but don't say nothing about the truth. The second you start saying the truth, trying to bring the Muslims into Jesus, that second will be the day, or the day of execution to you. So what do you mean we Christians, like in Iran, we have a good life? Since when? People like to talk, but nobody try to even listen to his own words. Think about it before you open your mouth. It's not just, let me talk, and I want to talk, and I met some Muslim friends. You met no one yet. I wish I can have a friends from all kind of belief. I don't mind, because that actually will give me the opportunity to bring people to know the truth, and to to know about Christ. I would like to speak to a Hindu. I like to speak to an atheist. I like to speak to anyone, even if he is a gay. I would like to speak to him, to tell him that this is not really right to do, as I believe. I don't mind to speak to everybody. I don't mind to have a good friendly talk with everybody. I don't mind, actually. Not only that, I will be glad if I have an opportunity to help others, even if they are not Christians. But I am very well aware that Muslims don't believe that they can take me as a friend. So because of that, I will not believe a Muslim saying to me, "You're my friend." You see, like now you call me, I don't know if you're a Muslim or not. I say, "Okay, what do you like to say, my friend?" For I mean it, regardless if you're a Muslim or not. I mean that I don't have a problem to call you as a friend. Uh, let us see. So we have to be careful. We have to be careful, and we don't need to be emotional or driven by emotion. You might meet somebody, he is a nice person to you. Hello?
Yeah, hello, CP.
Hey, my friend, how are you?
I'm fine. How do you do?
I'm all right. What do you want to share with us?
Okay, I'm very happy. Yeah, just let me wish you, just to wish you you're coming back from home. We have following you the time you went to Europe. We thank you for your coming back in peace in the name of Christ. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I have a question that I just want to ask you. I want to know because I want to know exactly by this question.
Yes.
Is it true that a Christian can marry a Muslim? Because I just want to know, because I have a girlfriend who is Muslim. So I am just thinking about just to stop that relationship, because I don't want to go deeper. But some people are saying there is no problem, you can be with them, we share the same. But according to what I have learned, and not because I have learned it like that, but I have learned from you, and whatever you say, I go by myself and I check to see if it's true, as you always say. But according to what the book, what the Islamic book say, it is true. So I am just now skeptic. I'm asking myself, I even want to stop that relationship. But that girl, that woman, I can say, she always say, I love you, I want to be with you, but I will have a doubt, because I don't want to go further. And then finally I have a problem according to what I see now in this world. And I even go to YouTube and to see if really some people can say something good about Christian and Muslim man or woman to marry. I see the negative position. So I want to know really, according to your knowledge, as you are a person who teach people, is it really available to have a Muslim woman and to marry and to have peace? To have peace in that house. That's all I just want to know.
Okay, let me ask you first. What is the purpose of marriage for you as a Christian? When you say I want to get married, what is the purpose?
Yeah, the purpose to have a marriage is just to have a family, like children.
What kind of family?
Can even say,
what kind of family a Christian
love each other.
Yeah, what kind of family a Christian he is trying to have, when he get married?
Like some people who follow his identity. I mean, what he really believe, to share the the way that the father used to do, or see something just like that.
Okay. Well, in order to have a Christian family, when we say I want to have a family, that family is going to be a Christian family. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So in order to have that, we both have to agree upon the same conditions of the marriage. What is the meaning of the marriage? A Muslim woman, she don't believe in marriage as a Christian woman. A Muslim woman, she believes that marriage is a contract of sex. The man, he hired the woman and he can kick her out anytime. He can fire her. She is just an employee who got paid for a reason. So the marriage purpose for her is not the same marriage. She don't believe that marriage should be stay because it's a unity done by God. It is just a contract, and the man, he is free anytime to get rid of her. That's number one. Number two, when you have a children, what you are going to teach them? The teaching of the mother or the teaching of the father?
Exactly. I don't cut you, please. I don't cut you, because one day we was just talking about we were just watching film.
Okay.
And I say, in the name of Jesus Christ, my Lord, my God. He say, I say, so automatically I say to myself, she doesn't believe that our Lord Jesus is God. And even I just want to have a conversation about that topic, she refused. So I just don't want to push her to talk, like expose, saying that your religion is false. I don't want to do it. But once she tried to do it, but I told her, if you touch me, you will even regret it. We even try to go further, and he stopped. Because if you see me saying that, because I have another example of a woman, that man came from Europe, in France particularly. That man came here and married a Senegalese woman. I am in Africa, in Senegal. And that woman turned that person to be a Muslim. They went even to the mosque and they changed that man to be a Muslim. Once they left here and to go to Europe, that man continued to live his life as he was before. That means that he was a Christian and now he's a Muslim. And when he went back, he became a Christian again, and now they have a child. And the child name is the child name is a Christian name. So you see, I don't know how to explain it, but because it is all my head, I just don't want to go inside, and then I say I don't want, because it's not easy, as you just have to say. When we have children,
the Bible,
what the
my
children
friend,
will do?
the
Are they
Bible,
going to follow me?
okay,
Are they going to follow her? I don't even know.
yeah. The Bible is so clear that a Christian person, you see, this is not about having friends, this is about having a family. And having a family, it should be between
Yes.
two people agree about the same principle, not just a person who will drink coffee with you and tea and go home. This is a different story. Marriage should be always between believers, unless a person who was a non-believer and then he became a believer, but before he became a believer, he was married to a non-believer. That person can stay in that marriage, because the Bible don't
Yes.
want to destroy the family which is already built, and hoping that this person, the other person, will join him in the faith and will learn. But if you are a believer already, you should not marry from non-believer for a very simple reason. We don't have the same belief. Marriage for us does not have the same value, the same meaning, and the same interest. So how you can have a belief, or so let's say, how you can sign an agreement with somebody have different print of an agreement? This Muslim woman who want to marry you, she will marry you as a Christian woman, believe in what is written in the Bible as a marriage, or she believe in marriage as it is in Islam. If she believe in the marriage as it is in Christianity, then she should be Christian. If she believe in the marriage as it is in Islam, then that's mean she want to be a Muslim wife, and Muslim wife don't believe that she should be married to you forever. She don't believe that she should stay with you if you are sick and you are ill and you are healthy, or you are good or you are bad. She don't believe in any of things in Christianity. She don't believe in none of them actually. So how we can have an umbrella in the top of us? We say we are a family. When a woman, the wife, she want to teach the kids that we should do jihad and kill the Christians, and the father says we should love the Muslims and should love everybody. That doesn't work together, right? One is teaching evil, the other one is teaching love. If a Muslim woman, she will teach her children, she will teach them the Quran.
Where I live.
Okay, let me ask you a question. If your wife,
here where I live,
yeah, if your wife, she decide to teach her children chapter 9 verse number 3, the one it says take not your father as a friend, what you will do?
You see, that's the question I'm asking myself, because as the question you are giving me, I will leave her. But according to our teaching, our religion, you should not leave your wife unless she does something which is not lawful, like adultery. So I cannot even have.
Let me ask you, my friend, are you already married to a Muslim?
And I leave her. That's why I am now accepting. I don't know whether I'm just going.
Sorry. Are you
I
like?
am not married yet.
Okay, you're not married, so
She
you can.
just want me.
So you are not talking about leaving her, because simply you don't have her yet to leave her. So what I'm saying to you from the beginning, first of all, you are not allowed to marry a non-believer, and the Bible have many verses about that. The dark and the light, they don't meet together, they don't live together. A person wanna join in marriage should join in a marriage with someone believe in the same principle of marriage. And the principle of marriage, the word marriage is a religious term, is not really a liberal term. Like you see somebody is a gay, he want to get married, but marriage have no value unless it's a religious term. So what do you mean marriage? You're already having sex and you are already together. So what marriage mean? Nothing. So marriage is about two people agreeing to be together according to Christianity, to live under the umbrella of God, which means by his name we are united together. And this is what the Bible says, that the man, he leave his parents and he became one with his wife. The Muslim woman, she don't believe in that. So marriage in Christianity is about you living the oneness with your wife. You are going to be united. It's not just a contract. A Muslim women don't believe in this. Same time, after you marry her and you have the first and the second and the third child, and then the wife, she opened the Quran, she said to him, oh, who you believe, take not your friends or protectors, your fathers, and you are the father. What you will do? She is saying to them, you should hate your father because he's a Christian. So what you would do? What if she read for him chapter 5 verse number 51, take not the Christians and Jews as your friends? So it's a big mistake for somebody to marry from a non-believer. As simple as that. And the price will be paid later. You will suffer a lot, regardless if you are a male or a female. A Christian woman, she should not marry a Muslim man, and a Christian man should not marry a Muslim woman. I mean, the world is full
But here,
of women and men. Can't you really find
But
anyone
here-
except a Muslim?
yeah, I know. Yeah, of course. I see what you're saying is true. Sometimes I ask myself, how many women do we have? But I always have that kind of situation. But even her family, they didn't want me and her to be, because they said that I am a Christian. Unless I change, I say you can even walk over my body. I even tell her, if it's you want me to change, I would like even to let you, and you leave your religion, I leave. I'm not going to change or anything in this world. Anything. I even tell her anything. Unless you come back, I'm not going to go. So now the problem is her family, they refuse. And she says she wants.
My friend, friend, let me make it short. We don't want to change the topic, my friend. We don't want to change the topic for today. But let me,
family don't want.
Yeah, let me tell you, to make it simple for you. Her family, they want, they don't want. It's what you want will happen. I don't want to hear about her family. And I say to you, my advice, and according to the Bible, according to the teaching of the Bible, that this is very wrong. Secondly, it's not healthy. Even if I am not a Christian, even if I'm an atheist, I will say to you, you will suffer the consequence of marrying from a Muslim woman, because she will teach her children things nobody accept and you don't accept, even if you're an atheist. So just to make it short, my friend, this will never work, and I'm giving you an advice. You are free to take it or to leave it. There's nothing is called marriage to a Muslim. People, they call marriage whatever they want, but this is not marriage. Marriage is something holy. In Islam, marriage is not even called marriage. The Quran call it nukah, and the word nukah mean sex. It's a contract of sex, as simple as that. Legal sex.
Okay.
It's a legal sex, by license, as simple as that. They don't believe in marriage. There's no marriage. It is just a legal sex. I want to say thank you, my friend, because we want to go back and we have more
thank you.
more things to cover. Thank you for calling.
I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry for changing the topic.
No.
But
Actually, you have a good question.
You to give me advice.
Yeah, my friend. No, you have a very good question, and many people need to hear the answer. I want to thank you for calling and asking the question. Thank you. Take care. All right. This is not about having friend. When you marry from a Muslim, you are going to suffer the consequence, because a Muslim, as you see, he don't even accept you to be a father to your children. Secondly, if a Muslim woman, she want to marry a non-Muslim, a Muslim woman, she considered as an apostate. If she do that, the only way to marry her is to convert to Islam. As simple as that. I think he called by mistake again. Not sure what happened. Anyway, we continue with the funny news in the world. You see, I heard lately in the news, this is the website of As-Sistani. This is the website of As-Sistani. As-Sistani is the highest imam for the Shia in Iraq. Let me open the site and see where we are going to end. As-Sistani, he announced just a few days ago. I will go back in the screen. In a second. I'm not sure. I hope I am not disconnected. Yeah, guys, don't worry. I'm going to show you the screen in a second, but for some reason my browser is not working. So I'm trying to see what's the problem here. All right. This is the official website of As-Sistani. As-Sistani, again, is the highest authority for Shia in Iraq. This guy is like God for the Shia. Question. It's printed a currency of 1,000 dinar in Iraq. And 1 dinar, and it has on it a part or a verse from the chapter of Al-Ikhlas. What is the rule of touching this currency without doing ablution? Now, the highest authority of Islam in Iraq, he studied and he searched very hard and he decided to give the question an answer. And the answer is, you better wash and do ablution before you touch it. So imagine, you are in the market and you are a Muslim Abdul. And then somebody, you bought something and he will give you money back. Or something, he buy from you. And now he want to give you a currency in the Iraqi money, either 1 dinar or 1,000 dinar. And now you have a problem. You cannot touch this currency unless you go and do ablution, which will take about 25 minutes before you can touch the paper. Do you see how amazing this religion is? The stupidity is beyond imagination. This is the currency, and this is the chapter of Al-Ikhlas, one verse in Al-Ikhlas. It says that Allah, he was not begotten and he never begotten a child. And obviously the one who chose this verse, he chose it for a reason. So now if somebody pay me this money, I cannot take it back. I cannot touch it. I have to go and do ablution. If you ask me about why Islamic countries is always behind, the reason is just in front of you. Those people are busy with this stupidity. Questions is unbelievable. Religion is involved in the most silly, stupid things. And now they are worried. Can I touch this paper, which is money, when it has Quran and I don't have ablution? The answer, absolutely no, you are not allowed, my brother. I'm going to borrow money from an Iraqi guy, and I'm going to decide to meet him in the desert where there's no water. And I say to him, okay, I get you all your money to pay it back to you in dinar, 1,000 dinar each. He cannot accept it. He cannot take it because he did not do ablution. I mean, how is smart this religion and how is stupid those who believe in it, I don't know. But this is how it is. You can search it in news and you can find what this news is speaking of. If you go in different website here, let us see this website. Islam Today. Sorry, USA Today. Did I say Islam Today? Yes. USA Today is absolutely Islam Today. American Muslim women saying, this is an article, American Muslim women do not need you to save them from Islam, they need your respect. The question is, do Islam respect women? The writer of this article, her name is Daria Mujahid, which means that Daria, she is going to do jihad. This is her last name. Her last name is Jihad. So Muslim women in America, they do not need you to save them from Islam. My friend, you do not need anyone to save you from Islam in America because you are in America. You are lucky. I want you to say that, to write this article in an Islamic newspaper in Islamic countries. You will see what they will do to you. The same exact article, just translate it to Arabic and post it there. Democrat and Republican alike believe Islam ideas about women are outdated. No, for sure it's not outdated. The Quran says just beat them. I mean, is that outdated? Do you think really this is outdated? Absolutely not. The Quran believe women she is not equal in inheritance. Do you think this is outdated? Absolutely not. The Quran says a man he can marry 2 and 3 and 4. Do you think this is outdated? No, absolutely not. The Quran says if a woman she divorced her husband or her husband divorced her 3 times, she cannot remarry again unless she sleep with a new husband. And you are telling me Islam is outdated? For sure it's not outdated. Who dare to say Islam is outdated? And this is an article in USA Today. You see, you open USA Today, you think you are reading an article in USA. Huh? Let us write it right. الرجال قوامون على النساء بما فضل الله بعضهم على بعض واضربوهن. What واضربوهن mean? I'm not going to read a Christian translation. I will read Muslim translation. Muhammad Biktal. And scourge them. What? And scourge them. And you are telling me Islam, some people they believe that the idea of Islam about women is outdated. The woman, in order to obey her husband in Islam, the husband he should do the following. He, because he spend money on you, because you look like you are a hooker, because they spend of their property for the support of the woman. So what is the reason for the man to control you? Because he spend his money on you, like as if you are a whore. So good women are the obedient. Okay, what if the man is a joker? What if the man is an idiot? You have to be obedient. Guardian in circuit to which Allah has guarded. What does that mean? She cannot leave her house. She cannot talk to a stranger. The window have to be closed. The phone is not allowed to talk to strangers. Her voice is a vagina, so she have to be kept inside the box, inside the veil, for the husband who he bought her in the market, because he spent his property, as you see on her. As for those whom you fear rebellion, they are not rebellion yet, you just fear. So what do you do with them? Admonish them and banish them in the beds apart and discourage them. But then if they obey you, seek not a way against them. Lu, Allah is ever high, exalted, the great. I mean, by the way, sometime I wonder what the stupidity of the Quran is beyond imagination. What this verse have to do with the rest of the verse? Just to make it simple for you, this is a verse speaking about beating women, scourging women, punishing women, and then it ends with what? Lu, Allah is ever high, exalted, the great. What does this have to do with this? Nobody knows. Because Allah is high and he is a great, we beat the women? Is that how high he is? And in the article she is saying that the Western, they think that the idea of Islam about women is outdated. Obviously it's not outdated. I mean, all women in the world today, they like to be beaten by the man, and they like to be scourged, and they like to be jailed in their rooms, and they like to be admonished. Absolutely. Women, they love it. Just do that to a woman, she will love you more. And the article is published in USA Today. Is that a USA Today or Donkey News Today? When I saw this article, I was expecting to see it like in a Muslim website and etc. But I never thought that this is USA Today. USA Today? Really? What happened USA Today? And then this woman, she speak about Trump banning Muslims from entering the country. What a big fat liar. Muslims are coming to the country from everywhere. Trump, he did not ban anyone. It was Obama. This is the order of Obama, and Trump, he just resigned again. And look here what she said. Countries from entering USA. So Trump, he attempt to ban citizens from several Muslim majority countries to enter USA. The fact this is false, because the majority Muslim countries are not in the list of ban. The biggest Muslim country is Indonesia, not Libya. Libya is not up even 5-6 millions. Not Somalia, not Syria, not Yemen. Why people lie? They are small tiny countries, and they have a reason. They have a war. There's a lot of terrorist groups inside those countries. Then she say, one example war of omission of honor killing, which legal analysts pointed to as a proof of biased intent in earlier version of the travel ban. What does that have to do with the travel ban? Recent study I co-authored with John Sides as a part Democrat find the voter study group blah 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 exists believe in liberals and conservative actually share. So okay, most silent blah, 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 American Islamic faith, okay, held by liberals and conservative alike, is a Muslim have outdated view of women. Now this is not challenge of the Muslims. I want you to show me the rules which is not outdated, not only about women, about men. Who want to show me the rules? Who is the Muslim is willing to show me the rules which is not outdated? Anyone? A woman, she is not allowed to be witness in the court. Is that outdated or not outdated? A woman, she is not allowed to be a leader. Is that outdated or not outdated? Do we have any Abdul would like to call us? Any Muslim want to show us one rule in Islam is not outdated when it's come to women? Just one. Who want to do that? Let us see. Let us see what Muhammad he said when he heard the daughter of the king of Iran, the Persian, she became their king. During the battle of Al-Jamal, Allah benefited me with word I heard from the Prophet when the Prophet heard the news that the people of Persia had made the daughter of the Caesar or the king their queen. He said, never will succeed such a nation as makes a woman their ruler. Is that outdated? Or it's not outdated? Remember, before Islam, women, they used to be rulers. Actually, Muhammad himself, he used to work for his wife Khadija. He used to carry her stuff, wash dishes, clean the laundry, and do the underwear. Muhammad, he married a rich woman. The woman, she died. Muhammad became rich, and now he is the boss. Before, he was the idiot of the village who do whatever she wish. Because he was poor, he need her money. He married a woman, she is 25 years older than him, just for the sake of her money. The same as Muslims today, they marry a woman, she is 70 years old and he is 21 because you want to get a green card. But Muslims believe that no nation will be succeed if they made their wife their ruler. So what this woman mean by saying that the Western, they think Islam is outdated view in women? I am still waiting for a Muslim to call me and to show me a rule in Islam which is not outdated. Not only are not outdated, I mean it's outdated even before, you know, in the time of Muhammad is outdated. If you read my book, Sex and Allah, you will find that the Arab women, they have a lot better life before Islam, and they used to be leaders. And a woman, she can have up to 10 husbands. 10 husbands, one woman. It was not the man who had many wives, it was the women who had many husbands. And when she got pregnant, she choose who is the father. That is the women before Islam. Women before Islam, they used to be queens. I do not need to tell you about a queen, her name is Cleopatra. A queen, her name is Zenobia. A queen, there's tons of them. Very well known in the Middle East. After Islam, women became inside the garbage bag, and they are not allowed to vote, they are not allowed to speak, they are not allowed to be leaders, they are not allowed to walk alone in the street. Right now, as we speak, in the year 2018, a woman, she is not allowed to walk alone in Saudi Arabia. And after more than 100-something year of creating cars, finally Muslim women, she can drive a car in Saudi Arabia, which is considered as a revolution and made many Muslims angry. Who is the Muslim wanna give me a call and show me one rule in Islam about women is not outdated? Any Muslim? I see there's Muslims in the text, they want to expose me and they want to refute me, but they don't dare. Like I saw a guy, he's a Muslim, Abdul, he made a long post in YouTube speaking about the poison in the Bible, and he posed for us a scientific discovery that palm date help the artery of the heart. My friend, your prophet, he said, if you eat 7 ajwa, you don't die. He said in the text, he said, I challenge a Christian prince to drink poison. The Lord, he said, don't try your Lord. Anyone he do that, he is no Christian. For the Bible say clearly, don't ever try your Lord. When the devil said to Jesus, and this is Jesus himself, if you are the Son of God, throw yourself from the top of the mountain, what Jesus said to him? It's been written, it's been said, don't try your Lord. And this is Jesus himself talking. So who are you to try me? Secondly, the verse is not what you say and what you believe, it's what we believe. If you want to say to me there's some pastors, they did drink poison because they believe in this verse in the way they want, this is their business. But the verse never meant that. For Jesus said, time will come and people will kill you, thinking they are doing a favor to God, so we will be killed. All the apostles of Jesus being killed. They paid their life with no hesitation, and the verse have nothing to do with it. You are trying to, to claim to be. You can go right now to any Bible website, have interpretation for the Bible, and you will see this what it's meant. But your prophet, he said, the one who eat 7 ajwa, no magic will affect him and no poison will kill him. And the funny, he was affected by magic and he was killed by poison like a rat. So you don't dare to call me, but you post down in the text. Why you don't call me? We go back to the article. Islam is not outdated. Islamophobia common in both side like aisle. or both parties. You know, Muslim, they keep talking about Islamophobia. Islamophobia is a word created by liberals, who they are a bunch of idiots, and they flip things upside down. The one who have a phobia is the Muslims. A Muslim, you have a phobia if you hear the bell of a church. A Muslim, you have a phobia if you have a if you know, they go to a hospital of a Christians, and because the hospital they have a cross, this is their church, this is their cross, this is their hospital, it is our hospital. And then the Muslim, he get offended because you have a cross. Who is the one who have a phobia? A Muslim, he have a phobia if he sees somebody eating pork. A Muslim have a phobia if somebody eat in the month of Ramadan in the street, to the point you go to jail if you eat in the street in Ramadan. I mean, you are fasting, why you should fast? Who is the one have a phobia? Christian meet 5-6 Christians, they meet in Saudi Arabia to celebrate a Christmas service. The Saudi police arrest them all, and God knows what happened to them. Who is the one have a phobia? Five times a day, a Muslim he pray, cursing the Christians and the Jews. The first thing in the morning, a Muslim he do, he curse the Christians and the Jew, and he say, Allah, please Allah, don't make me the same as the Christians, the lost Christians and the cursed Jews. Who is the one have a phobia? Who is the one have a phobia? Please Allah, chapter 1 verse number 7, Allah, please don't make us the same as the Christians, the lost Christians and the cursed Jews. Please Allah, please don't make us like them, please Allah. Who is the one who have a phobia? The Muslim, before he clean his ass in the morning, he is cursing us. And why the Jews are cursed? Because they did fishing in Saturday. I mean, have you ever heard of a phobia like this? A Jew, he did fishing in Saturday, Allah make him a pig and a monkey, and now all the Muslims believe that pigs and monkeys are Jews. There's a video on YouTube by a doctor from Gaza, you know, from the Hamas territory. And this idiot in YouTube, and the video is there, I made a video about it. It's called why we cannot eat swine, something like this. He said he's trying to prove to us that the Jews are pigs. So look what he said. Brothers and sisters, if you notice with me that pigs, they have a very ugly habit. As an example, those habits you don't see in any other animals. As an example, pigs, they have sex with their mother. Like what? He's trying to prove to us now that pigs are Jews, and the reason we should believe that they are Jews because they have sex with their mothers. And the only animal do that is pigs. What an evil pig. You are a pig and you have sex with your mother. How dare you? How dare you? At least have sex with your auntie or your cousin. But your mother, you pig? So this is the mentality and the phobia. This is a phobia, to believe that a human being became a pig and he's a monkey. Let me see if I can find you the video. Hold on, because somebody might say, oh, where you get this from? Hold on, I will search in YouTube. I will show you the screen back again. Why we should not eat swine. Doctor whatever. Let me see. I'm trying to find it. Okay, hold on. Just give me a second, please, until I find the video and we see what somebody is saying. I'm trying to find you the video, the one we are talking about. Where is this guy? And he is a doctor. Imagine if this is a Muslim doctor. This is not. This is a guy who is educated, not a guy who is like you know. Here we go. This is the video. Halal. Muslim doctor explain why you cannot eat pork, bacon, or ham. Okay, if you listen to it, you will not believe how crazy this religion is. This is a religion of phobia. He is proving to us that pigs are Jews because pigs is the only animals they have sex with their mother. I never heard of an animal don't have sex with anyone. They are animals, you idiot. Who told you that pigs only the one they have sex with their mother? And then he says, and pigs is the only animal they eat their feces. Are you stupid or what? Chicken they eat feces. Monkeys they drink their piss. All animals they do that. All of this because he wants you to believe that the Quran is telling the truth. But this is a very clear sign of a phobia. Even Muhammad, he said that the Jews are rats. How he discovered that they are rats? Muhammad said that the Jews, they are cursed and became a rat. How Muhammad discovered that? He found that the rats are Orthodox Jews. If you read the story, you will not believe how stupid Muhammad is. Let me show it to you. Where is the hadith? Here we go. Hold on, not this one. Yeah, actually, it's the same hadith, but let's see. Here we go. The prophet said a group of Israelis were lost. Nobody knows what they did. So the prophet is honest. I mean, he knows everything except what they did. He knows everything. I do not see them except that they were cursed and changed into rats. Ew, how this happened? Allah, he cursed them and made them rats. Why? For, and now Muhammad is showing you his reasoning. Look, Muhammad, how smart he is. For, if you put the milk of a she camel in front of a rat, it will not drink it. But if the milk of a sheep, you put it in front of it, it will drink it. So Muhammad, he's a person who lived with the Jews, and he noticed the Jews, it's forbidden for them to drink camel milk. And he noticed that rats don't drink camel milk. Aha! That means those rats, they are Orthodox Jews. Allah cursed them. They used to be Jews, a human. Allah cursed them and he made them rats. I mean, what do you want more than this as a proof that the Prophet of Allah is super intelligent? Can you find me smarter than this man? I challenge you to find me smarter than the philosopher Muhammad. Muhammad, obviously, he have a mini PhD in philosophy and logic. Based in the logic of Muhammad, donkeys don't drink whiskey and Muslims don't drink whiskey. That's mean donkeys are Muslims who they are cursed to donkeys. Alhamdulillah. Allahu Akbar. I just learned how to do and to be a logical person for the first time in my life. This is a prophet of God. This guy, he have a phobia. Wherever he look around, he see a Jew. Even a rat, he did not see it a rat, I see it a Jew. In different hadith, Muhammad, he said that lizards are Jews too. How Muhammad he discovered that lizards are Jews? Because they have 5 fingers. As if Muslims they have 6 fingers, and Christian maybe they have 7. This is the phobia of this man. He have a phobia of the Jews. He have a phobia of the Christians. He have a phobia against women. What Muhammad he said about women? Somebody said that there is a Muslim woman, she is saying good things about Islam for women. What is that? Where? Who is that woman she is saying those things? How beautiful and equal Islam for women. Okay, Lina Ahmad, can you show us one example of the beauty of Islam to women? Somebody told me that a lady, her name is Lina Ahmad, in the chat she said that Islam is so beautiful to women. I am willing to learn from you, Lina. Can you show me please where you get this from? Do you like to call me Mrs. Lina? Trust me, I will treat you with respect and I will not scourge you as the Quran says. Can you call me? Let us see how Muhammad respect women in Islam. Muhammad he said women they come in the shape of a devil and they live in the shape of the devil. And do you see how much he have a high expectation of you? You are the devil himself. Do you agree with that? The Prophet said, after what? Look what happened, guys. Jabir reported that Allah Messenger saw a woman. She was walking by. What happened to Muhammad? Muhammad, he got alarmed. He got horny. So he came to his wife Zainab and she was tanning a leather and he had sexual intercourse. The woman, she is busy tanning leather. You know what does that mean? There's boiling water, there's leather in the boiling water, there's a color, it's a lot of work. She is sweating, she smelled like garbage. Muhammad, he don't care. He saw a woman, he jumped to his wife, he make her bend over and he start doing the bing bong. After he finished, he remembered something. He said the woman advances and retires in the shape of the devil. I mean, do you see how much Muhammad he respect women? Women, they advances and retires in the shape of the devil, but yet he have 13 of them plus all the sex slaves. A lot of respect to women. I mean, what do you want more to be in the rank of the devil, lady? Muhammad he claimed that all women are traitors and they are following their mother Eve. And the funny, they say, the Muslim, they lie, they say the Bible blame Eve for the sin of Adam. My friend, this is your prophet talking, not me. The prophet said, if where is not for Bani Israel, meat would not decay, and were not for Eve, no woman would ever betray her husband. So Muhammad saying that Eve, she betrayed Adam, and she is the reason that all women are evil. In the same statement, Muhammad, he have his phobia against the Jews again. He says the reason for meat to be damaged is the Jews. And yet the Muslims, they speak about Islamophobia. The Jews, we blame the Jews even for the damage of the meat. So now if I leave some meat in the kitchen table, I come after 2 days and the meat is damaged, should I blame Netanyahu for that? Brother Thitter, every single evil in the world, it happened because of the dude. As an example, the prophet said, peace upon him, if they were not Bani Israel, there is no meat is going to shrink and brink and make thing. And this is proven by science. As an example, if we take the meat to the moon and we put it in the moon, and in the moon there is no Jews, the meat will not decay. But if we take the meat to Israel, the meat will decay immediately, brother, because this is proven and this is true. Who is the one have a phobia? The meat decay because of the Jews. Hello? If we put the meat in the moon, the meat will not be decay because there's no juice there, you idiot. No, because there is no air, you dummy. Because there's no bacteria, you idiot. Unbelievable. I always, all my life, I wanted to be smart, but I cannot be smart like those people. And the best example of the intelligence in the world today is a scholar. His name is Zakir Naik, and the Muslims, they love him to death, and they think he is the smartest man ever in the world. He even beat Mr. Bean. Even Mr. Bean himself, he cannot even compete with Zakir Naik. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Who is a Muslim would like to call us and show us that Islam is not outdated? All of Islam. Anyone? Any Muslim would like to call us? After we close our program and we go, you will see the Muslims posting things in the text trying to prove to us that Islam is not outdated. Why don't do it now? Who is the Muslim? I do it now. You know, if you do fishing in Saturday, according to Islam, Allah will make you a pig and a monkey. You can go right now to YouTube and search live camera in Israel, and you will see the Israeli doing all kinds of things, including shooting at Hamas. And Allah did not make any of them a pig or a monkey. Any Muslim have an explanation? A person he fish in Saturday, he deserved to be a pig and a monkey, and a person he rape a woman, he don't deserve to do so to him? I mean, what kind of God this God is? Allah is willing to transform a person from a human to an animal just for fishing in Saturday. Actually, Muhammad in the Quran, and this is another proof that Muhammad is a false prophet, he warned the Christians. He said, listen, Christians, listen, I give you a warning. If you don't believe now immediately that I am a prophet of Allah, Allah will make your faces with no nose and no eyes. You believe it? يا أيها الذين أوتوا الكتاب آمنوا بما نزلنا مصدقا لما معكم من قبل أن نطمس وجوها فنردها على أدبارها. Wow, what a false prophet. Chapter 4 verse number 47. Oh, who you believe in what we gave you. Christians, believe now. Believe in what is revealed to you, confirming what you possess. Like the Muslim, they say the Bible is corrupt. The guy he's saying here, he confirmed what they possess. You see the lies of Muhammad, the lies of the Muslim. They say to us the Bible is corrupt. Muhammad, the Quran saying confirming what you possess. But then he continues saying, before we destroy you, countenances, so as confound them or curse them as we curse the Sabbath breakers. But this is not the correct translation. What kind of translation is translation? I mean, what is that? What is that? I mean, let us see the different one. I mean, this is funny. Okay. Oh, you people of the book, believe in what we have, confirming that was already with you. pause translation again. Before we change the faces and the fame of some of you beyond all recognition. Muslims, can you name for me one Christian in the time of Muhammad he lost his nose and his face and his eyes? Anyone? Let us read the interpretation for this verse. What do you think, Muslims? Should we read the interpretation? Because you might say I'm making things up. It doesn't mean that. I mean, you know the Abdul, right? Abdul are always right. altafsir.com. I will put the screen in a second. Let me open the website. And go there and see the interpretation. Here we go. All who you believe, being given the scriptures, which mean the Christians and the Jews, believe in what revealed to you the Quran, confirming what is with you of the Torah, before we obliterate faces, erasing the eyes and the nose and the eyebrows. Oh no, I don't want to be without eyebrows. Please, please, Muhammad, do anything except the eyebrows, please. I mean, imagine Christian Prince without eyebrows. How people they can recognize me? Eyebrows is 90% of my face. Please don't do that. I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid religion like this? Muhammad saying to the Christian, if you don't believe in me, Allah will erase your eyebrows now, and he will erase your nose, and he will erase your eyes. Like he will make your face flat, to make it simple. Muslims, after 1400 years, Christians who don't believe in that Muhammad, Allah did not do that to them. What happened? Brothers and sisters, no, hold on, this cannot be done this way. No, we cannot do it this way. Hold on. We need something. All right, here we go. Christians, you better believe now. Otherwise, Allah is going to erase your nose. Imagine you are a Christian prince, but you are noseless. Before he erases your eyebrows, before he make your nose in the wrong direction. Do you want that to happen to you? You better believe before it's too late. Commercial break. If you are a Christian and you lost your eyebrows because of the curse of Allah, please go right now to Amazon.com and search for eyebrows growing drugs. Our eyebrows drugs is the best in the world. Allah, he erased your brows, we put it back. He erased it again, we put it back again. Don't worry, be happy. End of commercial break. And then after we erase your eyebrows and we turn them inside out. Hold on. We need explanation for this. He will turn the eyebrows inside out. What? What? What's happening here? Muslims, anyone understand what's happening here? Okay, who of you is willing to explain the Quran for us? Anyone is willing to do so? That's wonderful. Anyone is willing to call me? Are you going to call me, or you keep saying uh-huh? So you think Allah is going to erase our eyebrows if we don't believe in the Prophet Muhammad? Okay, so how come none of us have such a situation? What's wrong with you? You keep saying uh-huh. Okay, are you stupid or what? Okay, I get the point. Any Muslim have an explanation for this verse? Aha. How you can believe in such a garbage God? If this God is a truly true God, this is a prophecy should happen. Allah should make the punishment come to be true. Where is the Christians who Allah made them lose their eyebrows? And He will turn them inside out. And know what He can is, what does that mean? And make them like naps of the neck, a flat plate, or curse them by transforming them into apes. What? What? Imagine, guys, all those things happen to you. Do you know what is that going to make of you? You will look like a Christian prince today immediately. Thank God none of you saw me yet. A few of you only. I don't know even those who saw me how they live after that. I don't know. I mean, I am assuming they are seeing the doctor in the clinic every few days after they met me. Allah will do that to us if we don't believe in Muhammad. All of this. So now there's more than 3 billion Christians don't believe in the garbage of Muhammad, and not even one of them he lost his eyebrows. And Allah will make your face flat like a plate, and He will make them inside out, make them like a naps of the neck. All of this because they will not believe in Muhammad. Okay, what if I became Shia, which is supposedly I will go to hell too? Allah will make me lose my eyebrows. For sure, Muhammad here, he did not say any lie, and all of this happened and is true. Any Muslim? Anyone? Who is a Muslim would like to call us and explain himself? There is somebody trying to disturb you in the text, my friend. Just focus with me and don't worry about those people. You don't like what we say, you can leave. Nobody is forcing you to be here. I give you a chance, you call me, and we listen to you. And what you said is not really interesting for us. When you say that Christians in Iran, they are free to believe and to worship, this is absolutely false. Because to believe and to worship is not what Christianity is only about, is to invite people to the belief. This is what Christianity is about. Can you do that in Iran? No. There's many priests as we speak right now, they are in jail, and many of them they are executed already for a very simple reason, because they are preaching the gospel for non-Christians. Christians in those countries are not treated equally. If a Christian kill a Muslim, the Christian will be killed. If a Muslim kill a Christian, the Christian or the Muslim will not be killed for doing that. And that for a very simple reason, because Muhammad, he said clearly that a Muslim should not be killed for killing non-Muslim. Let me show you the verse, I mean the hadith, so people will see what we are talking about. Muslim, they will never treat a Christian equally to a Muslim, because this is against Islam. Let us see. If we go in the hadith, we find the following. A Muslim should not be killed in retaliation for a murder of a disbeliever. That is what is a practice in Iran, in Saudi Arabia, etc. Even in those who they call themselves moderate Muslims, they don't execute Muslim for killing a Christian. They execute him only for killing a Muslim, like what happened in Egypt. When the Muslims they killed many Christians in the churches, those Muslims they did not execute it. They were executed only because they killed a guard who was next to the church. He's a Muslim. And the one who established this rule is Muhammad. The blood money of a Muslim is not equal to the blood money of non-Muslims. As you see in front of you, it's half the blood money of a free Muslim. Is that something I'm lying about? It's in front of you, and this is the reference. This is Muwatta Malik, the name of the book, and this is the hadith number. You see it? The half of the blood, which means if the penalty, let's say this is not a Muslim will not be killed anyway, but there's an option the Muslim to get away from any penalty. He pay the family money. Even if he kill a Muslim, if the family agree to take money, this is one of the funny rules in Islam, you go free. You kill somebody, you kill 1 million people, if they agree to take money instead of punishing you, you are free. They take the money for the blood. It's simply they are selling their son, the blood of their son. So Islam do not teach equality between Muslims and non-Muslims. No Muslim لا يقتل مؤمن بكافر. He said, the Prophet said, a believer will not be killed for an infidel. As simple as that. That is Islam. And the Quran make it so clear that a Muslim is not equal to non-Muslim. If we go as an example here, chapter 9 verse number 29, you will see how Islam treat and teach about Christians, that the Christians are equal to animals. Excuse me. To the point, a Muslim, if he see a Christian in the street, and this is the teaching of Muhammad, he should humiliate him and force him to walk in the sewage. In the old day, the sewage used to be part of the street, open in the middle of the street or in the side of the road, depending in the country. And if a Muslim he see a Christian in the way, he have to force him to jump in the sewage. The believer does not become an impure, but the non-believers are najis. They are filthy, they are dirty. They cannot get close to Mecca. We cannot enter Mecca or Al-Medina, for we are najis. If you continue here, he says, and feel themselves subdued. The Christian, after the Muslims took their countries and they have a duty to humiliate them, feel themselves subdued, spitting in their faces, beating them, insulting them. Here he continue explain how we should treat the Christians and the Jews. Fight against those who believe not in Allah or the last days or what's forbidden, etc. by Muhammad from the people of Scripture, which mean the Christian and the Jews, until they pay the jizya. Muhammad is the mafia leader. You see, if you watch many movies about mafia, there's a group of mafia who give you protection and they ask you for money in return. Otherwise, they themselves they will kill you. The founder of this is Muhammad. When the Muslims invaded part of Europe, the European, like in Malta and Sicily, those the cities in Italy, they learn from the Arab Muslims the business of gang. They come to your town, they announce in this day that everybody have to pay money for protection. Protection from who? From them. Not from the stranger, no, from them. They have to pay you with willing and submission and feel themselves subdued because they did not believe in Muhammad, which means it's a penalty. And here he continues saying, because they refuse to accept Muhammad, then we have to make them insulted, humiliated, and take their money from them. They are like animals for us. The cow, every morning we go and we get their milk. This honorable ayah was revealed with the order to fight the people of the book after pagan were defeated. So Muhammad now he killed all the pagans around him, and he's one of them. Now he turned his face to kill the Christians. He finished with the Arab non-Christians. So now it's time to kill the Christians and the Jews. The people enter Allah religion by large numbers. Why they enter? Because it says here he became victorious by the sword, and the Arabian Peninsula was secured under Muslims. So now Muhammad he want to kill the Christians who they are not in the Arabian Peninsula, and those are the Roman. So he sent a message to the king of the Roman in Jerusalem saying to him, convert to Islam or I will kill you all. And then he announced, here we go, he prepared an army to fight the Romans and called the people for jihad, announcing his intent and destination. And this is prove all the lies of Muslim to be a lie. The Muslim they say Muhammad he fought to defend. The Roman never attacked Muhammad. It was Muhammad who prepared the army to fight the Romans. It is him who announced that Allah command him to kill all the Jewish and all the Christians unless they pay him money. And then the story continue, and he put a condition: if you want to live, you have to live under the shoes of Muslims, paying jizya, and it is a sign of disgrace. The Muslim they lie to you and they say jizya is nothing but a tax, but do you say this tax is disgrace? It's not a tax until they pay the jizya. If they do not choose to embrace Islam with willing and submission in defeat, you see here with humiliation, وَهُمْ صَاغِرُونَ, feel themselves subdued, disgraced, humiliated, etc. Before the Muslims are, therefore the Muslims are not allowed to honor the people of the Dhimma, which mean the Christians and the Jews, or elevate them above Muslims, for they are miserable, disgraced, humiliated. Muslims recorded Abu Hurairah said that the Prophet said, do not initiate the salam to the Jews and the Christians, and if you do meet any of them in the road, force them in the narrowest alley. As we said, force them to walk in the sewage. That is Islam. They lie to you. They say to you that jizya is a tax. Don't you pay tax? Yes, you pay tax. Okay, this is tax. This is a lie. This is not a tax. The purpose of this is humiliation. There's a video on YouTube of a guy, he is teaching the Muslims why many Christians in the many countries they converted to Islam very fast. He said, imagine you are a Christian kid and your father he cannot ride his donkey facing the road. He have to face the ass of the donkey. This is one of the rules Muslim they practice in the Christians. They humiliate them. You cannot ride your donkey and your face facing the front. You ride the donkey, your face facing the ass of the donkey for humiliation. And then your son he asks you, Dad, why you are riding the donkey like this? You look funny, you look stupid. He will say to him, because I'm a Christian. So the son he leave, he don't want to have such a life, and he became a Muslim. And this is a video is in YouTube, you can go and search for it, and they are proud about it. And this is their prophet telling the peaceful prophet, if you see a Christian in the road, push him in the sewage and don't initiate salam to him. Mister, I don't want to watch what you sent to me. I don't like stupid. Just get out of here. Do we have any Abdul? Who is a Muslim would like to call me? If you have my books, if you have the Deception of Allah as an example, you will see what is called the Pact of Omar. Go and see how much humiliation the Muslims they put as condition on the Christians to stay as a Christians. Not only they have to pay money, a Muslim he have to open his door for you. Any Muslim, he can come to your door, knock at the door, you have to open your door for him, and he can sleep in your house for 3 days, for 3 nights, free food, free sleeping, free accommodation. Any Muslim. A Christian, he have to shave the top of his head just to make fun of him. If you want to wear a cross, it have to be about 9 kilograms. If you want to wear a clothes, you have to wear the worst clothes. You cannot ring the bell of a church. You cannot pray in the street. You cannot bury a dead Christian next to a dead Muslim. You are not allowed to teach your children about Islam. Why they don't allow them to teach about Islam? Because they knew if they teach them about Islam, they will know, the kids, they will know Islam is an evil religion. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Anyone? I will be happy to hear you, and don't worry, we can change the topic if you wish. Actually, I like to hear a Muslim telling me how nice Islam is as a topic. If you want, give me something nice. Hello? Hello?
Can you hear?
Hey, my friend, how are you? Yes, I hear you. Oh, we lost you again. All right, let's see. Hello? I think you have a delay only. Don't hang up. Say inshallah, inshallah, and your microphone will work. You see, according to Muhammad, Prophet David, he had sex with 99 wives, but he forgot to say inshallah before he have intercourse. And because he forgot that word, only one woman, she got pregnant and she gave him half a child. Yes? Hello? All right, maybe you need to restart your computer, or I don't know what the problem, but it's not working. Do we have any Abdu wanna call us? Anyone? By the way, for those who bought my books in especially in the German ones, you know, then like the second German book, most, for some reason, people don't make review. I don't know why. I mean, why you don't make review? Let me see. Let me see how many people they did review already. All right. Just a reminder that if you have the book and you read it already, please make a review. Sex and Allah, there is only 13 review. Why? I mean, from all the people who read the book, only 13 review. The second volume, only 5. Why? And make, please, an honest review. Don't make a false review. Don't tell me it's wonderful if it's not. Quran and Science, only 35. I mean, why? What's wrong? And this is the case. Look like people, they don't really make review. I don't know what is the reason. Let us see here. The secret do Prophet Arab. The secret do Prophet Arab. It's the same story. Not many review. The Quran, etc. All the books they have. I don't know why. People they read them, but they are not doing a review. Why? Give me a reason. Please, if you have the book, if you finish the book reading it, like Sex and Allah, if you make a review, please make a review in value number 1 and value number 2, not only in one of them. Same for all the other books. All right. And by the way, I don't know what happened. Suddenly, many people start ordering the Swedish, my Swedish book, the Swedish language. I'm not sure why, but suddenly many orders is coming for the book. I hope people who they are Swedish, they will tell their friends about it, and they will make review too about this book. Same for the German edition. Many people did read the book already, and only few actually here. There's no review at all in .com. I don't know if there's a review or not, but look like there's none as yet. Doesn't appear anything. So please don't forget to make review. It costs you no money, and even you can post the review under a fake name. You can call yourself, I mean, don't make a fake review, but you can use a nickname. You can call yourself Potato Tomato. Who care? You know what I mean? Just to give yourself any name you wish. Make a review, and Muslims are welcome to make a review, because Muslims always they make a review without buying the book. And for sure their review will be the best review ever. Anyway, do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Any Muslim who did receive my book Sex and Allah? Any one of you have something against my book, my last book? Anyone? If there is something you don't like about this book, Sex and Allah, volume number 2. There's only 5 review, but Sex and Allah, volume number 2 actually have a lot of information which complete volume number 1, and volume number 1 is meant to be an introduction to this second book. So if you have the first book, don't forget please to read the second book, because it is really the target. Now any Muslim is willing to give us a call. Anyone who is a Muslim is willing to give us a call? Nobody. Anyway, we try to continue speaking about the news in the world today, which I find it very funny and very amazing how everything in this earth is really truly corrupt, and how the news is not a news. It is an abuse of a human being brain. They try to put a news in your head, and sometimes they create a news that does not even exist. Most of the time, the majority of people, they are victims of the lies you hear in the news, and the lies is always consistent in one direction: praising the devil, praising the evil, and condemning the good ones. When the last time we saw a liberal movie exposing Islam? But the Muslims, you know, they are not really upset from the liberals. Actually, the Muslim, they go when a gay strike or a gay protest go in the street, Muslims, they go and sponsor them. I don't know why. Do you know why? I think I know why. You see, the Muslims, they think about it this way, just to make it simple for you. When one day they arrested the prince, Saudi prince, and they said to him, isn't it selling drugs is haram, forbidden in Islam? He said, yes, but we don't sell drugs to Muslims. We don't what? Sell drugs to Muslims. Hezbollah, number one income this party has is drugs. Number one. And actually Hezbollah right now is calling to legalize drugs farming, hashish, marijuana, cocaine, heroin in Lebanon, because simply it's a very profitable business for them, and they will sell it only to the kuffar. They will not sell it to the Muslims. This is the mentality they have in their head. As long they are hurting someone from different religion, there is no problem. So Hezbollah, they want to grow drugs and sell drugs. Number one money income for Taliban in Afghanistan is drugs. I mean, isn't it weird that Muslims, who they are religious, very much religious, but yet they want to grow drugs? Yeah, why not? They want to say to the kuffar, it's halal, because it is doing two things in the same time. It take their money and kill them. So always you have to be careful about the news you see and the news you hear. If somebody said something against Islam, right away they will humiliate him. There's a British minister. He said a Muslim woman, when she wear a veil, she's like what? I forgot what he said. Hey, everybody speak against him. Everybody. Okay, hold on. You keep talking that this is a country of a freedom of speech. And now the guy, he said what he believed. And because he said what he said, everybody jump in the top of him. And I guarantee you that all of those who they are attacking this guy for saying what he said, they believe in what he said. Do you know what I mean? The one who were against him. Let me search for the news just to see exactly what he said. Hold on. Anyone knows what I'm talking about? Who is the British minister who said that? Anyone remember the name? So we can search it in Google. Let me see. Boris Johnson. Okay, Boris Johnson. All right. Thank you, Christian response. Let us see what this guy he said. Give me a second. Something wrong with Google. I'm not sure. What happened to Google? Maybe I need to restart my browser. Hold on. Give me a second, please. Come on. Okay, we open it again. For some reason, Google decided not to respond. So we have to close it. All right. Look at this at the news. Boris Johnson burqa comments inflammatory and divisive. Okay. He said about Muslim women wearing the burqa, wear inflammatory, okay, and divisive. Okay, look how they attack him. A certain small set of powerful conservative blah 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 Britain, okay, seem to keep quiet and comes wine and all Muslims. What did Boris Johnson say from burqa letterbox? I mean, how dare you to say that? How dare you? How dare you to say that? Are you crazy or what? You must be a racist. I know. If this guy he said Islam is peace, nobody will accuse him of anything, of lying or being corrupt. But the second you say something is an expression of what you believe, they will eat you alive. And look what this Imam he said. Let us see what this Imam saying. Boris Johnson was right.
Founder of the Conservative Muslim Forum told
What is
Newsnight
that?
he'd written to the party chairman this afternoon demanding further action, suggesting Boris Johnson should
Hold on. I mean, they play media for us. How we can take off this thing? Close is not a closing. I can't even close it. I don't know. Here it says. All right. An Imam says Boris Johnson was right to question the practice of wearing burqa a senior imam said after he wrote an article, it's okay, who wrote and looking like bank robbers and letter boxes. Okay, what he said. Let us see what the imam he said about this. He said, Dr. Harjuri said, there was no Quranic legitimacy for the burqa, adding it was an efficacious component of trendy gateway technology, religious extremist and militant Islam. So this imam, he is saying that Islam don't teach that Muslim women she have to wear a burqa. Okay, so why you Muslims wearing burqa? If Islam don't teach you to wear a burqa, how come all the Muslims in the world believe in that? Any Muslim have an answer? So where is the burqa is coming from? Why you practice it? So you are saying to us that you Muslims, you have false fabricated practice in your religion, and you try to tell people that this is the correct way to practice, and then your imam says that this is a false practice. He always criticize practicing of wearing burqa. You know, there's a guy, his name is Harun Yahya. Harun Yahya, he said the real burqa of Muslim women is bikini. Let me try to find you the news. Bikini is the burqa of Muslim women. All right. Okay. Let us see. I'm trying to find you the statement of Harun Yahya. And I will put it in the screen in a second. Just give me a second, please. Where is? Okay, let's search for Adnan Oktar instead of Harun Yahya. Okay, here we go. We found it. This guy now this is the same guy, by the way. He started the lies of what it's called Quran and science. He is behind all those lies. He's the first to start this. And he said, and his real name is Adnan Oktar, who was arrested in Istanbul, and they accuse him of running a human traffic, girls, you know, sex with young age girls, human trafficking, etc. We don't know if this accusation is true or not. It can be false because Erdogan, he create for you any accusation if you don't agree with him. And look like this guy, he is not too much happy with Erdogan. Mostly maybe he is a friend to the other guy, the master of Erdogan. So what this guy, he said that the burqa is the real burqa for the Muslim women is the bikini, as you see here in this website. And actually if you see here in the news, it says this is Hurriyet Daily News, which means this is a Turkish newspaper. Bikini commercial, man. I mean, what's wrong with those websites? We cannot open a page without commercial of anyway. Bikini is an Islamic veil. Turkish whatever scholar, activist, whatever, Oktar tells police, and this is he is with two women wearing burqa, Islamic burqa. I mean, I don't know. I mean, This is really a nice burqa. I guarantee you, if Muhammad he see those burqa and those blondie girls, he will make a chapter about it. If not a new Quran. I mean, this is a good burqa. Who can say anything about seeing this burqa? I mean, that's it. We are out of comments. So this guy, if you see his video, by the way, look at the pictures. I mean, this is an Islamic cleric, a person who have a TV to invite people to convert to Islam, a Muslim sheikh. Look at this. Look at the virgin around him. None of them is a virgin. Adnan Oktar, Ketis have respectable university degrees. Turkish police launched an operation in July 11 to detain 234 people associated with Adnan Oktar. Oktar called his female followers Ketis, who sometimes danced during his TV sermons on Islamic values. Some Ketis have degrees from esteemed university in Turkey. Turkish media reported in July 11. Blah, 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 okay. I mean, who can resist to be a Muslim after watching this TV show? Guys, if I play the video for you, you'll not believe it. The girls, they are wearing almost no clothes. Their breast is coming out. Their panties is showing. All of them, they have fake faces, fake lips. They have a plastic surgeries. Simply, they are hookers. Literally, they are hookers. You do not need to be genius to know that those are not, normal girls. They are hookers. And he used those girls to promote Islam. If you go right now and type his name in YouTube, let me see. Let me go to YouTube in a second. I mean, this is a real TV show, not the show of a Christian prince. Who is going to watch my show? This is a show. Look at this. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Okay. This is the guy Adnan Oktar. look, guys, this is one of the girls. Do you see? I don't know if the picture is so clear. I'm not going to play the video for you. Do you see what she is wearing? MashaAllah, MashaAllah, Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah, brother, Alhamdulillah. Look at this. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Unbelievable. I mean, do you see how long the skirt? And this is an Islamic TV station. This is a real Islamic TV station. There's nothing there but Islamic program. Quran, the Prophet said, the Hadith said, and from time to time we drink some whiskey and we dance. And as you see, the girls wearing almost no clothes. And what's wrong with that? Look at the girls in this Islamic show. I mean, I want to watch Islamic shows every day. That's it. I'm not going to do a live podcast. Who's going to watch a boring, like talk show of a Christian prince? This is the real show. What are you talking about? Allah is there. The heaven of Muhammad is there. The virgins, I'm sure none of them is virgins, but anyway, assume. Let us assume. Those are the true version of Islam. And I don't know why all of them they are blonde. I mean, like 99% of them they are blonde. This is a true TV show, and this is a nice program, And this is Sheikh Yusuf Estate. Speak out about Harun Yahya. Yusuf Estate, he praising this guy. He says, this is what we are looking for. This is what I was waiting for sure. Look what he was waiting for. Look, I mean, what we can say, man, for sure. This is what they are waiting for. The Muslims, all of them, they are believing in Allah to get this. Look at this. I mean, Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah, MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Look at this. I mean, Put yourself in his shoes. Aren't you going to believe in Allah? From the first second you attend this show, you are going to believe in Allah. And look how many iPad in the front of this guy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So beautiful. Look at this. Look at this. Look, this is a conservative Sunni Muslim cloth. This is his TV show. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. I don't want to play it. You know, look at this guy. Look. You can just type Adnan Oktar and you will find all those videos. You can watch it yourself. Look at this. Man, why you want to go to the nightclub? Go to Adnan Islamic Oktar show. Who need a nightclub? This is the nightclub of halal. This is halal nightclub. Look at this conservative Muslim girl. She is one of the preachers, or let us say the versions of Adnan Oktar. Look. Anyone feel like he want to say Shahada, convert to Islam right now? Look, if you convert to Islam right now, my friend, you will get at least 72 of those. Look at this. Look at this. Man, what this girl is wearing. Look, what is that? What the heck? Let us skip this one. Oh boy. I'm sure. I'm afraid that many of you will say Shahada after this introduction to Allah. I mean, who can resist this? Who can? Nobody. Nobody. And look, always look at his beard, look at his mustache. This guy, he spent a lot of money just for his face, and he have a plastic surgery for his face to keep himself young. You know, his hair, his mustache, his beard is perfectly drawn. You know, it's not like, it's not a normal. Look at this. Look. And this guy, when he walk with his bodyguards. He have like 10 bodyguards walk around him wearing suits. You know. Yeah, for sure. You know, he is a very religious man. Look at this good believer here. Okay, enough of this. Enough. Any Abdul? Do we have any Abdul? Well, money, my friend. He have a lot of money. He made a lot of money from writing, making an organization about Quran and science. He got a lot of donations, millions of dollars. So he became a very filthy rich, and because of that, you know, as you see, all of those girls, they have salaries. They are not there really for. They are not coming just, you know, they are not coming for fun. Those are women. They are paid hookers to be in his show. But yet, none of the Muslims all those years complain. And Erdogan himself, he never arrested him. He is a president for the last 8 years. And Erdogan never have a problem with this guy. But the second he said something against Erdogan, suddenly this guy, his show is closed down and he is arrested. Nobody in Turkey was offended by this before. Not a single person. Okay, no problem, my friend. They can flag it. Those pictures. Yeah, kids these days, they are seeing more than these pictures. There's nothing there. We don't show any, like we don't show naked. This is in YouTube. If this is not for 18 and under and above, YouTube should not even allow them to be there. I did not put a filter to show adult website. I'm just doing normal search, which means any child, he can search it and he can find it. This is Islam, my friend. That is the truth. Do we have any Abdul here? And this is all is exist in the Quran. All of this garbage is in the Quran and in the Hadith, where Muhammad he insists that Allah will provide women who nobody played with their vagina. I'm trying just to be polite, not to say the exact word. Any Muslim? Women in the heaven, they are jailed just for sex. And no man, no genie did have sexual intercourse and broke their virginity skin and make them bleed. That's what the verse says, but here the translation is very false. This is a false translation when they say whom neither a man nor a jinn have touched before them. That is a false translation. Absolutely. Any Abdul? Who is a Muslim would like to call us, please? Anyone? You see, Muslims, they get offended from any program speaking about Islam, but nobody get offended because of what this guy do. Because he's promoting Islam supposedly. So what problem? The same as Muslims in Egypt. You saw if you go to Egypt, you will see the belly dancing in the street, the drug dealers everywhere, corruption everywhere. Like you know, someone from Egypt, he told me that almost like you go in an area, there's rarely you will find somebody don't do drugs. Drugs is all over. Corruption, theft, crimes, belly dancing, prostitutions, and nobody get offended. But the second you preach the gospel in your house, they will come to your house and burn your house. You will not see the Muslim scholars or the cleric making a speech against prostitution in Egypt, but they make speeches of hate against the Christians. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? Any Muslim want to say something to us? Why I need women? They are jailed in their tents for my majesty, ready only for sex. Their job for eternity is to be a sexual joy, to be a sex toy. What kind of God? He promised me that. In the top of that, Allah, he promised me a very amazing stuff, like he will give me cushions. I mean, all my life I wanted to have cushions. I dream about it day and night. And now he will give me a fair carpet. All my life I wanted to have that. And don't forget, they are green. I mean, I hate to have cushions are not green. I mean, this is a perfect decoration for your house. What do you want more? You will be reclining on a green cushions. This is a promise of God. God promised me green cushions. Are you sure this is God? God Almighty, he mentioned cushions. Listen to me. I am God, worship me. If you worship me, I will give you green cushions. Yes. No, please, Allah, are you sure? Is it really green? Yes, it's green. I know it's hard to believe. I know you could not believe it, but it's going to be green and it's going to be cushions. Allah, I don't know how to pay you back. I'm going to pray for you, not 5 times a day, 50 times a day. Please, Allah, please give me the cushions. my friend, you will get cushions. I am sure if you are a Muslim and you see now this, you cannot believe your eyes how Allah is wonderful. The God who promised cushions and carpet. If we go back in the same chapter, you will see some more funny stuff. Let us see. Let us do that. My friend, in the heaven there will be fruits and date palm fruits. In different translation they make it banana. And there's two spring of water. Anyone knows what the spring of water they are? Anyone knows? By the way, the heaven of Allah is made from what? Anyone knows? Anyone knows the heaven of Allah is made from what? Who knows? Let us see how many of you have a good memory. Anyone remember? Smoke? No. The smoke is about the creation of the universe, but I'm talking about the heaven specifically. Thin air? No. What if I say to you that the heaven of Allah is made from paper? What you will do? From paper. Any Muslim have a comment? Any Abdul in the bushes? Hello? Hello? It's me you are looking for. They are looking for me. They cannot. Christian Prince coward is running away. You cannot debate him. You know where is the coward? Let us go to the hadith. Let us see what the heaven of Allah is made from. Hello? Hey Amir, how are you?
How are you, brother?
This is Amir saying hello to you. Please mute
Wait.
YouTube from your side.
Yes. Yes. How are you, brother? How are you feeling?
I'm fine. How about you? Everything's good?
I'm good, brother. Yes, Brother Reza and I was outside and we spreading the gospel of Jesus to all the people. And we have good discussions with people outside.
All right.
Praise the Lord.
I'm happy that
we meet
you guys
brother
are doing a good work. You meet who?
What did you say?
You met who?
So,
your voice is cutting off a little bit. Yes, listen, Amir. Let me read this hadith, and because we want to show people what the heaven of Allah is made from. Okay.
Yeah, please.
All right. Let us see. Because I wanna, Muslims, they don't know really anything about their heaven. So let us see. I'm trying to find the hadith about that.
I will do the.
I'm not sure why your connection is bad. You know what? I noticed that when I was in your house, that your modem, I think, is not really it's not good speed. You need maybe to contact the company and Let us see. I think you have a bad speed internet. Maybe you need to update it.
Yeah, I have to call them, the company, and say and ask them what the heck is.
Yeah, I think there is something wrong.
Brother Elia is also live in his channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, if he would, he like to call us, he can call us anytime he want.
Yeah, very much of Muslims are in the commentary and commentate like pros.
All right.
They are all scholars in the commentary.
But only in the text, only in the text, right? Not only, not they don't call. Did they call?
No, I think not.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the hadith in English, but I cannot find it really. Jannatain. Let us see.
Brother, I will call you back. I will go a little bit in the room of Elia, and I will come back to you, okay?
All right, my friend. No problem.
Yes. See you soon. Bye.
All right. All right. I cannot find really the story in Arabic, in English. Let us see here. Here, if you go here, let us see. This is فيض القدير الجامع شرح الجامع الصغير. And here it says في رواية جنتان من ذهب للمقربين ومن دونهما جنتان من ورق. So there's two heavens made from gold and there's two heavens made from paper. Any Muslim have a comment? Do you really Muslims believe that there's two heavens made from gold and two heavens made from papers? Now, how you can make what do you mean heaven from papers? Well, what kind of paper that paper is? There's a river, there's an ocean. There's no, sorry, not ocean. There's two rivers, a huge river. There's a river of milk. There's a river of honey. There's two spring of water. They are running in the top of the water. It must be a very special kind of water, right? So this is one of the madness Muhammad, you know, like Muhammad in different hadith said that there is 4 heaven in the heaven. Let me see if I can find that. See, the problem, all those stories is hard to find in English. Let us see this. Each time you search for something, you ain't finding nothing. In this hadith here, Muhammad, he claimed that the heaven of Allah have 100 floor, 100 floor, and the distance between each floor and the others is the same distance between the earth and the heaven, which is funny. Which heaven? Okay. Here he say, Muhammad, he says that there's 4 rivers in the heaven. In paradise there are 100 level. What is between every 2 level is like the between the heavens and the earth. Al-Firdaus, which is the heaven in Islam, which is it's not an Arabic, even Arabic word. It is highest level, and from the 4 rivers of paradise are made to flow forth. So when you ask Allah, ask him for Firdaus. So Firdaus is the highest level. Okay, we continue. Let us see more. Okay, read this one here with me. He said that the Firdaus is the highest place in paradise. This is the last floor, and it is the most expensive. No comment. I mean, all of us, we like to go in like 5 stars hotels, 7 stars hotel, 8 stars hotels. I mean, this is the most expensive. Don't you like to be there? Be honest with me. Do you like to be in a less expensive hotel or most expensive hotel? I thought it's for free. I thought the heaven of Allah is for free. What do you mean it's most expensive? Any Abdul have an answer? This is the most expensive heaven? Is Allah going to charge us or what? Any Abdul? Oh, not expensive, sorry, not expensive. 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 I thought he's saying expensive. Expensive. Yeah, it's all inclusive. Sorry, it's my fault. And above that is the throne of Ar-Rahman. I mean, isn't it amazing? Above that, you will be a neighbor to Allah. Just the second floor, and the top of you is Allah. Right away. Hey, by the way, but it doesn't say that in Arabic. Let me see in Arabic. Hold on. I mean, the translation, I did not look at the it doesn't say really. It says أعلى الجنة وأوسطها. It doesn't say it's the most like a big one. No, it says it is the highest in level, it's the highest in ranks, you know. This is what it says, fast translation. And above that, the throne of Ar-Rahman, most merciful, and from it rivers of the paradise are made to flow forth. So when you ask Allah, ask him for Al-Firdaus. All of us, we should ask for Al-Firdaus, my friend. Okay, different hadith. There's not one heaven in paradise. There's many heavens. Look, there are many paradise, and your son is in the most superior paradise, which is called Al-Firdaus. The woman, her son, he died, and now Muhammad trying to fool her. So he says to her, her son, he's a young boy. He took him with him to war. He's a young boy. Muhammad, he took him in the attack. The army of Muhammad contain young boys, and this is a Muslim translation. They took the boy to fight with them, and he died in the attack. And now Muhammad, fooling the mother who lost her boy, she's crying. He said to her, "What? Do you know where he is going to be? He is." You know, she said, "Is he going to know? Is he going to be in paradise? Huh? Is he going to be in paradise?" He said, "Have you lost your sense? Do you think there's only one paradise? There are many paradise, and your son is in the most high superior paradise. It's called Al-Firdaus." And now the mother is so happy. My son in the superior one. All right. So all the Muslims, they want to go to Al-Firdaus, not only paradise. Do you think there's only one paradise? There are many paradise, but Firdaus is the most superior. All those are saying the same. Okay. Now there is 100 level Allah he prepared for those who carry on jihad. Look at this. He said there are 100 degrees in paradise which Allah has prepared for those who carry on jihad in his cause. The distance between every 2 degrees or heaven is the same distance between the sky and the earth. So if you ask Allah for anything, ask him for the Firdaus, for it is the highest in the top. Any Abdul? Do you really, Abdul, believe in this garbage? Heaven have 100 floor? Let us see different hadith. Two heaven made of gold. We cannot find this one. Read, guys. Read with me. Read with me. Read with me. Read at the madness. Allah Apostle said, two gardens are utensils, and the contents, the contents of which are of silver, which means those gardens, they are everything is inside. The furniture is made from silver, and it is made of silver. And two other gardens, it's made of gold. But this is not what it says. It says here in Arabic, Jannatani min fidda aniyatuhuma wa ma fihuma. Two heaven made from silver, and even what is inside it from dishes and etc. And two heaven of gold, and what is inside them is made of gold too. All right, this is what the hadith say in Arabic. This is how Muhammad, he fooled people to go and do jihad and die for him. Gold and silver. What is the value of gold in heaven, and what the purpose of having gold in heaven? What I would do with it? Even Muhammad, he said, the bricks of the house of a Muslim is one brick of gold and one brick of silver. One brick of gold, one brick of silver, which means your house will be ugly, disgusting. Because making a house from brick of golds and brick of silvers will make your house very ugly. Silver and gold, they don't match really to make a good wall. Same time, they will make your house look a piece of metal, like a tank. Do you want to live inside one? False translation. All the translation are false. It doesn't say what they are saying there. Here we go. See, here is a correct translation. Two gardens of silvers, and their vessels and everything in them is silver too, and two gardens of gold. Finally, we found a correct translation. This is what all the hadith before them saying. Two gardens of silver and two gardens of gold, and everything inside each of those gardens are made of either from silver or gold. What kind of heaven? Everything inside is made of gold. That means there's no roses, there's no flowers. What about the grape? Is going to be made from gold? Madness. See the previous hadith. You see, all the translation is false. I cannot even find one honest translation. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Any Abdul? Any Muslim have a question? Any Muslim have an answer? Any Muslim he agree? Any Muslim disagree? Any Muslim want to say something smart? Anyone? Any Muslim he think Islam is a good religion, he would like to call me and show me one good thing about Islam. I don't want to talk about bad things in Islam. Who is a Muslim want to show me one good thing about Islam? Just one. Anyone? No, I don't want to ask. I'm saying just tell me any good thing. I'm not asking. Just share with us. Share with us something good about Islam. Like what about the heaven of Allah? What is good about it? According to the Quran, I will have a tent. You know, to be honest with you, I like camping. You know, I go camping, take my gun with me, and I make fire. It's fun. But to live for eternity in heaven, but yet it is a tent, I mean, this is something weird. Muhammad speaking to Bedouin, and he could not promise them something better than a tent. حور مقصورات في الخيام. Khiyam is a tent. What do you say, Muslims? God, he promised me a tent in heaven. How big this tent? According to the hadith, many of them report that those tents are very big, very big. Anyone remember those tents are made from what? Tony 3, you have a question for? Oh, no problem. Go ahead. What is the question? You want to call me or in text, Tony? Give me your question, please. The tent is so huge to the point you cannot see the end of it. Some stories they say is the distance between the wall of the tent and the other wall is the same distance between Damascus and Yemen. It's like 1,500 kilometers. So it's a very small tent. No problem. Hello.
Hello, hi.
Hey, my friend, how are you?
How are you, Sheikh Prince?
Where you been? Your Skype was not working. I think you forgot to say inshallah before you call me.
I didn't say Bismillah. Actually, in talking about the Bismillah thing, I was reading a hadith where Muhammad said that, you know, before you eat the food, you have to, you know, say in the name of Allah or whatever, keep me from shaitan and that. And the hadith was saying that the guy almost ate the food, but he had forgot to say that. And basically shaitan was eating with him because he had forgotten to do that. And then in the end of it, he remembered and he said that, and then the shaitan throw up. So don't mention me this stuff, please.
I mean, this is a true story, and that happened always. I would like you to try it. You know, I noticed that when I eat, my food disappear fast, and I was wondering why. I mean, obviously, shaitan is eating with me.
Maybe it's a fat shaitan you have.
About 36 hours ago, I was in Frankfurt airport, and I went to McDonald's there. You know. And surprisingly, the price of McDonald's there is very cheap. I got 2 hamburgers and 1 coffee for €3.
Really?
Yeah, only €3. Honest to God, €3.
Yeah, in France is a lot more expensive. In UK, it's
expensive in Germany. It's very expensive in Germany. But why in the airport is so cheap here? I have no idea. You know,
no idea. Okay,
I could not believe it actually. Yeah, because I paid just I think a few days before in Austria, I got 1 sandwich. It was for €9. You know.
Yes, it is very expensive, especially if you've been to Switzerland. Switzerland is
But anyway, I noticed that those 2 hamburgers disappear so fast, and obviously, this is the truth about what's happening. I wasn't eating alone, because I did not say Bismillah or Inshallah or etc. So shaitan was eating with me.
Yeah, when I was reading the hadith, I just, you know, sometimes you expect it, sometimes you don't expect it. But it was the other day I was reading about it really. So the reason why I phoned, because I'm on the phone as well. Earlier when I phoned, I was outside, but now I got Wi-Fi, so probably that's why it was not working. I was with a Muslim friend last night. And basically I was talking to him about the marriage thing, and I said, you know, why don't, because he was like, I don't know where to find somebody to get married. It's become very difficult. And I said, you know, find it in your country, you know, find a proper Muslim woman, you know. And he was like, are you crazy? It is so difficult because they want money. And he's talking about Afghanistan, you know. And he was saying they want money. You have to have like 100,000 because you have to give some money upfront to the family, otherwise they won't give you the daughter.
Yeah, you have to buy her. You see, Muhammad.
I heard you say before, like, you know, it's actually a contract, and that's what he was saying. And I was, the way he was describing it, it was like crazy, you know. So it was like, you know, the way he was saying it was absolutely crazy as to how difficult it had become, even for them. So it just kind of shows that even for them, it has become really, really difficult to actually find.
Why you don't tell him to do what his prophet do? I mean, look, Muhammad, if you see the hadith in the screen, Muhammad, he said a woman should get married for 4 reasons.
On the phone.
Oh, okay. Muhammad, he said a woman, she is married for 4 reasons or 4 things: for her worth, for her lineage, for her beauty, and for her beauty. Then he said, select the bias, may you be pleased. Okay, so Muhammad saying marry the biased woman. Muhammad, he did not do that. Muhammad, he married the woman for her money, Khadija, you know. Muhammad, he did not marry Khadija for she's a bias, and we can prove it easy. According to Islamic books, Khadija was a woman of a drinking. She get drunk, she have always party, and even she made her father get drunk, and she made him believe that he agreed to marry Muhammad to her.
Yeah, and this is on your book, The Deception of Allah.
Yeah, so obviously Khadija and Muhammad, both of them, they are not biased and they are not righteous people, because what kind of women? She drunken her father to make him believe falsely that he agreed to marry her to her, you know, boyfriend Muhammad. You know, obviously he married her. He knew she is corrupt woman. He knew that she is a bad woman, because a woman, she do that, she is not a good woman, obviously, and she is, you know, a fraud. And just because she is rich, even though she is a lot older than him, because she is rich, he married her.
Well, financial interest. And also in the Quran it says that you basically have to give some sort of gift, which means you have to give money to, you know, when you get the wife. Remember the story of Sophia, whatever her name is spelled, the one where they killed her family and then he raped her. And there's a hadith where the Muslims, they basically said to him, Prophet, you know, you haven't given her any gifts. And he was, oh, my gift for her is that she will no longer be a slave. Basically, he had slept with her, and
he gave her something. He gave her something he took from her. You believe it? It's her freedom. Yeah. Somebody said here that this has happened to Muhammad about Khadija. They made her father drunk. This is before he became a prophet. Okay, but remember, the Muslim, they say that the Arab in the time of Muhammad, even before he was a prophet, they call him the Amin, which means the decent, the trustworthy,
the truthful, the trustworthy, the truth.
So what kind of a trustworthy? If his first step in life, it was a fraud, marrying a woman he did not marry, and the father never agreed to marry him to her. They made him a drunk in order to make him believe that he made this marriage happen. So what kind of a good man he is.
And also Khadija is probably the next biggest woman after Aisha, no, in terms of Islam. Usually people I've seen Muslims praise her and all this, you know.
Yeah, because Muhammad, you know, see, Muhammad, he got all the benefit because of her. He became a prophet because of her. You know, it's her money. It's her money who made him like finally a person in the community. Before he was a poor man, he is no one, and suddenly he married from Khadija, and Khadija is a rich woman. According to many reference, Khadija, she was the second rich person in the tribe of Quraysh. So she is not only rich, she is very rich. And this is why Muhammad.
It's the whole marriage, though. Sorry to interrupt, but because I was thinking the whole marriage now, because the problem is that now a lot of, for example, these people, Muslims, have gone into the West and they've got money, and now they ask people for basically money. I mean, I asked the guy, I said, look, this is like prostitution, you know, that you're having to buy the person. And he was like, no, man, prostitution is cheaper. These people, he said, they want gold. You have to buy, they will tell you which gold they want. Is this something that is then being practiced across all these Muslim countries, you think?
Isn't it Muhammad first? He allowed Muslims to practice what it's called nukah by exchanging money with women. Read this hadith with me here. Let us see. I will show you the hadith where two Muslim men, they came to Muhammad and they told him, we are, you know, we want to have sex. So there was a bunch of women close from Muhammad. He said, okay, go and exchange goods with those women and have sex with them. So they went to those women. Let us see where we can find the hadith. So they went to those women and they exchange with them. One of them he offered his garment, and the other one he offered something else. And
they offered an iPhone 6 and
you know,
iPhone 9.
and this is what he himself he allowed his followers, and he is the one who came with this to practice, and no Muslim have a problem with it. Let us see here. Trying to find it in English. In Arabic, those hadith are easy to find, but
and in English is
you see here,
because they don't translate the garbage. They try not to translate as much garbage as they can.
While we were in army, Allah apostle come to us and said, you have been allowed to do mut'a marriage, so do it. You know what is mut'a? You can ask anyone. A man, he go to a woman and he said to her, give me yourself to sleep with you and I will give you some money. This is mut'a. As simple as that. Okay, that is Islam. So why this guy he don't do mut'a? You know,
that doesn't that show that, because what this means is that the whole, then it cannot corrupts the whole society in that sense, you know. It corrupts it from the core, where even a marriage is not, I don't know, is
this is one of the reasons that Islamic society is very broken, because you know a man, he is not attached to his wife. There's nothing is called marriage. There is only sex contract, and that always break the family. You see, it doesn't matter what society. When a child he grow up and there is no parents and there is no etc., the child will suffer from problems.
Of course.
Families is based in a wife and a husband, and each one of them he do his part to grow their children and to guide them and to teach them. The mother, she have a good part, and the father, he have a part. But in the Islamic family, because there is no real family exist, and all what is there is just temporary contract. As you see in the front of us here, it says, we used to participate in the holy battle led by Allah apostle, and we had nothing, no wives with us. So we said, shall we get ourselves castrated? I don't know what that word mean in English. I'm just reading translation. Do you know what that word mean? Castrated.
I'm not sure.
He forbid us that, and then allowed us to marry women. Let us see in Arabic. Yeah, sorry. He said they are saying to him, should we like stop having sex, like we don't do sex, you know? He said no, you should do sex. So he forbid us from doing that, and then he allowed us to marry women with temporary contract. And he recited to us, "O who you believe, make not unlawful the good thing which Allah had made lawful to you, but commit no transgression." So now Muhammad, in order to stop them from doing something wrong, he allowed them to do muta. And what is muta, and what is wrong, and what is right now here? Marrying a woman, which is not marriage really, it is having sex with a woman by paying her some money, is lawful. So what is the unlawful and what is wrong? Muhammad, he legalized prostitution. This is not a woman she will be a wife to live with. This is a woman I will sleep with, and I will pay her some money for little short period of time. No,
it's disgusting. I mean, to even think about it.
And here you see that the Muslim, even they have sex with women in exchange for a dress, as you see in the hadith. Just to give an address, you know?
And probably is a dress that they stole from another woman that they killed.
Maybe, but you know, at that time, people, they are poor, and a woman to have a dress is very important for her, and many women, they are willing to have sex for a dress.
Okay, CP, I'm sorry, I'm gonna go because I have to go, but I just wanted to phone you about it because it was you know, I felt very bad for him. I felt very sorry for him. The way that he's describing it, he was not saying just for himself. He was saying about other people and how bad it was. So you know, you just, you know, it seemed a messed up thing, really, where you can't even marry somebody in a normal way. You know.
Yeah. Well, you know, there's no marriage in Islam anyway. What normal way? There's no marriage because he himself, he have a contract, and later if he got more money, he will replace the first one with a new one. It's younger and more pretty. This is what they do.
No.
You know, a Muslim man, he will marry a woman. He will stay with her as long. There's one of two reasons to stay with her. Either he don't dare to divorce her because her family will kill him. Some of them, they are powerful, or because he will lose an important income, or because she have many kids and he afraid his kids will kill him. There's many, you know, they are afraid of their kids, of the women, because each Muslim women, this is why Muslim women, they try to have a lot of kids. Is not because, you know, like, yes, they want to spread Islam, etc., but the real reason for Muslim women to try to have many kids first is to shrink the ability of the husband to save money, because having many kids will suck his income. Number two, it's going to be very hard for him to divorce her.
To divorce him because you got loads of kids.
Yeah, because it still you have any support, and the new woman, she will not allow herself to marry from a man have many kids because that will cause a problem. So
and this is also similar to sometimes people, you know, you got these people that have like boyfriend and girlfriend, and the girl wants to make sure that the guy doesn't leave him, so she gets pregnant and then says, well, now you're a family.
Yeah, and same
and
time,
then let's get married.
Yeah, and same time, the women, when she have kids, if the husband he beat her, the kids, they grow fast and they will become soon, you know, strong.
Take the mother side,
and they will defend their mother. So there's main reason for the Muslim women to have many kids. None of them is about having a family. It's about security. That is the reason. The reason they have, you know, kids. Security, because Islam does not give women any secure environment. She is a temporary wife anyway. I remember a Muslim woman. She came to my mother and our house, and my mother, she was cooking. You know, she came to the kitchen, talking to her. She said, "You know what? Lucky you are. You are sure you will eat from the dish you are cooking. We as Muslims are not sure if I will go back home and I find my husband divorcing me and I will not eat from the dish I just cooked for him." You know. And this is
sad.
They have
it's
no
very
security.
sad. Yeah, it's very sad. I mean, as much as I criticize Islam, I feel sorry for the Muslims because they're victims. And loads of these people are victims of different things like this, you know, that affects people. It's crazy.
This is you know, this man, he have no ethical, he have no ethic, and because of that impact everything. Like when Muhammad, he said to a woman, "Give your breast to someone," and supposedly that the woman, she complained that she have a slave and he is growing in her house and he became a man, and her husband don't like the way he look at her. So Muhammad, he gave her a solution: give him your breast and let him suck it 10 different times,
and then he becomes family.
Yeah, no, actually, no. Still, he is, you know, according to Islamic fiqh, which mean like mythology. If a man he suck a woman 10 times, still she is lawful for him. So what the purpose? Still he can marry her. It's not allowed for him to marry her only if he do that when he is a child. Only if he is a baby under the age of 2 years. But if he do that when he is an adult, that will not forbid him from marrying this woman or having sex with her. So what the point of this breastfeeding for adult? Nothing. He's just making fun of them. He's an evil man. He's the devil. You know, like the devil, he have a bunch of naive people around him and he's making fun of them. The same as those you see in the street. You know, the scammers who try to sell you.
How can somebody though with an well, you get some people who supposedly say they're educated and this, but how can somebody with 10% of the brain even believe in this stuff and follow the person?
But you know, they have no choice. You know, the one who have a choice to leave Islam is somebody, he is not under the pressure of being killed or tortured or lose his money or his income or his position, and that is very rare, because even if you live in the West,
yeah, of course. Oh, I know. Even in West, people here, they can't just turn around because their whole family won't speak to them.
And they will pay the consequence of leaving this cult. Your family will stop talking to you, the community will reject you, and you will be a bad person, and then they will start threatening you, and you know, they might even do some violence against you, so
even kill you.
Yeah, they can happen. So it's not they don't see. Give a freedom. You know, you want to know how many Muslims in Saudi Arabia? Give a freedom to the Saudi, and then we will see really how many Muslims.
To be honest, like just on my channel, I've had a lot of views from Indonesia, thousands. You know, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia. I think Saudi Arabia probably about, I don't know, at least 10,000 views.
Yeah.
So when you look at the views after USA, Canada, and United Kingdom, is actually, then it comes to India, Pakistan, and all of these Muslim countries. So obviously people are seeing these and they're using the internet, and I think the internet sometimes is a good way to reach people. But this is the majority of the views are these countries. You would think, hold on a minute, do they even have internet? Some of them, you know, some of the names of the countries, but it is mainly Muslim countries.
Yeah, but things is changing now. More and more people, they are having internet, and you know, like in my channel, as you said, like the second country who watch my videos are from Indonesia.
Indonesia, it was quite high. Mine is quite high.
Number one is USA. Number two is Indonesia. Yeah, and Indonesia is the biggest Islamic country, and that is telling you that, you know, many Muslims, they are really desperately trying to learn about this cult. And things will change, you know, sooner or later. This is the change is happening. You know, the world is changing fast, and nobody can hold information no more. And the second you post the information, it's there. That's it. You cannot even take it back, even if you are the one who posted. So they cannot stop people from exposing this cult. The Prime Minister of Pakistan, or the President of Pakistan, the one who just became a president, he said he will try to take the issue of insulting Islam to the United Nations to make a vote to stop anyone from insulting Islam. This is their stupid mentality, thinking that they can really stop people from exposing this cult, and that is really impossible. You know, Islam is an insult to itself. I do not need to insult Islam. Islam is an insult to Islam.
Amen to that.
Yeah. Thank you very much, my friend. Anything
else you thank you very much, CP. Thank you. Good to see you back, man. I missed you. You've been away for a long time, you know.
Well, I was doing broadcast too, right?
You did. You were, but it's just, I don't know. It's not the same.
I know, but you know, I was using a small tablet with me.
Yeah, yes. I know. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying it just felt like you were away. You know, so
sometimes even I do not, like, I want to speak, and I don't have a privacy to talk. People are walking by, and you know, like,
of course. Even now I have people calling me to go and eat, you know, so they're making noise. So I wouldn't be able to run a show if I was to, you know. So yeah.
All right. Well, no, I'm home now, and everything is good. God is good.
All right. God bless you. God bless you.
Thank you, my friend. Take care.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
All right. Do we have any Muslim would like to call? Any Muslim would like to call? What kind of a prophet? He allowed his friends and his companions to exchange sex for a garment. And why women? Why Muslim women, they would do that temporarily? Why a Muslim woman? What kind of woman? Can we call her decent women? The woman, she allowed herself to sleep with the man for a garment? Is that really what religion is about? Is that the ethic of this religion? I go to a woman and I say to her, I will give you a dress, and then she take off her panty for me. That's it. Women, they don't even know. They don't even know their names. Women they saw in the corner of the street, they went to them and they say, can we have sex with you? I will give you this garment. This is an ethical religion. Any Abdul? Where is the decency of Islam? The Muslim, they say we protect our women, you know, our women like jewels, this is why we cover them. No, you know, this is not because they are Jews, but because you own them. You are selfish. You think they are your property. That's all. You paid money for her, so you don't want anyone to see her. That's not because you are a trustworthy person, but because you don't have a trust. You're afraid that your wife, she will see other man, and if she see other man, your wife, obviously you think she is not decent. So in order not to see an indecent woman, you know, leaving you, maybe because you are not confident about you and your marriage, and you are not confident about you being a man, which a woman she will love to be with. So what do? You jail her inside the house between four walls, and you lock her door. You don't allow her to see anyone, and then supposedly this is because she is a Jew, not because she is a Jew, because she is a goat. I know a story, and this is a real story, about a Muslim man. He got married, and he forbid his wife to have any visitors. She don't go out. She cannot go out. When he leave the house, he locked the door. He have bars all over his windows, and his front door is metal. He locked the door. There's no phone. Nobody allowed to contact with her. If he is not home, only people they can visit the house when he is home, and those people they have to be like either females or from her direct family, like her brother. So this woman, she started having a friend come into her house. A friend. This Abdul. Somebody ring the bell. He opened the door. He see a woman wearing burqa. You know, okay, a woman wearing burqa. She is a stranger. He is not allowed to talk to her. He say, oh, you want to see my wife? Okay, hold on. The moment she don't talk, she shake her head. He go to his wife. He say, your friend is outside and she is coming. So he asked the woman to get in, and he closed the door, and he don't go to the room because supposedly it's a woman visiting his wife. So for about 6 months, this guy, the women only come when the guy is home. Imagine, and that make the man happy because the visitors are not coming when he is not home. That's perfect. 6 months or more, this guy, when this woman she come, he is being very nice to his wife to make her happy because he jail her 24 hours, 7 days a week. In return of that, he is being kind to her, so he make coffee and tea for her friend, which is supposedly a woman. So for all those months, this woman come when the husband is home, and one day the sister of this man came to visit. Because she is a woman, the husband, he told his sister, go and join the women in the room. My wife, she have her friend there. The sister, she went to the room, she opened the door, she found his wife with a guy who used to come for 6 months wearing a burqa. Burqa is the way of corruption. Your wife, she can wear a burqa, she can jump in a car in front of you, and you will not know that this is your wife. Nobody will know. It's the perfect way to do all kind of deception. How you will know? Right? You know, according to the Old Testament, that when a woman she wear a burqa, they think of her that she is a harlot, she is a hooker, she is a prostitute, because at that time, wearing burqa, they wear burqa to hide their faces, so nobody will know them. Nobody will know the shame they do. So they do shame, but nobody really see the face. So at that time, burqa was not really for good, decent women. It was for the bad women. Do we have any Muslim here want to explain to us the burqa business? Anyone? Any Abdul? And you know, the Muslim, they say to you that the muta is something practiced in certain time of Islam. The Prophet, he allowed it, but then he forbid it. That's false. That's false, my friend. There's, first of all, there's not a single verse in the Quran saying that muta is not allowed no more, because remember, this is in the Quran to practice muta, chapter 4, verse number 24. And there's not even a single verse in the Quran saying don't do muta. If you read this hadith here, it says that we did muta in the time of the Prophet, and then we did it during the time of Abu Bakr and Umar. So how Muhammad, he forbid muta? Muhammad now is dead. Abu Bakr and Umar is still practicing the muta, as you see. Do you see it? And then they made a mention of the temporary marriage, whereupon he said, yes, we had been benefiting ourselves by the temporary marriage during the lifetime of the Prophet and during the time of Abu Bakr and the time of Umar. So long after Muhammad's death, the Muslim, they practice muta. So how Muhammad, he forbid muta? Any Muslim want to explain to us? And this is Sahih Muslim, this hadith number 1405C. So the fabrication of the muta is being forbidden is a contradiction for this story, which is a Sahih hadith. All the Muslims, they practice muta. Before Muhammad and after Muhammad. What does the verse "do not come zina" mean? I don't understand you, Suze. If you can rephrase, please, your question. What does the verse "doesn't come zina" mean? I don't know what you mean. No, and actually prostitution in Islam, my friend, is not even forbidden. You see, the word prostitution in the Quran mentioned only once. It is al-bagha. Actually, it mentioned more than once. Mentioned when speaking about prostitute, and mentioned once about Mary. Because the Jews, they said to Mary, you know, your father was a good man, and your mother, she was not a hooker or a whore. So how come you did this? Which means how you came pregnant with Jesus, which is very stupid story, because the Jews cannot accuse Mary of any wrong for a very simple reason. According to the Jewish practice and belief, Mary, she is married, she is engaged, which is equal to marriage in the Jewish practice. She is engaged, which means she is married, but there is no sexual relationship yet. So legally she have a husband. That's why she did not go to a court, for she is being pregnant without having a man. According to the Jews, this man is her husband, and he is the father of Jesus. Al-bagha mamnu'. No, my friend, al-bagha is not forbidden. This is the verse in front of you. It says, وَلَا تُكْرِهُ فَتَيَاتُكُمْ عَلَى الْبَغَاءِ إِنْ أَرَدْنَا تَحَصُّنًا. What does that mean? Force not your girls to do prostitution if they choose to be in chastity. Okay. So here, the Quran never said don't do prostitution. It says the opposite. It says force not your maids to do prostitution if they desire chastity, which means if they don't desire, it's fine. The verse in front of you, and this is your translation. Is that correct, guys? The verse is clear, isn't it? Force them not if they choose. The verse never said prostitution is forbidden. The verse saying force them not. if they choose. But if they choose, it's fine. And if you force them, Allah is all merciful anyway, which means it doesn't matter. Still, it is allowed. That is Islam. You know, this is a chapter 24, verse number 33. And the second time the Quran speak about prostitution, as we said, which is very insulting to Mary, very bad savage language from the mouth of Muhammad. Let us go. Here Mary, she mentioned that she is not a whore. I mean, look at this verse. I mean, look how stupid, how disgusting. Chapter 19, verse number 20. Mary, she said, how I'm going to have a son and no man touch me, and I am not a whore. You see here, the Muslim translate saying not unchaste. It doesn't say that. It says, I am not a whore. I mean, can you believe it that Mary, she is saying that? And do you see how the false translation? Why the Muslim don't give any, correct translation? Word unchaste, where it says that. Baghiya is not about being unchaste. It's about being a whore. There's a huge difference between. You see, all of them are false translation. All of them. There's a huge difference between unchaste or a person who is not, and being a whore. The word there is a whore. Let us go. Let me go to the that other Muslim website and try to find other translation, just to show you how they lie in their translation. Here we go. Here they translate, nor I am sinful. Let us make more translation. Hold on. I want to make all the translation appear so nothing is missing, so you can see them all. All right. Let us zoom in more. See here, look. Nor have I been a harlot. Do you see it? This is a correct translation. Do you see it? Why the rest they are not saying the truth? Why the word here harlot appear? In the other translation we cannot find it. This is why I say you cannot really trust the Muslim translation. Look, all of them, they are saying unchaste, unchaste, unchaste. But it doesn't say that. Nowhere it says the word unchaste. It says, she said that I am not a whore. See? False translation. Only one Muslim, he gave the correct translation. If you go here in the other one, chapter 19, verse number 28. Again about Mary. The Jews, they said to her that, your father was not, etc., and your mother was not a whore. So how you do this? Here we go. Again, the only one who mentioned the word whore is this guy, Dariyar Abadi. All of them, they are saying the word unchaste. Okay, Biktar here, he was honest. Oh, sister of Aaron, the father was not a wicked man, nor was a mother a harlot. Here, Talal Itani, he used the word whore. Do you see it? Okay, why Talal Itani, he did not use the word whore when it's come to Mary? Why Mary, she did not say that word in his translation? Let us go to his translation. Let us see this guy Itani. Did he say the word whore and we miss it? Big Tal, he used the word harlot. Itania, he say whore. Okay, I did not see it. Okay, sorry. See, so here and oh, we are still in the same verse. Hold on. 1928. We want to go to 1920. Okay, let's see. Talal Itani. Talal Itani. Here we go. Here he says and chest. See here, he falls the translation. Very savage language, very stupid language. The same as yesterday, if you remember, the Muslim, he called me and he says that the Quran did not use the word vagina when it speak about Mary. But you know, that's false. Let us show all the translation. Okay, here chastity, 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 maintain her chastity. The false here guarded her virginity. Look how they lie. It doesn't say guarded, it says guarded her vagina. What virginity? Okay, she guarded her chastity, Virgin Maryam Mary. Here, look, and we breathe into her sleeves. Breathe into her sleeves. Her shirt and garment. Hey, I mean, you caught it in a perfect time.
Yeah. Brother Elia and I, we want to join your room with our channels. You have to send us a Google link from Hangouts that we can join you in your room with all the people from our rooms.
Okay, I think in order to do that, I have to do it before I start the broadcast, or what do you know how to do it? If you know how to do it, you can ask me to join you. I will join you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what? Now live on
maybe,
Google Hangouts.
Yeah,
right.
Maybe tomorrow. You know, we will see how we can do that. I will check in YouTube to see how to do it. We learn how to. I never did that before. You know, and we learn how to do it, and then we start doing it.
Yes, because we have a lot of subscribers in Germany, and you can show us everything and teach them. If you know that they are saved of this deceiving Muslim Islam religion.
and translation. Allah, he breathed into her t-shirt. Guys, how Allah created Jesus? He breathed into her t-shirt. Have you ever heard of God? He do that? T-shirt? The vagina became a t-shirt? Yeah. T-shirt. Yeah, the farj became a t-shirt. Yeah. The Prophet, he washed his farj, which means translated, he washed his penis, suddenly became a t-shirt. So Muhammad don't have a penis. Muhammad have a t-shirt too. Yeah. What we can say. So you guys having your YouTube is running right now?
Yeah, he is live, but I'm not live on my account.
Okay. Well, tomorrow I will contact you before I start, and I will send you a link for both of you, and I will do it. You know, if I do tomorrow, well, is what? Tomorrow is Sunday. Usually Sunday I don't do. Do you do broadcast Sunday?
No.
Okay. Yeah, Sunday I don't do. Maybe Monday then.
Maybe.
Yeah.
We check it.
I will create it, and I will send you a link in advance. I will send it to you in your Skype, and you can share it with him. But I think I need your email and his email in order to invite you in Hangout. I think I remember such a thing before. So you need to send me the email he used in Google for Hangout, and your email in Google too, and I will invite you.
Yes.
All right. Do you have anything you want to say, Amir? Anything you want to say to people in Germany? Anything? Do you have any questions?
No, I'm listening now to your show.
All right. Well, yesterday we told, I said, okay, Amir, let us give time to the Muslims to call us, and you hang up, but nobody called. I mean, what's wrong with the Abdul?
I know.
After we hang up, they say
Yeah,
they start posting in the text, the Christian Prince is lying to you, he's a liar. And then we keep begging them
Every
for
time
calling
we
us.
lie.
Nobody call. Why don't call me, Muslims, and expose us, show everybody that we are liars? Who want to do
Yes,
that?
perfect.
Yeah, who want to do that? Who is the Muslim want to give us a call?
Nobody.
If you give us a call, I will give you 5 days vacations in the house of Amir. Look how evil a Christian
Can't do
Prince.
it like Dr. Rohi from Al-Azhar University, who who came to debate. After 5 days, they came back.
When I was in Germany, Amir, he said to me, if you walk with me now, all the Muslims, they knew who was a Christian Prince.
Yes, very afraid. So they might maybe kill you.
Yeah, and then and second day we walk all the way in the road, and nobody noticed who was a Christian Prince at all. And we saw many Abdul, actually. There's many Abdul in the way. Yeah, but nobody noticed. I don't know why. They are getting blind. Maybe they are busy looking at the girls around. Hey guys, when we were walking, me and Amir and Dennis. We in the street. We found I think it was a guy or a girl, the one who is begging for money. You remember, Amir?
Yeah.
The one that says, "This is for my weeds."
Yeah, this is for weed. This is for beer. This is for
guys.
My hunger.
This is how stupid people they become in the world today. You are living in Germany. It's a very blessed country, very wealthy. There's no way you will suffer from hunger, and yet you will find people sitting in the road begging for money. And guess what? The money is not for food. The money is not for shelter. It's not for housing. She have cans in the floor, and she have little tiny signs next to it. It says, "This is for my weeds."
Hashish.
This is for my hashish. I was working with Amir and Dennis with us. We could not believe it, and I was going to take a picture of it, but it was too late. I could not believe it. How corrupt a human being can be. I mean, aren't you ashamed? You see, like I am. You see, I feel sorry for a person is poor, but this is Germany. You see, I can believe that somebody he might really out of money, out of etc. in a poor country where there's no jobs, people they struggling to live, but you are living in Germany, and now you are a European person. This is not an immigrant. This is not a refugee. This is a European person sitting in the ground. She have 3 cans of beer or whatever it is, and she have little tiny piece of paper. It says, "This is for my hashish. This is for my drugs. This is for my cigarette. So donate whatever you wish." I mean, what's wrong with people?
I don't know, brother.
And then there is a woman. She approached us and she want us to donate to kill animals.
Yeah. Do you remember?
I said to her, "You want us to donate to kill animals? What do you mean you want to kill animals?" She said, "Those animals are suffering, so we put them down to stop their suffering." I said, "There's millions of kids are suffering. What about taking the money for the kids?" And you remember I mean what she said? She said she ran away. She said, okay, bye. What
she wants money. This is what they
imagine. They are collecting money from the naive citizen in Germany to what? Because they want to kill animals, and those animals are suffering. I mean, which one? I mean, what do you mean animals are suffering? There's a human being are suffering too. And animal, leave the animal alone. Why you want to kill him? What kind of mercy? What kind of mercy? You need money for such a mercy? You have to be careful when you walk in the street. For people they try to scam you, and how you guarantee even that this money is going to be used for what they are saying? Be careful from when you give money. And for me, I like to help people who they are in need, but I don't trust really. I don't like even to donate for someone who live in the West and he is begging for money, because it's hard to believe that you are living in such a blessed countries where nobody should be hungry. They have a very good, economy, and yet a person, he is begging for money to buy for a sandwich. Go and work for half hour is enough to cover your food for the whole day. Go to any restaurant and says, I want to clean in front of the restaurant, they will give you $10 right away. Why you want to beg for money? Especially when you see a person, he is healthy. And if a person is not healthy, in Europe, people, they are covered. If somebody is in disability, he have a salary. Is that correct, Amir?
Yeah,
so
that's
why,
correct.
So why they want to beg for money? Obviously, those people, they want to beg money for money to take it and use it for drugs or for their own business. So don't be a fool. Be careful. You know.
Brother.
Yeah, go ahead, Amir.
I have a question, brother, about the paradise of Allah. In Wiki Islam is a site or a case in which they talk about the 72 Huris, and then there is a from Al-Suyuti in Al-Itqan, in which he talks about that Allah makes your penis never going down, you know. But I didn't find the reference in Arabic or in English or something like this.
Okay,
maybe you can find it, or
no problem.
I don't know.
Actually, we can find it even in the hadith, like in the hadith here in front of us. But the Muslim, they will say to you right away, it's da'if, just to let you know.
Da'if, brother, da'if.
Yeah. If you look with me here, this is Sunan Ibn Majah. It says, there's no one whom Allah will admit it to paradise, but Allah will marry him to 72 wives, 2 from the Huris and 70 from the inheritance from the people of hell, and all of them, they have a desirable front passages, which mean their vagina and their breasts will be so beautiful. He will have a male member that will never become flaccid, i.e. soft and limp. So Muhammad here, he promised that, you know, a Muslim man, when he go to heaven, Allah will give his penis the power of stay straight forever. And for sure, this is a blessing of the true God, Allah. Only Allah can do that. They know. This is how you know if God is true or not. I mean, if God cannot make your penis strong and strong forever, obviously he cannot be God. So look and look at the Muslim translation, i.e. soft and limp.
What did that mean, brother?
So I'm so glad. I was worried, man. I want to go to heaven. Now I have all those women and they want to have sex with me. After I finish with the first and the second and the third, bing, there's no more gas. Don't worry, be happy. Allah, he promised you that your penis will be always functioning like a gun machine. You go inside the bedroom like non-stop. You know, women actually in the hadith it says, if you have my book already, that the angel, he will say to you, brother, take the second one because the first one is being smoked already. So there's no need to search for a Suyuti, my friend. Here we go in front of you. This is Sunan Ibn Majah, but the hadith, the Muslim, they will say to you, it's daif.
Brother, where can I send you now the link, and where can I find this hadith from this guy?
Let me send it to you. Hold on. I will send you the hadith right away. I will copy the link for you.
The reference is Al-Itqan fi Ulu.
You want it from Al-Itqan? Why you want Al-Itqan? Al-Itqan is copying from here.
Yes.
Yeah, they are copying from those hadith anyway. You know, it's here. This is the important one. This one, and this one is translated already. That one is in Arabic, and people will not be able to translate. This one is better for you. Let me send it to you at the link and your Skype, so you can keep it. But if you wanna go and find it in the Arabic, no problem. ذكر لا ينثني.
Here, okay. Here is the link.
And this is the hadith is in Arabic. me see. This is here from At-Tabari. Muhammad, he said Dahman, Dahman. Let me see if I can find you this hadith in English. You will find all the reference from my books anyway, but here in English we cannot find it.
They hide it good from us, huh?
Oh, it's too late. They cannot be hidden no more. It's already documented, and my books are, you know, actually 6 and Allah. I wasn't really expecting that's like is going to be, let us say, sold so fast, but look like you know, people they love those books, and what is written inside, many things is hiding, and never heard of it. Let us see here. Okay, you see, I can find the hadith in English, in Arabic, but in English that will be the hard part. However, let us see here. المعجم الكبير للطبراني.
Can you send me the link in Skype, please, brother?
This is not the one you are asking for. You are asking for about the penis which will not bend, right? This
yes,
one,
yes,
yeah,
right.
No, this one is
From
about this one is about Muhammad saying Dahman, Dahman, which mean you push hard, very hard. You know, you push it very hard. I mean, look how nice this. Look, he said, they asked the Prophet of Allah, Ayu Jami'u Ahli Jannah, is the people of Jannah is going to have intercourse and sex? He said, Dahman, 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 which means they will push hard, and then he say continue, walakin la mani wala maniya, which means they will never have orgasm. I mean, they will not have a sperm. There's no sperm. All right. Yeah. So there is no sperm will come out of them. So I mean, what the point of this sex? I have no idea. I mean, they will have orgasm, but there is no sperm. I will let the Muslims explain to us that issue. Let me see if I can find you the hadith in As-Suyuti. Let us see. See, As-Suyuti, he have, okay, here we go. This is Tafsir As-Suyuti, الدر المنثور في التفسير المأثور.
Dur Manthur, yeah.
Okay, here, let me show you where. I will send you the link, but just to show you where exactly you will find it. The first line, it says, وأخرج ابن أبي حاتم والطبراني وأخرج ابن أبي حاتم والطبراني عن أبي أمامة قال سئل رسول الله تتناكح أهل الجنة. They asked the messenger of Allah, are they going to F each other in the Jannah? He said, yes, by a vagina, by a penis who never get tired, and sorry, by a vagina will never get tired, and a penis will never be soft, and a desire will never stop, and it's going to be dahman, which means they will push harder and harder. All right, and then he continue. I don't know if you can see the screen with me, and then he say continue, and it says by Abd al-Hamid ibn al-Hamid وابن أبي الدنيا والبزار عن أبي هريرة قال هل تمس أهل الجنة أزواجهم? Is the people of Jannah is going to have sex with their wives? He said yes, by a penis which will never give up, or let us say, stop working, and by a vagina which will never be ruined, which means because he's going to do a lot of work in it always is going to be fresh and new. And وَالشَّهْوَةَ لَا تَنْقَطِعُ, which means a desire will never stop, which means always you are horny. And then here, and it's mentioned by Al-Harith bin Abi Usama and Abi Hatim and Salim and Amir and Ta'i, that the Prophet when asked about sex in the heaven, he said, yes, you you will have like a nice front of the women, and you will have a penis which will never be tired, and the man, he is going to have like each time he do have sex is going to do it for 40 years, and he will not stop having sex, and he will not be bored, and he will be given everything he wish in his heart and his eyes. Here he continues saying, okay, he said, a guy, he asked the Prophet, the Messenger of Allah, is the people of heaven is going to have bang bang? He said, yes, each one of them, he will have the power in every day more than 70 of you, power for sex. Okay, what else? Let me send you the link. Actually, the link is full of many stories, the same. They are just repeating the same garbage. But let me send you the link. And again, this is Tafsir al-Suyuti, Ad-Dur al-Manthur. And this is page, let us see, what page is that? Okay, hold on.
Maybe Wiki Islam gave the wrong page.
Page 76, I think. No, sorry, 85. Page 85.
80.
Yeah, this is no, this is not the page number. Look like here, there's no page number. But I think it's a page number. Hold on, this is page number 86, 85. Yeah, 85. This is the interpretation for the chapter of Al-Baqarah, verse number 25. Let me send you the link, and you can share it with your friends.
Thank you very much.
There is tons of books. It's not only As-Suyuti. I mean, As-Suyuti actually, he have a book about sex.
But the Muslims trust As-Suyuti, that's why I took him for reference. He is most reliable, or what is called
the Muslims always they make it authentic when they want. They make it not authentic when they want. As simple as that. So you will find a Muslim, he says, I don't believe in this, but who cares? Look what here it says. قال رسول الله, every one of you will be married, every man of you will be married by 4,000 virgin, 4,000 virgin, 4,000 بكر و8,000 أيم, and 8,000 women from those who they are like they lost their virginity, and 100 virgin hur, sorry, 100 hur, and then all of them, they will gather in 7 days, and they are going to sing for you by songs you never heard before. So now we have 4,000 virgin women, normal women, but they are virgins, 4,000 for every Muslim, and the top of them 8,000 women who lost their virginity, and the top of them 100 hur women, which is created by Allah for sex in heaven, and all of them every weekend they will gather to sing for you, and they will say the following song: نحن الخليدات فلا نبيد ونحن النائمات فلا نبأس ونحن الراضيات فلا نسخط ونحن المقيمات فلا نضعن طوبى لمن كان لنا وكنا له. So we are the internal women, and we will never be destroyed, and we are the most soft, and we will never get bored or etc. And we are the one who is satisfied, and we will not be upset, and we are the one who sit and we don't leave, and we are and the plus the one who take us, and he is for us, and we are for him. This is the song that we sing for you every Friday. 4,000 virgin plus 8,000 non-virgin plus 100. The total is 12,100 women. They will sing for you every Friday the same song.
This is the biggest joke I ever heard of.
Yeah.
And they believe in
look
it.
Here, Muhammad, he said, and it's mentioned by Al-Bukhari that if a woman
mentioned by Al-Bukhari,
if a woman of them, she show her finger, or if she look at the earth, you know, she is going to flood the earth by the light from her face, you know. Yeah.
Wow.
Let me see if I can find this hadith in the English website. Let us see. I cannot find it. It's not in the English website. Let us see. Look where it says. أخرج البزار والطبراني. It's mentioned by Al-Bazzar and Tabarani in the book of As-Saghir, and Abu Shaykh في العظماء and Abi Sa'id al-Khudri. He said, if they have intercourse with their women, they became virgin again. Each time you have sex with your wife, she will become a virgin again. So you have now 12,000 women. Each time you sleep with one of them, the second you finish having sex, she is brand new again.
Good. Wow.
All right.
This is the hadith I search for.
Yeah.
Because Allah will put the vagina into her informer. What it says in English.
Each time you have sex with her, she is going to be a virgin again. The vagina.
Yeah. But the vagina will be fit for your penis again. Huh?
This is different. This different story. I will show you that. Let's see here. It says, and look here, Muhammad is describing how tall the people of heaven will be. He said, طول الرجل من أهل الجنة 90 ميلا. The man in the heaven, he will be 90 miles tall, and the women.
This is what Muhammad said.
Yeah, this is coming from Muhammad, you know, and the women will be 30 miles tall. Now let us make it simple here. I'm going to draw here just to show you how stupid this is. So if we draw a line, let us draw a line. Okay. This is 90 miles. Let us say this is 30, and this is 30, and this is 30. The woman, she will be here. I mean, you are taller than your wife, 60 miles taller. And Abdul is in the bushes. You are 60 miles taller than your wife. And then he says, and her ass will be like a container. And then he says, and in her body is going to run 70 years of like the orgasm. You know, when you do orgasm with her, she will give you an orgasm of 70 years. You will have orgasm with her body of 70 years. Let us see what else. All of this is just in those pages. I mean, we are not even reading, you know. Let's see. Yeah. Anyway, my book is full of reference. People, they can go on and read them.
But when leave it in German, in German.
Sorry, again.
The brother who translated, which date comes in Germany out?
Actually, I just saw a message from him. He said he translated the 6 and Allah variant number 1 to German already, and now he will start working in variant number 2. But
when came it out for German people?
When what?
When is the date for the German people who came your book in German version?
You know, I will wait until he finish maybe the 2 volume, because you see this book, you have it already. It's not good to have one volume. I made it 2 volume for easy shipping, and but it should be 2 volumes together. So I will publish them when he finishes the second one. And depending when how fast he can finish, maybe in a few months or maybe 2 months, we don't know. But it's going to happen. We will have it done. The same as what happened to the previous books. But Amir, don't forget please to mention to your people to the people listen to you to go and make a review of the German book which they have, the second one, especially the second one, because most of people they make they like I don't know, they buy books but they don't make a review. I'm not sure why,
maybe they don't read it.
Well, I don't know why somebody want to buy a book, you don't read it. I mean,
it's only for looking.
There's no pictures there,
There's no need to read it, only for decoration.
This is a possible to happen by Muslims, not by Christians. So it's yeah, it's better.
You became more knowledgeable at the book.
Like this guy Ramazan, he wanna expose me. He wanna expose me, but he need my book first.
Exactly.
for free.
He knows exactly what is written in your book because he's God and knows everything.
No, he told the people to go and give me a bad review because it's a bad book full of lies, but yet he said in his video he need my book in order to expose all my lies. So how my book is full of lies?
This filthy man.
You see, there's only 7 review of my second book. There's 64 review for the first book, but still I hope that's more and more people they will make a review. And please make a decent review. Don't do what the Muslims do. Muslims, they give false review without even reading a page of the book, as usual. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do what the Muslims do. If we read here, let us see the review of the book. Look, there's a person, he gave me a 1 star, but you will notice here Adisa Huduti. Adisa Huduti, next to her name or his name, it doesn't say a verified purchase, which means he never bought the book. They never bought the book, but yet they are giving me a 1 star. Like, if it's a Christian, I might say, okay, maybe this Christian, he got my book as a gift, so it doesn't the verified purchase does not appear there, because maybe he received a copy from me as a gift, but he's a Muslim. And I never give a Muslim a book for free reading, and not even until now. I mean, speaking about this German book. So how they can review my book without buying the book? That is the mystery of Islam, my friend.
It's a secret.
Yeah, that is a mystery. Nobody understands the mystery of Abdul. You see here, when somebody buy the book, it says verified purchase. You see it? When you see it's red, it's mean this person, he really got the book and he have it. Now, it's possible that somebody might get my book without buying it, as if he get a gift from me. But I never gave a gift to a Muslim, especially for the German, the book for free. So how the Muslims are reviewing it? It's a miracle, Anyway, I hope people they will read it. The second book, actually, this book is full of information. And it's like a library of reference. You will find, because in order to answer what they call miracles in the Quran, I had to go behind the stories of every verse the Muslim they quote to speak about it as a miracle, and that exposed a lot of stories which you never heard of before. And actually, the book is big. How many pages? It is 300 in German. Let me see how many pages.
I think 350 or so.
Yeah, let's see here. 376 actually. See, I did a lot of work, and actually, for sure, the one who did the translation here, he did the good job. I always want to be thankful for this brother who did it voluntarily, because translating 376 pages is not easy, so it's a big book, and this is the volume number 2 of the Deception of Allah. because remember, both they should be one book, but because it became so big to have it in one book, I made them 2 books, because if I have them 2 together, it will be more than 600 pages, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, so both they should be like they group together. And now Six and Allah soon will be out, I hope soon, so people they can have it and read it in German language. And actually I have a brother, he is translating my book Six and Allah to the Malay language, which is the most of people in Indonesia, they understand it, and I hope soon we will have it published in Amazon too, you know.
Brother,
Yes,
I translated.
sorry.
I translated your video. Do you hear me?
Yeah, what video?
I translated a video from you about the sex with animals. And you gave a lot of reference and from Ibn Qudama and everything. But some Muslims are very upset and text. They make some text, you know.
Yeah.
And it was very, very much to read and very hard to read, but because it's that Muhammad has sex with animals.
Your voice is cutting. Say again.
Is that true that Muhammad had sex with animals?
Well, I wasn't there. I'm just reading what it says. You know how I know? I mean, this is their problem, not my problem. You see, the problem with Muslims, they get angry for us reading from what is written in their books. I did not write the book. You know, my books is based on what the Muslims have in their books. So why they get angry? And like when I make a video, like you're translating my video, I'm showing it in the screen. Isn't it in the screen? So
yeah,
instead of being angry from you or me, what about they read it themselves and see what is that? I mean, what is the problem? Why suddenly they became so aggressive? You know?
Yeah, what it's our
it is there. It's in the front of your eyes. Read it. You know, read it. You know, once I have a debate with the guy. I don't call it a debate. It was like for fun. His name is Nader Ahmed. So when I asked him about his prophet having sex with an animal, he said, "Better than your Bible says, smash the head of the baby." So he agreed that is a prophet having sex with animals, and he have no problem with it, you know. So why you are angry from me? I mean, I'm just reading what is written in your books. If this is have different meaning, explain to us what having sex with donkey have to do with the story. What having sex? Why in the interpretation or the explanation of the hadith, the guy explaining about having a woman, she is cutting the penis of a donkey and put it inside her. Why is that there? Why it says there that you can make a piece of leather to make it a sex toy? Why it says there that if a man have sex with a dead animal or living animal, a dead man or living man, a dead woman or living woman? I mean, what does this have to do with the topic if this is not about having sex with animals? You know, they don't, you know,
brother, what is al-ikrimbij?
Ikrimbij, you know, but it's not used in our, like in the language today no more, but most likely it is a piece of leather. You you round it like a sex toy, and the women she use it for her pleasure. You know, it's an old sex toy.
Brother,
organic.
show
It's organic sex toy.
Please show me. Please show me now the reference about the al-ikrimbij.
Okay.
Can you show me the reference in the screen?
Let me search for the ikrimbij.
This is so ugly. Eh?
No, this is you know, you see, Islam is very open-minded religion, my friend.
Brother, that means when the desire of a woman became very hard, she can use the al-ikrimbij to satisfy herself.
Yeah, al-ikrimbij. Let's see. Look, this is you see, I just searched for the ikrimbij, and there's endless.
Open every door for sinner.
There is endless. There is endless. Look at this here. Okay. All right. All is referenced by Muslims. It says here, masturbation is halal, and women entering something in her vagina is very halal. In the book of Al-Musannaf, we have you see, they have a kind of you open their website. Hold on. Many advertising they open.
I will cut the live stream here and post it on my channel with Ekrimbij.
Ekrimbij, yeah. Okay, this is the book of Al-Musannaf, Musannaf Abdul Raziq.
Okay, who is this guy?
A scholar, you know, he wrote a book. Volume 7, page number 391. He says, we've been taught by Ibn Jurayj, from Ibn Rahim, from Ibn Abi Bakr, from Mujahid. He said, he's saying, والمرأة كذلك تدخل شيئا قلنا لعبد الرازق وما تدخل شيئا. He said, يريد السق يقول تستغني به عن الزنا. And the woman, she enters something into her vagina. They said to him, what she entered? He said, something she entered, so she will not do fornication. Okay, we continue. Okay, let's see. Here they are saying that during the Ghazu, during the Ghazu, they used to do masturbation, and which is a man, he play with his penis and he massage it until he have orgasm, and then they continue saying.
This is stand for religion. Please.
Wait, this is nothing yet. This is here in the book of Bada'i al-Fawaid Ibn al-Qayyim al-Jawziyya. Ibn al-Qayyim al-Jawziyya is one of the highest ever scholars in the history of Islam. It says, and if a woman she have no husband, and she became so horny, you know, according to the most of our companion, it's allowed for her to use the ekrimbij, and which is something made from leather in the image of a penis, and she enter it inside her, and what is ever like something similar is the same. And he says, like as using, let me try to see what is the word in Arabic and in English. You know, there's a vegetable. It looked like the zucchini, but it's not zucchini. I'm trying to find what is translation.
Banana.
So like it's not a banana. It's no, it's a vegetable, but it's long. So he's saying, or is it either she used a ekrimbij or something similar like this, like al-qara. Qara is anyone knows what the word in Arabic, guys, in English? Help me, somebody help me in translation. And this is
cucumber.
The book of Al-Jazmi, Ibn al-Qayyim al-Jawziyya, 4 and page number 905. You see the reference in the front of us. And then he says, and then Ibn al-Jawziyya, he said, and if a man he make a hole in a watermelon or a dog or you know, like a toy or even a statues, and then he put inside it his penis, as we said it previously, you know, and that is to make his masturbation easy. It's easier than masturbation by his hand. So now Ibn al-Jawziyya is advising the Muslims what to do. All right, so you can have sex with watermelon, make a hole in it, and or a dog, even though Muslims, they want to have even sex with the bread, even bread, and then even a statue. You make a statue, you make a woman, you make a statue look like a woman, and you have sex with her and make a hole. And then he said this will make it easier for him from having sex by his hand or masturbation by his hand. And then he says, and if a man he have a desire for sex and he could not control himself and he is afraid that his balls will explode, okay, and then he says, let's see what else. Okay, masturbation is halal by entering your penis into watermelon. All right, the book of Bada'i al-Fawaid, volume number 4, page number 905, chapter of masturbation. Even the chapter is about masturbation. He says, if the man is able to get married, it's forbidden for him to do masturbation by his hand. And then he continues saying, but if he cannot do, and he don't have a sex slave or a slave to have sex with her, and he have a desire, etc. Okay, and then he continue. Let's see all this garbage. Then he says, and if a woman, she have no husband and she became so horny, so it's allowed for her to use the ikram page, which is the same as we explained before. All right. And then he says, and وما أشبه ذلك من ثقاء وقرع صغار. Here they say it's the same as a cucumber. So woman, she can use a cucumber, you know. It's lawful, it's halal. Okay. And then he says
It's halal.
Yeah, it's halal. Yeah. Let us see here have the reference, see if it's working. No, it's not working, the reference here. This guy, he posted the link, but obviously it's gone. Yeah, I mean, there's tons of reference of those garbage, and the Muslims, they try to avoid it and to skip it, but it's there. I mean, no.
I can't believe
I mean,
it.
what kind of religion is teaching the women to use a cucumber?
Only the devil.
Yeah, cucumber, my friend, the cucumber. I mean, a cucumber is obviously is a blessed vegetable in Islam. Very useful. Actually, once here in the chat, you know, a Muslim, he called me and he said to him, I asked him about this. He said, so if your wife, she use a cucumber, what you will do? He said, what a big deal. I will even make salad with it after she finish.
Oh.
Look, this is Islam Web, and this is about the month of Ramadan. All right, islamweb.net. The guy, he's saying, according to the Imam Ibn al-Qayyim, may Allah bless him, it's allowed for a person who is in Ramadan, who is very horny, a woman, she can enter a crumbage into her vagina in the case of being so horny. So what is your opinion? Here the Muslims are discussing this issue, and he is quoting, you know, exactly what he is saying. Now, what is the answer? Nobody's answering the guy. The poor guy, he posed the answer saying, "What's your? Do you think?" Nobody answered him. They are just saying to him what he said. That's it. He asked him, "Is it okay for to do that?" They quote for him that this is what he said. That's it. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's a very open-minded religion, and people, they think Islam is a conservative religion. The fact Islam is very loose religion, you know. Yeah.
Islam teach moral.
Yeah,
Moral
Islam teach moral. Absolutely. This is the book. It's called Al-Fath al-Rabbani min Fatawa al-Imam al-Shawkani. Imam al-Shawkani.
Sunni Muslim, huh?
Yeah. He says here.
Shawkani.
Let us see. Here we go. Shawkani, he say the same. He said that if a woman, she have a very strong desire and she became horny, it's mentioned by our companion that it's allowed for her to use the ikram, which is something made from leather, in the image of a penis, and she inserted inside her vagina, or using a cucumber or you know, zucchini or etc. You know, halal. Yeah. Any Muslim have a comment? Any Muslim, you want to say something? You see, the issue is, and here we go. This is the book name, Al-Fath al-Rabbani, in front of our eyes, from the Fatawi of Al-Imam al-Shawkani, and here is the page number. If you see with me, volume number 7, page number 3387. You see it?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Uh-huh.
And here he's quoting from the book of Ibn al-Qayyim, the book named Bada'i al-Fawaid, volume number 4, page number 96 and 97. All right. Any Muslim have any comment, anything? I don't know why today the Muslims are not calling. I'm really, you know, I was surprised. I was expecting the Muslims to call us from everywhere. I mean, why? What's happening? Where is the proud Muslims about Islam? Why? Where is the, you know, the people who pray to Allah 5 times a day? You know what? If you are a Muslim or a Muslim and you call us right now, we might try to find for you the way to make a crimbage. We will help you in we might even make a video for you about how to make a crimbage. Any Muslim want to tell us what is the crimbage?
And think about it, brother. They teach their sisters
I lost you, Amir.
in Islam something about it, huh?
Yeah.
How they can teach something to the
And you know, and nobody get offended. Imagine if I am the one who make a video. If I wrote a book, if a Christian prince wrote a book saying that a Christian woman, she can do that, what the Muslims will do? They will eat me alive. They will make fun of me. They will laugh at me. They will laugh at the Christianity. This is their highest imams in Islam, the highest scholars. Speaking of women making sex toys inserted inside her, and not even one Muslim is upset. Any Abdul? Yeah, maybe we need to ask brother Ramazan from Germany to teach us how to make a crimbage. Do you think he will do it? Looks like Amir, we lost him. Are you there, Amir? Do you think brother Ramazan will help us to explain how we can make he will make a video for us how to make a crimbage? Amir, I want you to call your internet company. Call them right now, because there is no way that you live in Germany and you have a bad internet like this. You remember when we were in your house, we could not even have a good broadcast because the internet is so weak. Obviously there's something wrong with your line. Call them. The speed is very low, and look at you. You cannot even use your Skype. Do you hear me, Amir? I lost you again.
Is it better now?
Yeah, but obviously you have a bad internet. I advise you to call them immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah. You live in Germany. It's not like Pakistan, and that doesn't make sense. I mean, what's wrong? What's wrong with Germany?
Takbir, brother. Takbir. ZB. Christian Prince.
Christian Prince, yeah.
Brother, in one of your videos you said Muslims are having sex with watermelon. Everybody buys watermelon to eat it, but Muslims have sex with
Yeah, this is true. I mean, everybody buy a watermelon to eat it, except Muslims. They buy it to have sex with it. There's a Muslim website. Let me see if I can find it for you. This is a Muslim website, Shia Muslim website, making fun of the Muslim Sunni. They expose each other. And this guy, the one who wrote the articles about the Muslims' madness, he's a Muslim too, but he could not believe that the Muslim Sunni, they believe in such a garbage. Supposedly the Shia are better, but trust me, they are the same. However, let us see here.
This is now Shias expose the Sunnis, huh?
Yeah, this guy, he was asking the Muslim Sunni. In his the website is called Shia Pen. Shia Pen.
Yeah.
Here you go, and let us see. First example of morality. Salafi ulama ruled that masturbation is halal, and then he says here. Let us see. Let me search. You see those Muslims exposing Muslims. They have nothing to do with it. Okay.
This is great.
Here, narrated Aisha, it says, okay, this is not the one I want. Let's see the other one. All right. Sunni Murati, Aisha would give a sex advice for companion. This is not what I want. Let us see. 13 example of Sunni Murati. Rasulullah would give a sex advice. Season Sahaba present of Aisha. Okay. And then the 23rd example of Sunni Murati, Umar would ask questions pertaining to sex from his own daughter. Okay. 24th example of Sunni Murati is it is principle to share and scream at women who answer the call of nature. Yeah, I'm trying to find where in this website, maybe not in this page. Let me see here. Necessity of muta. What is muta? Quranic. Refuting argument of muta immoral. Refuting argument of muta immoral. Okay, let's see here. I'm trying to find which page this guy he have.
Even the Shia have more disgusting hadiths and sources in their own books, huh?
Yeah, all those hadith actually, they are like a kind of a scandal, and they are crazy. And the Shia, they are making fun of the Sunni for believing in such a garbage. But you know, I have to find this hadith actually, the page, the same page actually we are reading from, the same website, I mean, where he is collecting and he is making fun of the Muslim Sunni, like he's asking them, do we have to marry a mature watermelon or young one? Do we need witnesses to confirm this muta marriage, or we do not need witnesses? Here he is explaining the necessity of muta. See, this is the morality of the Shia now. Look how the Muslim Shia, sorry, explain why having temporarily women in your bed is important. He says, number one, masturbation is widespread problem. So masturbation is a problem, but having sex with women for 2 hours and giving her some money is not a problem. There are thousands of videos centers supplying pornographic movies. This is a problem, but muta is not a problem. Pakistani cinemas show porn movies. Unbelievable. There are red light areas in almost every city. So now what we do, how we can stop all of those things? We do muta. I mean, do you see the logic? We go and we ask a woman, we go in the elevator, we see a woman, we say to her, hey, Sister Fatima, how much you charge me if you take off your panty for 15 minutes? Fatima, she's a very good, decent woman. She will say, I will allow you to play there if you pay me $5 and according to Allah. And then I say, okay, $5, we have a deal. For how long I can play there? She say 15 minutes. Okay, we will stop the elevator, we play for 15 minutes. We play, I pay her the money, and that is the marriage of Islam. And when the elevator arrived to the 16th floor, we are done with muta. Praise be to Allah.
Praise.
Yeah, I mean,
praise be to Allah.
Do you see how amazing that is? All of this article is to explain to you the benefit of muta. Look, 45.1% Pakistani net users regularly visit porn website. 31 points
with animals, huh?
Muslims, this is Muslim website. I have nothing to do with it. Don't blame me. Don't say it's a lie. Okay, actually, according to Fox News, #1 country in the world who searched for sex with donkey is in Pakistan. That's what they say. This is according to Google. 31.9% Pakistan net user visit newspaper website. So what the problem with this? What does have to do with muta? If somebody visit the newspaper website, you should do muta. I mean, look at this logic. 19.5 Pakistani net user visit other website. So what he's saying to you, that the top people who use the internet, the top number in Pakistan, they visit porn, you know. And here he is showing you the reference. Similarity in Google Trend shows that Pakistan is #1 searching for the word sex, and he is posting the link here. Let's see if this is true. Let us see if this is true. I will type the word sex in the front of us and see if this is, maybe this has changed now. Maybe the Pakistani don't search for word sex no more. Maybe they search for the word muta now. Hold on. Let me type the word sex. Oops, there was a problem. What is the problem? We search for the word sex. Suddenly Google became conservative. Okay, I don't know, it's not coming. You see, I'm trying. Okay, forget about it. Here he continues saying, Google Trend lists that the first 10 countries where users most search for the word sex, and out of those 10 countries, 6 are Muslim countries. This is point which should make Muslims parents think more about their children's. So my friend, I mean, it's logical. Muta is a solution. If you don't give your child a woman to play with by paying her a few dollars, he would go and watch porn. Do you want that, my friend? I mean, why you want to do that? Just go and find a woman for your child, for your son, to play with this woman, and that's it. It's halal. It's better than porn. This is really practical. Actually, this is no surprise when one sees internet cafes populated by youth observing pornographic material in the internet. Frequent Pakistani government attempt to curb this problem have all been in vain. I mean, this look like the problem in Pakistan is really a big deal. Okay. They said what he's saying. 6 and open the doors for further sins. Their steps into division are as follow. They said about location girls, unable to locate them in immediate locality, blah 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 blah. All of this is just to convince you that hiring a woman for sex is the best solution. The fasting Sahaba, companion of the Prophet, this is the friends of Muhammad, were unable to control themselves during the month of Ramadan. And here he's showing you all the reference. I have nothing to, I'm not going to read them, you know. Then he's saying you cannot control the masses through fasting only. The first option to fulfill this natural demand is in a natural way, i.e. by marrying, either permanently or temporarily, based and respective of solution. All right. He continue. Okay. No one can deny the fact are clear to us. No one can deny that it was Rasulullah, which means the Prophet, the Messenger of Allah, himself, he recommended order mut'a marriage. You cannot deny that. You cannot, my friend. The argument of fasting alone cannot counter the well-establishment recommendation of the Messenger of Allah. All right. The Prophet, the Messenger of Allah, never told the Muslims to control their sexual drive. Okay, in the history of At-Tabari, we learn that when Umar sought to justify his prohibition of mut'a, saying the Messenger of God permitted at the time of necessary, then people regained their life of comfort. Okay, then etc. Okay, And then he says, and trunk back when him sexual desires. It's they are quoting for you from a Tabari. Oh, so anyway, to make it short, all this article you can read, guys. It is to prove to you that muta is the best solution for mankind for sexuality. Actually, there's a hadith. Ali, he said that if muta was still in practice, nobody will commit adultery for sure. For muta is adultery.
What is that for joke?
What this guy is talking about? Isn't it muta is adultery? For sure there's no more adultery because this is the adultery. Was muta abrogated by Quran? No.
The Shia believe there is no abrogation about muta.
No, actually there's no abrogation. No, Shia, I know Sunni can show us the abrogation. There's no abrogation. Where is the abrogation? Never happened. No? Yeah.
Brother, I will now going to La La Land. I will sleep now. Tomorrow's church.
All right, my friend. Thank you for calling, Amir. And I will check in YouTube how we can do the join them together, and I will send you a link in Skype before next time I started. All right. Thank you very much for calling. Take care. Sweet dreams. Take care. Bye bye. Yeah, I forgot now. Actually, in Germany, it's already at 12 o'clock. You know, so it's late. Do we have any Abdul? Today we don't have any Abdul. I don't know why. I mean, that's very sad. I thought the Abdul, they will call me from everywhere, left and right. I mean, I will have customers coming from everywhere. Where is the Abdul? What's happening? Abdul are in the nightclub. It is weekend. What weekend, Matt Harry? Yeah, but you know, he have tomorrow. He have a church, and he's tired. He's working all day, and you know, everybody have different lifestyle, as you know, and some people cannot stay late. And it's already 12 o'clock. I don't blame him to go and sleep. You know. In India, it is 3:35. Here we go. See, this gentleman here, he's in India, and it's 3:35 a.m. in the morning, and still he's here. I know why you're still here. You like the topic about the Ikram-Beg. Ikram-Beg, huh? Oh boy. I mean, what's wrong, man? Any Abdul? Do you see what the Ikram-Beg can do? The morality of the Muslim Sunni. Actually, I'm getting sleepy too. You know, when I was I went to Luxembourg airport, and there was a Muslim girl. She have a daughter with her, and you know, the daughter, she's playing around, and she keep jumping in the chair and come down and etc. Then the mother, she said to her in Arabic something I could not even believe that a mother she would say to her daughter. And the mother, she is wearing hijab. The daughter is so young. She's shy. She's a child, you know. I mean, it's normal for a child to jump and play. So the mother, she said the dirty language, which I cannot believe a woman she would say to her child. I was really shocked when in Arabic. Maybe she thought nobody speak Arabic there. I don't know, but it doesn't matter if people speak Arabic or not. How in the world you say such a word to your child, and what you expect from such a child when this little girl she grow? Very ugly, disgusting language. And you know, that might happen not only for our Muslim women. There's many women and many parents They don't deserve to be parents. You see, to be a parent is not about just having sex. Animals can do that. And then a woman get pregnant, and then you have a child. But if you are not qualified to be a parent, I advise you never have kids, because that will be something negative in your life. For that kids, or those kids you will have, they will not have a good life, and they will not enjoy being your children's, and it's going to really do a bad damage to your life. If you are not qualified even to control your mouth, what you say to your child today, he will say it to you tomorrow. It's just a matter of time. So if you speak filthy language for a child, and he is your child or any child, that child is going to get back to you by what he learned from you. I don't know what I'm saying is clear. You know, a child, he is like a white paper. Whatever you write on it is going to stay there. So if you speak a dirty, filthy language, even if you are not talking to him directly, let us say the two parents are talking, and then they start saying the F word to each other. What do you expect from your child who hear you saying that? What he will say to you tomorrow? If you are a filthy person who have a filthy mouth, what do you think your child will be speaking to you? In which way? He just learned. He will speak to you what he learned from you. You know, there's a story, even though it's not about a bad language. There's a guy. He get married, you know, and after he got married, his parents, they came to visit him. All right. The parents, they knock at the door, and the man, you know, they look from, like, you know, the hole in the door, and they did not. The woman, she forced her husband not to open the door. Don't open it. Don't open it. I don't want them. I don't want them. The guy, like a puppy, he did not open the door for his parents. Imagine. After almost a year, his wife, she delivered a daughter for him. The guy was so happy. The woman, she said to him, why you are happy? Usually Arab men, they are upset when they have a daughter because they like to have boys. He said, well, at least now I know if I go to visit her, the door will be open. This is what you do to yourself. I mean, this is what will happen to you. You don't open the door for your parents? What kind of a man you are? What do you do to your kids, they will do to you. What do you do to your parents, your kids will do to you too. You see, when somebody have a mother and she is getting old, and what he do, he go and he dump her somewhere. And one day he will be old. What do you expect your son to do to you, or your daughter? They will say to you, look what you did to your mother. Why I should treat you better? Why you are asking me not to put you in a assistant house, or what they call it, nursing house? Why I should not do that? Didn't you do it to your mother? Guys, do you understand what I'm trying to say? You know, sometimes I feel myself I'm limited because English is not my first language, but I'm trying to explain to you that if you want really to be treated good, treat your children good, because that teach them how to treat you. Even if you are a selfish person, thinking only about yourself, being filthy, using a bad mouth will not teach your children to respect you. Is going to get back to you at the end, because tomorrow they will say the F word to you. Tomorrow your son, he will call you by your name, not dad. And I saw that in many places where a son, he called his father by his name, which is very rude. Or even he said to his father, shut up. Life around us is the same as a mirror. You smile to people, they smile back to you, unless they are Muslims. You treat people nice, they treat you back nice. It doesn't matter who they are. And this is usually the general rule. There is an exception, yes, but generally speaking, things always come back to you. And this is your child, this is your children's. They will grow in your house, and the way you teach them to be, they will be forever. And there's something very important. You know, during my trip, I witnessed a young man who is lazy. He don't want to go to work, and he don't like to work simply because all his life he never work. You know, he's the only child of his mother, and he don't want to work. But this person simply, he grew up this way, and he cannot change. It was the fault of his parents. When you have a child, let me advise you, and it's up to you to follow my advice or not. When you have a child, you teach him from the early days of his life to clean his room, to do his bed, to wear his clothes, to do everything. If you do everything for him, you are just teaching him to be a lazy couch potato person. Human being, he can be taught to be a hard-working person or to be a lazy person. This is your fault. If you taught your son or your daughter since a very early age to be very well organized, very well clean, they do their bed, they comb their hair, they wear their clothes, they clean their shoes, they will stay this way until they die. If you teach them that it's not important to do the bed, I will do it later. If you teach them that you are the one who will make them wear the shoes, if you teach them that they have to be dependent on you, they will be dependent on you even when they are adult, and they will be always lazy, and they cannot be mature enough to live their life normally. So teach your child since early age responsibility, respect, by being the best example, which means you don't say to them do your room, but your room is look like garbage. Be a best example. The way you talk, the way you act, the way you dress, the way you treat others. You know, if you are rude, you are just teaching them to be rude. If you are gentleman, you are teaching them how to be gentlemen. A child is nothing but a plant in a good seed or a bad seed. If you put him in a bad seed, he will grow as a bad person. It's your fault. He is your victim. If you put him in a good seed, he will turn to be a good person. So choose carefully where you plant your child. And if you are not qualified to be a father or a mother, I advise you not to have kids, because you are harming yourself and harming the society. For later we will have a bad person around us. Family is not about a man and a woman in the bed. That is not family. Family is a loving atmosphere where everybody live in harmony. And the first important thing is that I spread good things around me, starting from my family. If I cannot even establish good atmosphere in my house, where I can have that? If I cannot speak a good language in front of my children, where I'm going to speak a good language? Don't smoke in front of your kids, and then you tell them when they are 12 years old smoking. You will say to him, smoke is the bad. They will say to you, are you stupid or what? Aren't you smoking all your life? You cannot do that. If you don't want them to smoke, don't smoke. If you don't want me to do drugs, you don't do drugs. If you don't want them to do fornication, you don't do fornication. If you don't want them to do theft, you don't do theft. For you are always the best example for them. Always, you know, and even if you are an adult, actually, even an adult person, he can be infected by associating with the bad one. You know, if you start associating with people who crazy, you will turn crazy like them. And you know, these days I went in Europe and I was surprised how many people really they smoke. And I thought that people, they are now more knowledgeable and more understanding that smoking is very harmful, but yet they still smoke. I mean, what's wrong? We know that smoke is wrong. We know it's dangerous. Why you don't make decision? Because people decide to be weak. They cannot fight it. That is a sign of weakness, not sign of strength. There's many things you can enjoy in this life. Life is beautiful. It's not a cigarette. Cigarette burn you, burn your health, burn your money. I remember once I was invited by a friend, and we went camping, and he have his wife with him. You know, we have a fire, and he have his cigarette next to him. So I took the cigarettes box and I throw it in the fire. He get upset. What you did? Why you did that? I said, well, aren't you bringing the cigarette to burn it? He said, yeah. I said, I just did. I just did it to you. I mean, why you're upset? You spend your money to burn it. And I did burn it for you. What the benefit of a cigarette? So there is many things in our life can be an obstacle, and they can be really a kind of destruction, and we do not know. Smoking is a slow death. Cancer, lung problems, breathing problems. You will not be able to sleep good. Your mouth will not smell good. Your clothes will not smell good. Your house will look awful. Why you do that? And there is many things around us, you know, and people don't want to fight all kind of you know, bad habits around us. But you know, going back to our topic, family is not a man and a woman having sex. That is just normal behavior of male and female, and that can happen between animals too. And animals, you know, they can be more loving than a human being sometimes. You will see how a female cat carry her babies from place to place to protect them. You will see how a chicken defending her babies, and yet she is a chicken. She became like a lion just to defend her babies. You see a little tiny bird attacking you. I remember once I was on the beach, and a fish attacked me literally, and did bite me in my foot, defending her babies. Imagine a fish, you know. She is a mother. This fish, she is a mother, and she is a loving mother. Can't you be a loving mother? Can't you be a loving father? Do we have any Muslim here would like to call us? No, you see, there's many habits in our life. It's hard to quit. I understand. But if you make a decision, you can quit always. Always you can quit. But you need to make a decision. But if you don't want to make a decision, it will never happen, you know. There's many things around us. They can tempt us to do something really bad and hurt us. You know, you just you know, drink tea. I mean, instead of smoking a cigarette, make it some tea. Cigarette, what cigarette will do? I mean, tattoo, rings in the nose, rings in the. I mean, I cannot believe it that somebody will put even a ring in his or her belly button, or they put it in their nose. I mean, I don't know. I mean, why human being want to do that? What if somebody grab you from your nose with that ring in your nose? He can rip your nose off. What if somebody fight with you and hold you from there? You know, in the Philippines, they tie the cow, the male cow, which is very huge, very powerful. They put a rope inside his nose to hurt him if he try to go aggressive, to control him. And then you put a ring in your nose or in your lips, and even some of them they put a chain. I mean, you see things, it's really madness. And all of this is showing you that, you know, when a person he starts putting those rings around and etc., it's a clear sign of an empty person from inside. He's trying to keep himself busy with his body. So today a tattoo in my neck, tomorrow a tattoo in my stomach, the day after tattoo in my butt, the day after tattoo in my toes, then in my nose. I mean, and then after 20 years of your life, you will find yourself became a newspaper. And then there's no more space for tattoo. So what we do, we make a tattoo inside the tongue. We make a tattoo in the other side of the tongue. We make a skin modification for our eyebrows. And then we make a tattoo in our scalp, in the head. I mean, it's madness. What's wrong with people? And then after you make the tattoo, do you know how much money you need to spend to take it off, if you can take it off? What tattoo for? You want to brand yourself? You know, all day they used to brand children by tattoo for a reason. You know, like every tribe, they have a tattoo for themselves. So if a child was kidnapped in early age during an attack, if he grow up, he will know where he's coming from. So it was, let us say, there's a legitimate reason to do it, but it was not for fun. It was like, you know, a protection for your identity. Who are you? It's like your name, your ID is in your skin. So the enemy kidnap you, you grow up, you became a man, you look at your hand, you will find you have a tattoo there. It says that this is your tribe. You will know that you are kidnapped. Today you put a tattoo for what reason? To brand yourself, to print in yourself. What is good about it? I don't know. So there's many habits a human being he does, and you know, and many people they do things not because they really like it, but because some people they say it's nice. They say it's nice, so you do what they say, not because you are convinced with it. I will never do a tattoo for any, you know, in my skin. First, is not really God. He gave me a body. I have to return it the same as He gave it to me. This is not my. This is a gift. You see, your body is the same as a lease. You don't own it. Who gave you the right to play with it? A woman, she want to make a breast surgery. I mean, if you are not satisfied with yourself, you will never be satisfied, even if you make 1,000 breast surgery, because always there is a woman, she have better breast than yours. And the society convinced women these days that if you have big breast, you are more beautiful, which is false. Which is very false. What does beauty have to do with big breast or small breast? They convince women that if a man have a big private part, that means he is powerful in sex. That's false too. Everything, you know, somebody told me an article that a woman, she can be strong if she wear a sexy underwear. You believe it? Sexy underwear will make a woman strong. The underwear you wear will make you a strong woman. They are playing with your mind. They are fooling you. They make you believe in garbage, and then you became just a follower of stupidity. Article that a woman, she should not shave under her arms. Why? Because that will make her equal to the man. I mean, how stupid that is. What does have to do with making her equal to the man? What about when she grow a beard and mustache? I mean, this is stupidity. Make her equal in the salary, make her equal in the position, not equal by hair and their arms. Sometimes you don't even believe what you are reading. And nobody noticed that this is something wrong here, something stupid. Somebody is making fun of you. So we fight for women's rights by saying to them, grow hair in your face. The same as Muhammad. Muhammad, he says, Allah cursed the women who take hair from her face, and he ordered the Muslim men to shave their mustache. So the Muslim women now, she have to have a mustache because Allah will curse her if she take the hair from her face. Yeah, she is a strong woman when she is wearing the underwear. After she take it off, she is not strong no more. You know, once I remember in Paltalk, there was a woman, she claimed to be a prophet. She's not a Christian, she is, I don't know, like cult, like they have the sun and the sun god, whatever. So she said that, and she have a lot of followers, by the way. She have a room paid like a golden room, which means she spent good money every month. And she have a temple, big temple, and a story. I don't know what happened to her. I think she died. And then she was telling a story. This woman, anytime she see a person, his name is a Christian, she bounce him. Anytime anyone enter the room, his name is a Christian, she bounce him because of me. So I enter her room, and she was talking about that yesterday God came to her. God came to her, her God. So he came to her in a boat next to her window, and he told her to come. And then she wanted to step out of her window to jump in the boat of God. And then suddenly she remembered that she is not wearing her underwear. And at this moment, I could not hold myself from say, I was staying quiet because I know if she see me texting, she noticed me in the room, she will bounce me right away. I could not hold myself after that. I said, so, and then she said, yeah. And then I remember that I don't have an underwear, so I cannot jump in the boat of God. So I said, I think I remember, let me try. Like I said, like something, oh, your God must have a sign. You have to wear underwear before you jump in, right? So anyway, she bounced me right away. I don't know the rest of the story. But imagine there's more than 200 people listening to this such a garbage, and they are praising her. A prophet of God who wanna jump in the boat of God, and she remembers she is not wearing her underwear. And nobody noticed that someone is crazy there, and they are a bunch of fools. Donation, support, big building, conferences. She is a big shot. Mostly, I don't know, maybe people notice that she is a liar, or she died. I don't know, because I don't see her in Paltalk no more. But you know what I'm trying to say, human being, his mind is very easy to corrupt if he allowed such a thing to happen. And the best way to fight such an opportunity of corruption is to educate yourself and use the gift which God he gave you. All of us, God he gave us a gift which is called the brain. But some of us decide not to use it. Some of us decide to abuse it by doing drugs, which will kill the cells of your brain. Some of us decide that they don't want to think, and they want people to think for them. And that is very dangerous, because whatever people say, you follow. Where are you, and where are you in life? What is your position? Where is your thinking? What is your decision? You are just a follower. You wear things because people say it's fashion. I'm not going to wear what it's called fashion. You know, during the time I was in Germany, I don't have a jeans. My jeans is damaged. So I wanted to find the jeans, and a sister, there, she took me to biggest store, and imagine there's hundreds of jeans, and Christian Prince cannot find his jeans. I could not. All of them, they are the kind which is stretch in your body. You know, like I don't like it. I mean, I don't find myself wearing those things. So it's fashion. This is fashion. But I'm not going to wear something I don't like. I'm not going to wear something I am not convinced is good for me. Who care about the fashion? What fashion? Who is the one who decided for me what to wear? Dress what is fit for you. Don't dress what people think is good for you. Eat what you think is good for you, not what people say to you to eat. Not all clothes fit for you. So wear what is fitting, good for you. The fashion today is this, the fashion this is tomorrow, the fashion is, I mean, who care? Why you care for this? They are trying just to fool you, to strip you from your money. You work hard and then you find yourself after 2 weeks, 3 weeks, there's a new fashion. So what do you do now? You stop wearing these jeans and you wear new jeans because it's a new fashion, new skirt. And what if this skirt doesn't fit with your body? You know, they control your mind, they control your behavior, they control your habit, they control your food, and you are just a follower. They tell you what you eat. You are watching a movie, suddenly a guy appears in the screen and he says to you, snack time. And they put for you a commercial of a snack, and you find yourself without knowing going to your kitchen, grabbing something which they just showed you in TV and start eating like an elephant. But you do not need it. And then you wonder why you are getting fat, or why you are gaining weight, and now it's time to spend more money to lose weight. This is exactly what Islam is about, by the way. In the religion of Islam, it's based on controlling the mind of a human being. Muhammad, he made the Muslims busy with stupidity, so they will not think of what is important. This is why you see a Muslim busy asking, is it okay to touch a currency have the text of the Quran? The sheikh, he says no, you have to do ablution first. So now each time when it touch the money, we have to go and do ablution, which is very stupid and very unpractical. They are busy about shaving in their arms. They are busy about if I eat ice cream with my fiancée, is she still lawful for me? But nobody is asking a serious question. How we can fight cancer? How we can stop having our street dirty? How we can have electricity, which we will never lose every 5 minutes in the Middle East? Why we don't have a clean water in the Middle East? Nobody want to ask those questions because they are not welcome. No, they don't want people to see the problems they have in their life. They want them to see silly stuff. Keep busy with stupidity. That's why Muhammad said, before you enter the bathroom, you have to say a certain prayer, otherwise Shaitan will play with your anus. Like, what? This is what religion is about? What is the purpose of religion? The purpose of religion is to say a prayer before I enter the bathroom? And that will make me a better person? Intelligence is the enemy of the devil. He don't want you to be smart. He don't want you to be educated. He wants you to be busy with stupidity. And stupidity is to have no target in life except being a fool. You hate others because they are from different religion. So you will never have a peaceful life. You will never have a peace of mind where you are happy with everybody. You are always angry. You are always upset. The devil, accomplish his mission. You are busy to satisfy the fashion designer destination for you. So you work all the month to spend your salary at the end of the month buying 2 skirts and 2 t-shirts. Why? Because this is the fashion. And you spend the rest of your life doing that. and then we spend a lot of money for makeup, and then we spend a lot of money for perfume, and then we spend a lot of money for high heel shoes. And when we keep spending money because the purpose is to look beautiful, but you will never be beautiful unless you are satisfied, because you are beautiful compared to who? Always there is somebody more good looking than you. And today you are young, tomorrow you are old. What you will do tomorrow? You will do plastic surgery to extend your skin so the belly button will become in your nose. Being a person who appreciate who you are is the best way to live happy life. And the one who don't want to appreciate you for the way you look like, stay away from them. Because anyway, those people, they will never appreciate you. They will appreciate anyone who have a better looking from you. If you are a short person, that's not an insult to you, my friend. So what if you are short? You do not need to wear high heels to make somebody think you are tall. Who cares if you are tall or not? Everything around us is kind of, you know, like we try to live a fake life, and nobody want to enjoy that you are a living person, happy as you are. If a man will not marry you because you don't have a big breast, well, he will leave you tomorrow for a woman have a bigger breast. If this is his qualification. Do you understand, guys, what I'm saying? If this is why he married you, it's going to be the same reason to leave you. You know, we need to be ourselves, and we need, you know, like let us receive ourselves first and appreciate ourselves, and that will bring happiness. Otherwise, you are no one. You are just trying to be what people would like you to be. We dress what they want, we eat what they want, we fashion, we lose weight as they want. Like now, the fashion that women, she have to be very skinny. But you know, remember I told you before that the Arab, if a woman she is very overweight, for them at that time she is so beautiful. This is why Muhammad, he promised the Arab that the wife in the heaven, her ass will be 1 mile. 1 mile, because this is the fashion at that time. The devil controlling the mind of the people. And now Muhammad is the messenger of the devil, trying to confirm to you that, you know what, you like big women, I will give you a woman her ass is 1 mile. If Muhammad is exist today, he will change the description. He will make her very skinny. We have an Arabic song for those who speak Arabic, they knew it. It's called Allala Lala Lala Nakhat Jamal Mashallah. There's a woman, her name is Lala. The camel went down to carry her, but he could not carry her because she is so beautiful, which means she is so overweight. You see how beautiful she is? This is a song until now in the Middle East, the Arab, they sing it everywhere. But nobody knows really what this song mean. So beauty is something, you know, like it's an idea in your head. People, they confirm to you that this is a beauty. A woman, she is very skinny. In your head now, this is the beauty. It wasn't that just not long time ago. It was the opposite. And I will not be surprised if maybe 50 or 60 years from now, a woman, she is a chubby, is the most beautiful woman, because it's a fashion. It's not really about beauty. It's about convincing you with an idea, and you observe it and you believe it. Appreciation is the secret of happiness. If you are a poor person and you have a piece of a bread in your table and you are happy with it, you are happy. That's it. And if you are a wealthy, rich person and still you think you don't have enough, you will never be happy. Right? Do we have any Abdul here? Any Muslim? You want the song La 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 La? All right. Let me see if I can find it for you. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. No, this is a different one. Hold on. Yeah, anyway, maybe this one here. Let's see. Maybe I need to hear the whole song to know that this is the one or not. Anyway, life is about choices, and the best choices you make is your choices, not the choices of someone else. Don't dress as they want. Don't eat what they want. Don't study what they want. Don't do what they want. Your job, your study, your school, your clothes, your food, it should be your choice. And be wise when you do make a choice. Whatever go in your mouth is going to affect you. Whatever you wear should be something fit with your look. Every one of us have different body system, heights, how big, how small you are, how fat, how skinny, so wear what is suitable for you, and don't let someone else control to you or tell you how to live. Be healthy and be happy. Until now we have no Muslim trying to call us and look like they are unsatisfied today, or they are busy in the nightclub. And Abdul decide to call us. Anyone? Anyone? Can CP confirm that? CP confirm what, my friend? What do you want me to confirm, Tim Nick? Let me know, please, to know what Can you translate chapter 3 verse number 54? Yeah, but what is exactly your question about it? Do you have, is just you want the translation? Do you have a specific question or just a translation? All right. You know, I saw a Muslim, he is making comment and he said, actually, let me go and find you the comment of this Abdul. Hold on, let me change the screen. This Abdul, he is saying that the Christian Prince is lying about the meaning of the word makr. All right. Let us do this. Let me first go and show you the comment, or you can find it in the previous video. It's not really a big deal. We no need to show. Let us go and right away go to the topic. So where is the translation website? Okay. All right. Muslims, they claim that we did lie when we translate the word makr as deception. Let's go to the Quran. And try to find out who is the one is lying here. This is a chapter 3 verse number 54. The Muslim, they try to say to us that the word makr have nothing to do with deception, and they say, okay, let us go to the dictionary, but nobody dare even to show us the dictionary. I will go to the dictionary right in the front of your eyes. This is the word. I will copy it, and this is the dictionary, which is an Islamic dictionary website. It's called Al-Ma'ani. All right, I will post the word as it is. Copy, paste. Cheat, deceive. Do I need 1 hour to prove it? Do I need 1 hour to prove it? I just copy the word from the Quran as it is in the front of your eyes. What is the first meaning? To cheat. What is the second meaning? Deceive. Cheat, deceive, deluded, double cross, dupe. Do you see it? So they say, if we go, I will show you dictionary. This is the dictionary. It's in the front of you. It's owned by you Muslims. Conning, trickery, skill in deceiving, quality of being cunning or skillful in deceiving. My friend, this is the name of my book. The Deception of Allah is quoted from those verses in the Quran. You see how they lie to you? It's in the front of your eyes. Do you remember, guys? This is what the Muslims do. You know, Muslims, they are like a bunch of kids. They open their mouth, but they cannot control what they say. It's a stupid. You remember the guy, his name Nightmare, when he told me the word asilatahu mean does not mean sex, does not mean the cum, does not mean the orgasm, the sperm or etc., the coming of the man or the woman. He said to me, just in the same a day before, he posted to me this website, exactly this website. Supposedly he's trying to prove me wrong. And then we went to the website which he posted for us to see what asilatahu mean. This is asilatahu. Asila. Getting dark here, so I need to turn the light on so I can see. Yes, this is the wrong word. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Do you see what the word meaning? Asila, orgasm. So Muhammad, he said The woman, she cannot remarry another man if her husband divorced her 3 times until she tastes his asila, and he tastes her asila. The Muslim Abdul, they keep lying, saying it does not mean orgasm. You're a liar. And then they post for me this website to prove me wrong. Then we go to the website, we put the word there, it come to be orgasm. The same as the word makr. I mean, it's not my fault if I am dealing with a bunch of idiots. You see, once one of you, he sent me a long email, says, brother Christian Prince, can you please speak to Muslim nicely? I mean, my friend, put yourself on my shoes. I find myself sometimes speaking to walls. It's in the front of them. I show it in the screen, and yet still they accuse me of lying. I show it from their website. I show it from their translation. I show it from their own words. I show it from the Quran. I show it from the Hadith. I show it from everywhere, and yet they said, still they say to me, you are lying. Once I went to a Muslim room, chat room. They gave me the mic, and they are an alarmed. Christian Prince and the mic. I mean, you get ready. So I start saying this. I said the Prophet of Allah never raped a woman. All the Muslims in the chat, they say in the text, liar, liar. I said the Prophet never was a thief. Liar. The Prophet never killed a person, innocent person. Liar. You are a liar, Christian Prince. You are a liar. May Allah curse you. I keep saying good things about Muhammad, and all the Muslims in the chat, they are saying to me liars. But I'm saying Muhammad is a good guy. Liar. Because they, in their mind, this is a Christian Prince. He will never say something good about Muhammad. So whatever he say, we say to him liar. And they were right. I was lying. But I was not lying to lie. I was just showing people how stupid the Abdul are. It doesn't matter what you say, they will call you a liar. Any Abdul? Do we have any Abdul would like to call us? At least to prove me to be a liar. So I did lie, right? I did lie when I said that the word makr mean deception. I did. What a bunch of liars. And you know, in the topic we speak about, if you are in my place, and then those Muslims, they call you and they start to deceive and lie, and you know yourself, you know how much they are lying. Trust me, you will lose your patient. You know, I speak to them for hours and hours and hours, and I do my best trying to have all the patient I can. But then I find that this guy is just here to you know, just to waste my time. I'm not going to continue with him in the conversation. All what I need to do is just to prove my point, make it clear in the front of everybody in the screen. You want to lie, it's his business. But as you see, I prove what I say from their own websites. If we go right now to the Hadith, just to show you another way. Okay, if we go to the Hadith and we use the word makr, the word makr, okay, and we type it there. This is mukrah, not makr. We need the word makr. This website is funny. You type a word, you get all the words except the word you want. Here we go. Cursed are those who do harm to a believer, or to do, here look at the translation, fault to do so. What is the word in Arabic? Makr. So the one who do makr is cursed. Do you see it? Why he will be cursed? Because you are deceiving a believer. Let us see a different one. Let us see. Where is the translation here? May the one who hates you not good is the one who allowed the people to east. What? I don't see even translation for the word in Arabic, in English here. Let us see here. This is going to be found. Or you know what? Let us do this. We have this website, which have more and more translation from other Muslim websites. All right. Let us see. Chapter 3, verse number 54. Or chapter 7, verse number 99. Okay. Look at the translation of this verse. No one feels secure from Allah. What does that mean? Why people they cannot be secure from Allah? What does that mean? The fact it doesn't say that. It says nobody can be safe from the deception of Allah. Let us continue. Do you feel secure against the design of Allah? What design? It's deception. None can feel secure against the design of Allah. What design will make you insecure? You see how they lie to you? What design? It doesn't say design. And how I cannot be secure from the design of Allah? What's wrong with the design of Allah? Simply, it's not a design. It is the deceiving of Allah. What here devising? What does that word mean? Let me see. I know I'm not used to. Anyone knows what this word mean? Let me search the meaning in Google.
Devise.
A devise. Okay. What devise mean? Plan or invent, enclose. Be careful. Thought. Be careful. Oh boy. Okay, let's go back. Let's see if we can find one person he is honest to translate. Do you feel safe from God plan? Okay, why I will not feel safe from God plan? Why? Because he's the deceiver. None feel safe from the deception of Allah. This is the true meaning. Let's continue. Maybe we can find. You see, all of them, they are coming with the word the plan, but it doesn't say plan. It's a big fat lie. And let me show you how the Muslim they lie. Chapter 3, verse number 54. The first word here is makr. The second word here is makr. The third word here is makr. How do you translate the first makr, the second makr, the third makr? Let us see. The same exact word. The unbelievers, they contrived a plot, and God the like, and God the plan is the best. It doesn't say that. Let us see. See, the word makr suddenly became to kill Isa. And then they schemed against the Messiah. Okay. And Allah is the best schemer. What is that, man? What kind of translation this translation is? Zoom a little bit more. Okay. Why the text is not clear? Let us see. Is it better now? وَمَكَرُوا وَمَكَرَ اللَّهُ وَاللَّهُ خَيْرُ الْمَاكِرِينَ. None of them is being honest to give us a correct translation. Chapter 13, verse number 42. وَقَدْ مَكَرَ الَّذِينَ مِنْ قَبْلِهِمْ you know, they did deception, the one was before them. Surely those who had gone before them had also plotted, but God is all planning. How come here translated the plotted for them, the same word, and when it's come to Allah it says planning? Liars. Liars, the same word used for Allah is the same word used for non-Muslims. See, all come in with the same fast translation. Allah is the master of planning. 35:43. Okay. You see, here you translate the word makr as evil plots. Why it's evil plots here? Makr is the same word. It's evil work, because this one is not talking about Allah. The same one. See? وَيَمْكُرُونَ وَيَمْكُرُ اللَّهُ وَاللَّهُ خَيْرُ الْمَاكِرِينَ. What does that mean? Okay. What is the verse? We click at the wrong one. Hold on. Why it's going to the wrong one? I'm not sure why it's not taking us to the correct verse. Something wrong with the website. They are having وَيَمْكُرُونَ وَيَمْكُرُ اللَّهُ وَاللَّهُ خَيْرُ الْمَاكِرِينَ. Okay, here they are quoting the rest of the verse. That's why it looked like it's wrong. All right. Look at the translation here. They are using the word plotted. They plotted and Allah devised, but the same word is translated here as a plotted. Why here is coming like this? Because they are liars. See, when it's come to Allah, suddenly He is the best of the planners, but it's false. Let us do something else. I'm trying to find you from their website. Read with me this one. Chapter 7, verse number 99. It says, this is the one we read already, but I want to mention it again because it says it clearly in Arabic. أفآمنوا مكر الله فلا يأمن مكر الله إلا القوم الخاسرون. Okay. Are you going to feel secure from makr of Allah? Only the losers, they will feel secure from the makr of Allah. So what the word makr here? What is the thing will make me feel insecure? It's called makr. Allah will do. Any Muslim can explain? If we go to chapter 7 verse number 99 interpretation, let us do it here. 799. We go to the Muslim website again. Tafsir. uh, 99. Okay. Did they feel secure against Allah plan? Okay, what is the plan of Allah which will make you not to feel secure? His torment and his power to destroy them while they are inattentive and heedless. No one trusts, no one feels secure from Allah plan except the people who they are losers. What does that mean? Why the losers will feel secure? They should not feel secure. The one should feel secure is the believer. Anyway, do we have any Abdul want to make a phone call? I mean a Skype call. Anyone? The Abdul in the text, he said the word deceive is khada. You know, Arabic language have tons of words for the same meaning. As an example, the name of the lion in Arabic language is more than 300 words. It is just for an animal. So khada mean he deceived, and makar mean deceiver. This is why the Arab, they call the fox, they say al-thalab al-makkar. Al-thalab al-makkar, the deceiving fox. He deceive you. Here, this chapter, the word yamkuru, it's a verb. They will do deception. They will do bad things. Chapter 6, verse number 1, 2, 3. The one who do the makar is the wicked one. Do you see it? And here they say plot. What plot? Different verse. Yamkurun, chapter 6, verse 124. Let us see this time, Shakir. Because of what they planned. But this is not a plan. This is not a good plan. So what it is? It is deception. أَفَآمَنُوا مَكْرَ اللَّهِ, chapter 799. We read that already. Here the word makr again, 7:1-3. Here the word yamkuru again, 8 number 30. Ten 21. Twelve 31. 12:102. All those verses speaking about the same exact word. Chapter 13, verse 33. It's all over the Quran. وَقَدْ مَكَرَ الَّذِينَ مِنْ قَبْلِهِمْ فَلِلَّهِ الْمَكْرُ جَمِيعًا. For Allah all the deception. Indeed, they make a plan. If we ask the Muslims, what is the plan they make? What is the plan they make? Anyone can tell me? Is it a bad plan or good plan? So why you are translating the word plan? It says they did deceiving. And Allah is the best deceiver. All those verses is the same. Look how many times it is repeated. وَمَكَرُوا وَمَكَرْنَا مَكْرًا وَهُمْ لَا يَشْعُرُونَ. Chapter 27, verse number 50. Look how many times the word repeated. This is the word first time. This is the word second time. This is the word third time. And this is the same word fourth time in one verse. Do you see it? How funny this Arabic? I mean, what kind of God he speak this way? وَمَكَرُوا مَكْرًا وَمَكَرْنَا مَكْرًا. Let us read the translation and laugh. And they planned a plan, and we planned a plan while they perceive not. What a funny translation. So they plotted a plot, and we plotted a plot, and they perceive while they perceive not. Okay, if we take the word plot to the dictionary to see what the word plot mean, let us do it. Huh? What the word plot mean? I will go with this. This is the Muslim translation. What the word plot mean? A plan made in secret by a group of people to do something illegal and harmful. Do you see it? So now the Muslim, they try to fool us to say it does not mean deceive. No, obviously this is about deceiving because it's a secretly plan. And why you make it secretly? Because you want to deceive someone about something will happen, something you will do. And the plan is harmful. So is that the word deceiving or not? You see, this is the translation. They are the one who is using that word. It's a secret plan to harm somebody. So they did plot, Allah plot. Plot, sorry. So both of them, they are doing the same action. It's a secret plan to harm somebody. They did plan, and Allah did a plan, but both the planning is secretly planned to harm somebody. This is their own translation, not mine. No. Then see how was the end of their plot. They plotted a plot, and we plotted a plot, while they perceive not. This is their translation. Supposedly now it's like they make it look better by saying the word there. Do we have any Abdul have anything to say? Anyone? Who is Abdul when I call us? Doesn't believe, he says you are lying. Who care if he say believe or not? I mean, here we go. I have the dictionary. This is your Muslim dictionary, and the word there is written, translated, explained by you Muslims. We copy the word from the Quran as it is here, as you see it in the screen, and we paste, and we get the meaning from the Islamic translation and dictionary. Why the Muslim in their dictionary they say that the word makar means cheat, deceive, delude, double cross, and Abdul? You need to carry it from Arabic? I did copy it from Arabic. Are you blind? I copy this word exactly from the Quran. Copy paste. You see it? This word, it was a copy paste from the Quran. Do you want me to do it again in front of your eyes? Maybe you are blind. Huh? We can do it again, no problem. This is the word makar. Here we go. I will copy it in front of you. Copy. And here we go. We take the word of. Okay. Copy. We copy from the Quran, and now we paste. And now we search. Here we go. What do you say? Do you see it? Do you have any comment? Any Abdul? Actually, there's a hadith. Let me see if I can find it. Where Allah, Prophet, asking Allah to do makr for him, not against him. Let me see if I can find it in English. Here we go. Do you see, guys, the word? This is exactly the word in Arabic. Makr. Here there's an alif in the beginning. It's like asking Allah to do something for him. Say imkor for me. Wala tamkor against me. Let us see the translation.
the Prophet of Allah used to supplicate Allah, saying, my Lord, help me and don't give help against me. Grant me victory, don't grant victory over me. Plan on my behalf and don't plan against me. Okay. Does it say that? It doesn't say that. It says, deceive for me, don't deceive against me. Let us say the same hadith in different translation, just to show you the deception of the Muslims. Don't plot against me. Plot for me, don't plot against me. What the word plot in the English dictionary? This is the Muslim translation. The word plot, or sorry, according to dictionary, mean to do a secret plan to harm somebody. So Muhammad saying, make a secret plan to harm someone, but not me. What is that? That is deception. Let us continue. Here they are typing it in 2 languages. You see, but not even one of them is being honest. Okay. Help me against those who wrong me. How he will help him? It says here, plan for me and do not plan against me. But the word in Arabic, it says, وَامْكُرْ لِي وَلَا تَمْكُرْ عَلَيْ. Have nothing to do with the planning. It have to do with doing evil. And that is deception. Let us try something else. No, we cannot find this one. This one cannot be found too. Anyway, the easiest proof that Allah is all about deception. Who remember what Allah he did to save Jesus? Anyone remember? Who remember? Isn't it that was deceiving? This is the biggest deception in history of mankind. Allah he deceived 3 billion Christians according to the Quran and made them believe that the one was in the cross was Jesus. This is the deception of Allah. This is the makr of Allah. And this is the translation of Muslims, chapter 4, verse number 157. Is that deceiving or not? This is the biggest deception in history. They say we killed the Christ, the son of Mary, the messenger of Allah. Look how stupid this story. I mean, if the Jews don't believe in Allah, and if they knew, or according to Muhammad, they believe in Allah, if they knew that this is Jesus, the messenger of Allah, why they will kill him? Then Allah he says, but they killed him not, nor crucified him, but so it was made to appear to them. Who is the one who made to appear? Allah. Is that deception or not? Ask any Muslim, he will say to you that Allah he made someone look like Jesus. This is deception. This is cheating. Do we need to prove it more? If Allah made me see someone, but he is not that one, isn't it this a deception? What deception can be described more than this an easy way? I mean, what is the best story to tell you to convince you that Allah is the God of deception? And what kind of God? He could not save Jesus unless he deceive us and he send us someone look like Jesus. Can't he save him without all this garbage? Don't Allah even knows that the Christian, they will see someone look like Jesus in the cross, and that will make them believe that Jesus was crucified? So the reason, according to Islam, according to the Quran, the reason for you and me to be Christian today, it's the deception of Allah. He deceived us. He made us believe that Jesus was on the cross. He showed us that. He made a man look exactly like Jesus. But you know, the hadith says that amanu makr Allah. I cannot trust the deception of Allah. We spoke about that from the beginning. So look how funny this religion. According to this, the verse, Allah, he made someone look like he was crucified in the cross, and then Allah will punish us for believing in Jesus crucified. And Allah was muted for 600 years, sending no messenger to tell us that this was a lie. 600 years. People believe that Jesus was crucified. After 600 years, Allah decided to send a prophet. His name is Muhammad or Ahmad or Mustafa or Qatham. He changed his names to the praised one because he thinks he's God. He's mad. After 600 years, he tells us, oh, Jesus was not crucified. It was made to appear to you. Well, it was made to appear to me, so it's not my fault to believe in what appeared to me. It will be sin for me to believe something opposite from what we saw. And the Quran witness that we as a Christians and Jews, we saw Jesus on the cross. So why you want to punish me for believing what you made me see? Do we have any Abdul? Well, according to this story, the only loser here is Allah, because he have a failure. You see, look at the stupidity of this cult. Why Jesus was cloned to save Jesus? But the reason it does not make sense. Because Allah did not save Muhammad from poison by cloning someone look like Muhammad to eat the poison. Why Allah he saved Jesus by cloning, and why he did not clone someone like Muhammad when Muhammad died by poison? The Quran confirmed that the Jews killed many prophets. How come Allah did not save any of them? Neither by cloning or by any way. Any explanation? Why Allah only want to save Jesus? Any Muslim have an answer? Muhammad is the best prophet in the religion of Islam, and according to Muslim, Isa is just a prophet and Muhammad is more important. So why Allah he saved Isa but he don't want to save Muhammad? Can't he clone someone like Muhammad to eat the poison goat? Anyone have something to say? Look like today Muslims are in vacation. Hello?
Hello, hi.
Yes.
I wanted to question about the when it says sorry, let me spell this off. Christ Jesus. Does it actually say Christ Jesus or Messiah?
Well, you know, in Arabic, there's nothing that's called the Christ and neither Jesus. It is,
Okay.
yeah, in Arabic, here it says, Al-Masih hu Isa. So the Messiah, and here he called him Isa. And mostly, Isa is the word coming from Isos in Greece, in the Greek language.
Okay.
You know,
But it does mention the word
the
Messiah.
Messiah, yes, the Messiah. And by saying the word Messiah, you just confirm that that he is God on earth, because this is what the Messiah is about.
Not even that, but which Jew would claim and boast that they killed the Messiah? I mean, all the Jews,
they are waiting for the Messiah.
They're waiting for the Messiah. So that's why I wanted to get like a correction.
They confirm that he is the Messiah, but yet they want to kill him. That's stupid, right? All right. I mean, it's like saying, okay, we are waiting for the Messiah and he will save us, but we kill him. I mean, this is stupid. I mean,
we killed our Savior. Yes, we killed him.
Yeah, that will make sense if they say we killed the false Messiah.
Exactly, you know.
Not saying we killed the Messiah,
or if they just said Isa, for example, they just called in the guy's name.
But by saying Messiah, you just confirm that he is the Messiah, and this is who you killed. But there's no Jew will do that. The Messiah, the Jews until now, those who stay as a Jews, not the Christian Jews, because there's Messianic Jews and there's Jews. The Jews who did not believe in the Messiah until now, they waiting for them. They are desperately waiting for him.
Yeah.
So how you say that the Jews, they say we killed him? They will never kill the Messiah. They killed him because they don't believe he's the Messiah.
It is funny because supposedly the Muslims, even they are waiting for the Messiah. So imagine the Muslims then saying we killed the Messiah. You know,
or we killed Muhammad.
That's why I thought it would be more funny. I don't understand Arabic.
That would be more funny if the Muslims they say, and we killed Muhammad, the messenger of Allah. You know? And here they are confirming two stupid things: that the Jews believe that he is the messenger of Allah, and the Jews believe that he is the Messiah. So it's not only once; it's two stupid things.
and the Jews believe in Allah, not the God.
They believe in
Allah. It doesn't even say. It doesn't say like we killed the guy claiming to be the Messiah.
No, they killed the Messiah. They killed the Messiah himself, and that will make it right away a false story, because there is no Jew who will kill the Messiah. You know, if you know he's the Messiah, he will never kill the Messiah.
And it says there is important to point that it says they boasted, which means they were like, yeah. So it's not like they're saying, oh my God, we killed the Messiah.
By mistake. Yeah, no, they are proud about it, you know.
they are proud of it. They're probably saying takbir, you know. So it just that's why I phoned, because it just doesn't make, well, I don't think the whole Quran doesn't make sense, but you know, this is just a bit pure comedy for anybody who has a brain.
You know, when the shaitan, he came to Muhammad in the image of Jibreel, and he came to him in the image of a white angel, because obviously shaitan is a black person in Islam.
He's a raisin head Ethiopian guy.
Muhammad, he said many places, like, you know, kill the black dog, for he's the devil, right? Kill every black animal because he's a devil. Anything is too pure black for Muhammad is the devil. So there is a shaitan, his name is Al-Abyad. The shaitan he used to try to disturb Muhammad and to lie to him. So he came to him as a white angel. Now here we will find something very interesting. Allah, he can clone someone like Jesus to look like Jesus. Shaitan, he can clone Jibreel. How that can be done? If you remember the story about Shaitan who cloned Sulaiman, you remember?
The ring.
When Sulaiman went to the bathroom, and the Shaitan came and he cloned the image of Sulaiman, and he told the wife of Sulaiman to give him the ring, and then he wore it, and then he became the king. So now we have Shaitan and Allah, both of them.
And then also he had supposedly had sex with the wives of Sulaiman, and said that the wives were saying, oh, he's much better than the Sulaiman.
but the idea here, you see, when you say that Shaitan he cloned the image of Sulaiman, that means Shaitan is a creator. Is that correct?
Well, yeah, he would make that, but also based on a lot of the stories about Shaitan, he actually makes him it seems to make him more powerful than Allah.
Yeah, but I want to focus on the creation, because in order to make yourself look like someone, you have to create a body look exactly like that person. That will make you creator, correct?
Correct.
So how Shaitan can create? How Shaitan can create the image of an angel, not only an image of a human being? Which
Well,
means
an image of that particular angel that is supposedly given revelation to Muhammad, which makes it a lot more, not just any angel.
if the Shaitan, he can clone the image of an angel, how we know and how we guarantee that all the image and all the appearance of an angel for Muhammad was nothing but a Shaitan?
Exactly. If Shaitan made Jibreel, well, appeared as Jibreel once, how many times did he do it before that?
Yeah, maybe all the appearance of angel for Muhammad was nothing but a Shaitan.
Well, to be honest, I cannot believe that Muhammad must have seen something in the cave, and I think it was a demonic spirit. You know, I think it was something like that. That's what I think it was. It doesn't make, you know, if he came up with that story, he would have had some, I don't know, demonic experience, some sort of thing. Demon possessed. That's how I see him, because he tried to commit suicide and just an evil man. He tried to do all the silly things, but then again, I think there's also the possibility that he simply wanted to create his own gang, and he became like a gang leader. But in order to increase his following, he started to try and be like a religious gang leader, you know? And then he started killing people, robbing people, and all of that. You know, there's a guy actually who makes a very good documentary by portraying Muhammad as somebody who was simply a gang leader, like a criminal on the street who was poor and then he wanted to become rich. And it actually makes sense. The way he's done it is the way he made the documentary. It can kind of make sense. It's very convincing in a sense that basically he simply wanted to go to the power, you know, become powerful like a mafia guy. You know, he takes a completely non-religious perspective and show it that way. And it kind of fits the story and of the things that he did, you know, raping the woman, robbing the caravans, and all of this stuff that he was doing.
Well, you know, always, you know, if you want to find something about a person, let him talk. The more he talk, the more he say something stupid, and the more you discover him. A person who said he say nothing, you will never know him. And the problem of Muhammad, or let us say his mistake, that he speak too much, and the more he talk, the more he expose himself, and the more he show us and show everybody that he is a false person. As simple as that.
Well, he couldn't keep his mouth shut, Muhammad, could he? I mean, every time it seems when I read the hadith, it's like people asking him, oh, how should we do this? How should we do that? You know, how should we eat? How should we, excuse my language, how should we go to the toilet? How should we ask? And he never seems to say, why are you asking such stupid questions? These things don't matter. He seems to have an answer for it, you know, do it like this, do it like that, do it, you know, he just seems, I don't know, he felt like he had to respond to everything. He never seemed to say, well, that's a stupid question, why are you asking such a silly thing, you know?
Do you remember the story? You remember a story where a blind man, he came to Muhammad and he ordered his wives to wear hijab?
I made the video of you. I have a video of you. Okay. It's a very short video that you you explained it before.
Here you will see the stupidity of Muhammad. How a man, he's a blind, and he ordered his wife to wear hijab. The wives, they say to him, well, is it he a blind man? Muhammad, he said, well, I know he's a blind man. Are you? But they are the one who will wear the hijab, not him. If the women, she wear the hijab, what that have to do with she can see him or not? I mean, still she can see him. They wear hijab or not? I mean,
yeah. But you see, the thing is now I know why it is okay for burqa women to go to the beach and see all these half-naked guys, because they're wearing the hijab. If they were not wearing the hijab, then they wouldn't be allowed to go to the sea. But because they're wearing the hijab, it is halal.
yeah.
You know, even in UK, well, across Europe, to be honest, if you go to the seaside, you have people wearing full burqa. I don't know what they're doing in the beach, and some of them, they seem to go with the whole clothes. You know, they go with the clothes, and
yeah, and they look actually more. You know, they take a lot of attention, because when they wear those clothes, they come from the water,
yeah.
is going to stuck with their private part, with their nipples. Everything will be actually shown as it is more than naked.
Oh, yeah. I went. I was on holiday, and I was shocked the number of Muslim women with the hijab and that, you know, going to the beach. Now you have like something like a Nike outfit.
Yeah,
you know, I don't know if you've seen on Olympics where the women are, or woman or man are fighting with the sword.
I saw some pictures. You know, they're funny, stupid. You know.
Yeah, and it was full of this, and I was thinking, what's going on? Because it's the same place I used to go there, and then I'm thinking, what's turning into this place? So many of them, they just done that, and then I'm thinking, what's the point of that? You know,
It's showing the details of the body, and this is not Islamic anyway. It's stupid. They are fooling them, and they are fooling themselves. You know, it's kind of hypocrisy. Women, she should not show the details of her body according to Islam. So those suits they wear, they show details of their body. So why you wear it?
Of course, but
you know,
I mean,
once I was on the beach.
It's not just that. Come on, have you seen how much makeup a Muslim people
I know.
wear?
I mean, go and check Shabir Ali and his interview. The girl, she is with him in the TV. She have
his
like
daughter. It's his daughter.
I don't know if his daughter or not, but who cares? He's teaching people that what Islam is about, but yet his daughter, she have 2 kilograms of makeup trying to make herself white. You know, how the father have a darker skin, but the daughter she's so white? Simply, it's too much makeup. They are obsessed with white face. So if you know, once I was in the ocean, and I was in the beach. I was swimming, and then Abdul came suddenly. I was, you know, I swim. I don't like to swim where it's crowded. So there is an area, not many people there. I was swimming. And then suddenly Abdul came with his wife. The Abdul, he have a long beard. He come toward me, and his wife is following him. And then he get closer to me, and almost like there's 20 meters between me and him. And he said to me, "Can you please keep distance?" I said, "No, you keep distance. I was here before you. Why you came here?" You know. He said, "What?" He said, "Why you came here? If you don't like anyone to swim next to you, I am here before you. What do you mean keep distance? You keep distance. You go." Then he screamed at his wife. He said, "Yalla, yalla, yalla, get out, get out, get out, get out." You know. So he went out, and his wife, when she got out, the burqa is going inside her ass. You know, I don't want to say.
Oh yeah.
You know?
I was saying exactly.
It's going in the water because she is naked
honestly.
underneath, and it's going inside her body. I mean, it's every detail you can see. And now suddenly he is a decent man. Keep distance, keep distance. I mean, you are coming to the ocean in the beach.
Honestly, this is what it was, because it doesn't look like they were wearing any.
No,
pants.
hypocrite. You see, hypocrite. They want to show that they are, they are different. And can you keep a distance? What do you mean keep a distance? I am here before you. You saw me before you jump in the water. So why you jump here? What about you walk like maybe 200 meters more? The beach is so long. Not all of it is occupied. Go and have a distance. And the coward right away, he says to his wife, instead of screaming at me, he screamed at his wife, "Yalla, yalla, yalla, get out, get out, yalla, yalla, tly." You know, and he was speaking to me in English, by the way. He don't know I speak Arabic. So
okay,
can you keep a distance? Why you want to keep distance? You came here after me. You keep a distance. Hypocrisy. You know,
You're very lucky you are in a Western country, my friend. Otherwise, if you were in my country, you would have been.
No, I wasn't in the West. This was in the Philippines, I think. I remember in Philippines. Yeah.
Well, what I mean is you weren't in Saudi Arabia, let's say.
Yeah, but you know, if you go and see them, you go all to those all Asian countries. You see what they wear and what they dress there, you will not believe it.
And what I wanted to say, just because what I noticed is that these people who were probably wearing whatever you want to call hijab or whatever, these dresses that were going into the beach, because when somebody doesn't wear any underwear, the dress, as you were saying, was going up their ass, and you could see their whole shape. It looks worse. Sometimes it looks a bit worse because if somebody is not wearing anything underneath, the backside looks a bit funny, you know, because the things get stuck. So it just was. It was a bit. What's the point of you doing that? You know, you're making yourself look a bit worse. Now, I personally don't agree with people wearing these, well, what I call a Mercedes underwear, beach costumes, you know, just a little string and showing their bum and stuff. I don't agree with that, you know. But also, what's the point of wearing the full hijab? And you go to a beach of half-naked people anyway.
Yeah, those those people who wear those kind of swimming suit, they are not wearing anything. This is nakedness, you know.
Yeah, it's nakedness, but
yeah, but you know, you see there is you know,
I call it Mercedes. I call it Mercedes.
Okay, no problem. But whatever you call it, it's nakedness. However, if you don't want, like, I mean, why the man he allow himself to go to a beach full of women, they are showing their body, if he is religious? Anyway,
this is my point. This is my whole point.
You know,
you're sitting in the middle of these naked women.
So you can look at the naked women, but you don't want anyone to look at your wife.
The woman is looking at the man. You know, the men are basically on their shoulders.
You know, there is an Arabic TV show about a Muslim. The program is made by Muslims, by the way, but a Muslim guy, he decided to go and do picnic. All right. So he went to the picnic and he found that in the park there's many people. So he put a sheet between him and between his neighbor. Then another group sitting from the other side. So he put another sheet. You know, he made like a laundry line, you know, and he put a sheet. So now he have two sheets and one and two side of the is open. Then another group sat in the other side. So he put a sheet more. And now another group. And now the picnic became 2 by 2 meters surrounded by sheets. So the wife, he said, why you came here? Let's go home. You know,
probably he was trying to create Mecca, you know.
Yeah. So the sheet simply is the burqa.
Who's doing the Kaaba? He's got the Kaaba.
You see, the sheet story here resembled the burqa. They cover their wife in the burqa because they are selfish. They think, you know, the whole world is looking at his wife now. Everybody is looking at his wife. You will see a child, she is not even 5 years old, and she is wearing hijab, wearing burqa, and you know, she is like, I mean, but because they have a dirty mind, they think that when you see a child, even she is a child, she is 5 years old, you will be filthy like Muhammad, and you will have a sexual desire to that child. So they force even a child girl to wear hijab and to wear burqa.
Exactly. I mean, how can you tell a 5 years old you have to wear and cover yourself because other man you have man who wants to look at you for sexual thing?
The idea of the hijab is based on you not being decent man, because you believe always in a wrong way that people, when they look at your wife, they are looking in a sexual way.
Yeah, but CP, let's look at this as well. There's a video of the guy who basically he's saying that you should cover up even with your relatives, because as we know, Muslims, they can sleep with their cousins and have sex with their cousins and get married or whatever you want to call it. And he was saying that even with your auntie, you shouldn't touch her. You shouldn't, you know, you should be, well, your auntie should be fully covered. So this is the dirty mind. This is a mind of, I don't know, it's sickness, man.
This is why Islamic society is very much corrupt, and there's a lot of incest inside this society, because simply the more you make it, the more you make things abnormal for male and female, the more things will be more attractive. And if
Yeah,
you
people will get probably more tempted.
yeah, and when you don't allow the male to associate with females unless they are a sister, then you will find one day you enter a bedroom, you will find a guy having sex with his sister. And this is very popular behavior in the Middle East. Actually, I have a video I posted long time ago from the Saudi TV. I don't know if you watch it. It says by numbers how many Muslims in Saudi Arabia they have incest relationship, sister with a brother or family member inside this country. The reason of that, she said, I remember in the TV show, I think she said 45% of the population of Jeddah, they have a sexual relationship between male and male. Why? Because you forbid the male from meeting females. Then only males, they can gather together. You know, like a male member in the Middle East, he can invite a friend to sleep in his room. The family would not be upset from that. Okay, what they do in their room? They sleep in one bed. He cannot see girls, and by doing that, you are directing them to satisfy their sexual desire in the wrong way, male to male, female to female. A woman in the Middle East, she is allowed to bring her friend to sleep over, or her cousin. Two girls, they sleep in the bed. They never saw a man. They cannot speak to a man, and now they are in the bed together, and they have a sexual desire. So this is why in Islamic countries there's a very high number of homosexuality, gays and lesbian. It is all undercover. Nobody dare to speak about it. But in that TV show which I posted, it says the one who was speaking in the TV show, she is a head of a department of the hospital of the military of Saudi Arabia, and she is the one who made a study for her master degree or PhD. So this society is sexually corrupted, big deal. And at the same time, in the appearance, it's a holy society where everybody pray, everybody is covered, everybody, but it is the most corrupt society to the point you can go right now in YouTube and search for, like I can put 2 words on YouTube and you will see how 2 girls walking alone in the street in Saudi Arabia and they've been chased by thousands of men. Why? Because this society, this culture, this religion make the man look at the women as a sex object only. So a woman walking alone in the street is a target.
Perverts. He has made actually both male and female and turned them into some perverts and some predators.
This isn't about sex no more. This is about obsession. This is about madness. This is about, like, I don't know if you saw the news that the grandson of the founder of the Muslim Brotherhood, he is a person who have a PhD. His name is Tariq Ramadan. He have a PhD.
Oh, Ramadan, yes.
This is the grandson of the founder of Muslim Brotherhood. That's why he's very famous. That's why he got the degree from Oxford University or Stanford. I forgot which university. I think Oxford. They gave him a degree just because they want to say that the grandson of the founder of the Muslim Brotherhood, he graduated from us. He don't even deserve it. And then
and they gave him so much airtime. He was on all these shows.
He's very important person for them because he is sponsored by the Muslim Brotherhood. He's a grandson of Al-Banna. It's not a joke. So now this guy, he go and do lecture about Islam and religion. He have a lot of followers, and each time he go, he meets some girls. And what he do? He invite them to his room one by one, and supposedly he want to show them something. He want to explain to them Islam.
He wants to show them the Big Ben.
And then he raped them in their rooms. And then suddenly we find that 1 woman, 2 women, 3 women, 4 women, many and more women coming forward and accusing him of rape. Okay.
And the difficulty also is who would be that woman that would accuse him, knowing how popular he was again with Muslims.
It's not only that. The second they accuse him, those women, they start getting death threat.
Yeah, of course.
Muslim Brotherhood, because this is a big problem.
But this is what I mean. So he's used that power.
Yeah, and they are Muslims. Those girls are Muslim. Not even one of them is not a Muslim. All of them, they are good Muslim, and they were following him, and he is their teacher. So
I was with I was having a chat with a while back with a Muslim woman, And she was actually saying that she had like a mullah, you know, mullah sheikh or whatever, and she was saying how the mullah, who she supposedly went to try and seek help, you know, about the faith and everything. And you know, I'm talking about somebody who had like a not burqa, but like a hijab, you know. So she was very into religious, and she was saying actually how the guy started touching her and wanted to, you know, jump on her. And this was supposed to be her confidant, you know, the person that she goes and seeks religious advice. So that's what happens.
You see,
and it would be difficult for you to speak against that person because you will have loads of people defending that person.
yeah, like this guy, you know, Aman Khan, you know, when you know that they start posting pictures about him, and you know he is dating more than one girl in the same time, sleeping around, etc. But I mean, the Muslims are hypocrites. Why he is bad for doing that when Islam allowed him to sleep with 4 women in the same time?
But
I mean, isn't it hypocrisy?
Muhammad follows, and Muhammad did worse.
Why they don't do the same judgment they are doing to him, to Muhammad? Why he cannot do that Muhammad can do? Muhammad, he went to the house of his own son and he flirted with her when she is married. According to Islamic books, why Nu'man Khan cannot flirt with women or sleep with women while they are married? When Nabhan al-Tammar came to Muhammad and he said to him, I had a woman, she came to my store and I told her, get inside the store so I can show you more stuff. And when she get in, he said, I did with her everything the man do except intercourse, which means he touched her private part, he have master, you know, he have orgasm, everything he did except intercourse. The Prophet, he said, that is not, this is a small sin, small, tiny.
This is nothing. This is nothing.
He called it in Arabic al-lamam. Anyone, any Muslim can go and search the meaning of this story.
Did you read actually? There was supposedly these Muslim women who were posting, somebody posted it. There's loads of women being touched in when they go to Mecca, around Mecca, and the woman actually posted in the main newspaper in UK, you know, and saying this is a big problem, we need to speak up there. And she was saying that she has spoken in confidence with so many Muslim women that has been there, that the men are basically going there.
You see, my friend, the Kaaba, this is the funny thing about Islam. In the mosque, Muslims, they separate between men and women, but in the Kaaba there is no separation. Muslim men, they don't wear underwear when they go around the Kaaba. Muslim women don't wear underwear when they go around the Kaaba, especially during the Hajj. So now you have a crowded place by thousands, tens of thousands, if not hundreds, and they're
squeezing next to each other. They're literally rubbing next to each other.
Yeah, they know, there's many, especially in the young ones who they are not married in Saudi Arabia. They go every day. Those who live in Mecca, every day they go to the Kaaba in order to molest women. They go on purpose, you know.
Yeah, and basically you have them. They also probably, a lot of them atheists and that, and they just pretend to be Muslims, go along, but they just do that.
It doesn't matter, Muslim or not, you know, it's a place for sexual. Actually, even the Quran says and the Hadith says that the Muslims, they use to go around the Kaaba and their penises dropping sperm. How they can do that? Any Muslim can explain to us what they do? It says.
Yeah, it's just it's all about sex, though, isn't it?
Will we go out with our male organs dripping with semen? They are doing Hajj and their male member dripping semen. Any Muslim can explain to me what happened exactly there? You are around the Kaaba, going around the Kaaba, and your male member dripping semen.
This is not true hadith. This is a Zionist lying. This is Jewish propaganda.
Yeah, this is. I mean,
I have a video. I have a video.
For how long? How long the man, his penis will drip semen? I mean, what do you have there? Are you an elephant? Do you have a trunk
maybe
of semen?
Maybe this was pigs. You know, pigs apparently they can have their orgasm is 30 minutes. So maybe these are pigs.
But they are doing Hajj. Hajj will take the whole day. I mean, what 30 minutes? And this is Sahih hadith. What weak hadith? You know.
I'm just joking.
Yeah. So, you know, it's a crazy religion. Obviously, it's a pagan practice, and there is nothing. You know, nothing. There is no ethic there. There's no ethic. And you know, actually, the whole story of women wearing clothes around the Kaaba, it was because women around the Kaaba, they used to go naked, totally naked. They were nothing. Muhammad, he saw a woman, he liked her. If you have my new book 600 Land, you will see it. Muhammad, he saw a woman, he liked her. He saw her totally naked around the Kaaba. You see, now Muhammad, he controlled the Kaaba. Muslims, they are controlling Mecca. Still, Muhammad never forbid people from going naked around the Kaaba. Why? I challenge any Muslim to tell me why. I am the prophet of Allah, and now I control the Kaaba. My men control everything. Why still they allow people going naked around the Kaaba?
Yeah, and also he went and destroyed all the supposedly the other idols, you know. But he said, "Okay, it's okay, stay naked. Don't, you know." He didn't mind that. So he just shows what a filthy person he was.
He did forbid that after he saw that woman because he wanted her to be his wife. He wanted to marry her, you know. So that woman, it was the reason for making people wearing clothes around the Kaaba. Muhammad and his followers never have a problem doing that.
But one thing also, you say going naked around the thing, but when these people are wearing this, they're wrapping this thing around them, right? These dresses that these women wear when they go around and that, these are very thin dresses. Well, you got to remember these are
and the men are naked. The men are naked. The men, they are not wearing anything. The men, they are totally naked. You know.
Yes. So, and because the place there seems to be very tight, and I've seen loads of videos, and people are literally rubbing on each other. For me, as a Christian, I wouldn't feel comfortable to go in like that, because that would mean I would be rubbing behind another girl or that sort of stuff. That would be like I am being tempted to do that. For me, that would be like going to a strip club or a nightclub where I am being tempted to go and sleep with girls. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
It's a place of temptation. It's not a place of a prayer.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a place for me to go there, because what would happen is, as somebody from behind, somebody would push me, because you have people pushing each other as if they're getting into a bus or
you will have no choice. You will not have a choice even to touch or not to touch the person in front of you.
Yeah, you have no choice. You're simply rubbing on next to other people.
Yeah.
So and this, you know,
regardless
what sort of place,
regardless if in front of you is a male or a female, that would be more horrible. Yeah. Do you remember the story when they came to the caliphate and they complained that they have an imam who is effeminate gay, and he said to them, "There's just do like just do the prayer behind him." They said, "Okay, sound like we have no chance but to pray behind a gay." And imam, and he's a gay. Why is that? Because simply this religion is not about ethics. This is about rituals, and the ritual says you go around the Kaaba, women and men touching each other, wearing no underwear, being naked, doing stupid rituals, going around the Kaaba, etc. time, spending all your money, coming from China, coming from Pakistan, an Indian poor guy who spent his life saving $3,000. Now he spent it to go to the Kaaba, and mostly he will die before he come back. People, they spread diseases. The Kaaba is the best place to spread diseases. Actually, I saw in the news how many Hajj people who came from Hajj to USA, they were sick and even to the point they stop them in the airport. They hold all the airplanes because they noticed that some symptoms with them, and they decided to put them in the airplane, and they don't let them go until they are sure that they are not carrying a very dangerous disease. So the Kaaba is a very good place for molestation,
business. Well,
for sex,
for business as well.
for drugs. It's a business place, you know. I mean, you go and see around the Kaaba. It's Las Vegas. Very high, expensive hotels, 5-7 stars hotels, expensive, you know, shopping centers, because this is a place for shopping too. It's not a place for, you know, Jesus, he did enter the temple and he screamed at the Jews, and he said to them, you made my father place, the house of my father, a bazaar, a market. And he kicked them out.
He started hitting them and turned the table upside down.
The Kaaba,
what were you doing?
The Kaaba before Islam and after Islam is a bazaar. This is the history of the Kaaba. Never was really a place of worship alone. It was a place of worship and a bazaar. And right now it is the biggest bazaar for Muslims religion, you know, business.
It is a massive business. That's you know, loads of people going there and all of this. The people make a big deal about going there, you know. I remember a friend of mine, his father went there, and it was in a time when people were crashing each other, and he was sick for about, he was worried sick for, I think, for like something like 2-3 days, because he couldn't speak to him, you know. He didn't know if his dad was involved on it or not. He was sick because, you know, there was, if you remember, there was thousands of people that died.
Right, I know. And you know, there is something people they are not maybe aware of, that Saudi Arabia, and this is the reason for the Kaaba to exist. The Saudi used to have the biggest income they have is from the Hajj. Now the Saudi, they have oil, but still until now the Hajj is the biggest business ever after the oil they have. As an example, there's a sheikh in Egypt. He asked the government of Egypt to build Kaaba in Egypt, and he said, we spend about $4 billion a year because Muslims from Egypt, they go and they visit the Kaaba. What about we build the Kaaba and we save the money here, and we borrow every year from Saudi Arabia about $2 billion. It's our money.
Well,
you know,
Saudi Arabia benefits from it though, because it's not just money, but also it makes it like a holy place.
Yeah, power. It's a political power. It's a control of the religion, and they make themselves the leaders of the religion because they are control of the most important hold for the Muslims. But additional to that, the most important actually, even the Quran says, I mean, the Quran speak why Muhammad he made the Kaaba a center place for praying and visiting, because simply it was a solution for Muslims getting poor. When Muhammad he killed all the Christians and the Jews in the Arabian Peninsula, the stock
market went down for Muhammad, and he lost all the shares, and then he needed to create another business.
Look, you see the same verse, chapter 9, verse number 29. I don't know if you did read it carefully. The same verse, it says that when you forbid the non-believers from visiting the Kaaba, that will cause you to be a poor. All right, chapter 9, verse number 28. So what the solution? Muhammad he wanted to find a solution for that. So now he forbid the non-Muslims to visit the Kaaba. Oh, who you believe, truly the pagans are unclean, so let them not after this year of theirs approach the sacred mosque. And if you fear poverty, do you see it? What does have to do with this? Why they fear? Why they fear that? Why?
Because they fear that the business will go down.
That's it.
Because it's the market.
This is Las Vegas. This is the bazaar. So if we forbid those people from coming, how we will make money? Muhammad he found a solution. The verse after it, this is how we will make money. fight those who believe not in Allah and the last day, and not to forbid what is forbidden, etc., from the Christian and the Jews, and take their money. So the war against the Christian was a solution to cover the loss of the money, which was used to be an income from the Kaaba. Now we killed all the Arab who they are not Muslims. We killed all the Jews who they are in the city of Yathrib, and now the business is dead. So what we will do? We need to find a solution. If you are in fear from that, don't worry, Allah soon will find a solution for you. And the verse after it speak of the solution. Attack the Christians and the Jews and force them to pay the jizya. Do you see it?
Yeah.
So it's about what? It's about not attacking the Christian to make them to convert. No, attack them until they pay. Do you see? It doesn't say there attack them until they accept Islam. No, attack them until they pay. So the reason for the pay is what? The reason for the pay is to cover the loss of the business. Muhammad, he caused war. He go for a war. He's killing the Christians, killing the Jews, not for the sake of Allah, but because he knew that now his people, they fear poverty.
This is robbery, you know.
This is
give me the money or I kill you, I shoot you, I have a gun.
Yeah, this is how it is. It was a solution for people getting poor, because now Muhammad killed all the businessmen, all the rich one, all the businessmen. They run away from the filthy Muhammad because he's a thief, he's a criminal. He would take either their women,
especially the Jews, you know, because wherever the Jews have been, they created
even the Arab, there's many, they run away from this filthy man. You know, they run away for their life, they run away for their wives, they run away for their family. And now the city of Mecca is desperately in need of money and income. There's no income. Those people don't do anything. The businessmen are gone, or Muhammad took their money. So now if you fear to be poor because we are forbidding them from coming, so what we will do? Here we go. Okay, let us attack the Christians and the Jews until they pay us money, and that will cover our loss and will keep us rich. And the Muslims, actually, they became one of the most rich people in the world at that time. According to history, each caliphate, he have between 10 to 100,000 women slave alone. Just women. Imagine how much money you need to just to feed them. Where's the money coming from?
They robbed all the countries.
Yeah, they attacked countries. They went all the way to China. They conquered Persia. All the money. Imagine how much jewelries and gold and silver in Syria, in Damascus, in Jordan, in Israel, in Jerusalem, in Cairo, in Egypt, etc. At that time, Cairo wasn't exist, but in Egypt, you know, one of the most rich countries in the world. All those countries, they conquered them. Spain, I mean, Spain, they took all. Imagine, this is Spain, amazing Spain. They controlled. They took it.
Balkans.
Yeah, but even, I mean, even before even the Ottoman, they come.
Okay.
This is the Arab, just the Arab now taking over and controlling, and money is coming from everywhere. You see, they speak about the civilization of Islam in Spain. This was not the civilization of Islam. This was the savage of Islam, because the palaces are built in Spain. It was not built by Muslims. It was built by Christians.
By Christians, and it's the same like the, you know, in Turkey they've got this what is called the Blue Mosque, which is like a museum nowadays.
Until now, my friend, until now.
And it used to be, because I had somebody who went there and it was like, oh, I went to this mosque, and I said, no, that actually is a church which was then later taken over and turned into a mosque. It's not an actual mosque; it's an actual church.
Even the new buildings, even the new buildings, even the new buildings. You see, when the Muslims attacked Spain, the ship which they use, it was from the Syrian Aramaic Christians, because they are the only one who knows how to make ship. The Muslims do not know. Until now, Saturday and Sunday is an off day for the jewelry business in the Middle East. Why? Because Muslims do not know how to make jewelries. Building houses, building palaces, building, it was a business only for the Christian. Not a single Muslim knows how to build. Not a single one. Tailor, the Iron Man, the one who do make steel, the one who makes sword, the one, it was not Muslims. Those are Bedouin people. They do not know how to do anything.
Could you imagine the world if the whole world was Muslims from, say, let's say from the time of Muhammad? You know, how it would even exist? How would it even work? Because if everybody is Muslims, you're supposedly not allowed to have slaves. You know, who's gonna work? Who's gonna pay the jizya? Where the money is gonna come? There is no invention.
They will kill each other. They will rape each other. They will steal each other. This is what they do. Go and see what's happening in Yemen right now, in Syria, etc. Kidnapping is the biggest business. You want to make money? You don't go to work. You go in the street. You find somebody, kidnap him. You take his phone. You say, okay, call your family and tell them you have 24 hours to bring me the 2 million dinar or whatever the riyal. Otherwise, you are dead. They make a video for him. They post it in the internet. The family contact the kidnapper. They pay him money. They release him. Second day, they kidnap another member of the family. This is number one business in the Middle East right now.
It's crazy. It's disgusting. Disgusting.
What people do. I mean, everything. This is why, you know, like yesterday, a Muslim, he called me. He says Islam is growing, but yet he is going to the West and he's dying. He says that Europe is dying. You are the one who's dying. Your countries are dying. This is why you are desperate to go to Europe, because your countries is countries of death.
Well, the one of the problems they have in their country is that they can't really control their women anymore. You know, their women have become westernized in their mentality. So
no. You see, like
even that they don't have that sort of.
My friend, Muslim women in the Middle East, they beat their men. Literally, I'm not joking. Yeah, they are more strong than their men. But when we talk about women are not, they don't have their rights. This is by law. But if you go to Morocco as an example, you will see that number one violent crime is domestic violence, but it's not the man beating the women, it's the women beating the man.
Really?
Yeah. In Morocco, women beat men. It's not the opposite. So it is domestic violence, but it's not really the man beating the women as much it is the women beating the man. So in Egypt, you will see a woman, she is in the size of 5 men. How a man can beat her? If she farts, she can make him fly from the window. So how he can beat a woman like this? It is the woman who beat the man. So, you know, but the law says the man he can beat. But in the ground, the story is different. You know, even the Quran speak about the wives of Muhammad having a strike against him. And then Muhammad, he needed Allah to involve in this story to support him.
And the angels.
And the angels and the believers and etc. All of those to take the side of Muhammad, because Muhammad was losing ground. And obviously his wives are more strong than him, so he needed you know, he needed all the support of Allah in order to save himself from the parties of his wives
against Aisha and Hafsa.
Yeah, Hafsa and Aisha and Safiya, and you know, they have you see here I have my it is dark on my side. I can't even see the keyboard no more. If we turn the light on.
You've been awake for too long, man.
Yeah, I cannot.
You've been chattering. I'm gonna let you go.
You see here.
You've been since it's 6 o'clock here. You've been around 6 o'clock, and it's now 1 o'clock at night. One.
Yeah,
so
we will go soon. Let's finish with this one. Chapter 66, verse number 4. It says, "If you two turn in repentance to him, your heart are indeed inclined. But if ye back up each other," which mean those women, "against him," which mean Muhammad, "truly Allah is his protector, and Jibreel, and every righteous one amongst those who believe. And then furthermore, the angels will back him up." All of those, they are needed in the fight of Muhammad against two women, who they have two parties of wives of Muhammad, Democrat and Republic, against Muhammad. Where is Muhammad the strong man?
and not even that. The next verse, just in case this one didn't work, he tried to say that if he divorces them, he will have better ones as well.
Yeah, you know, but here you see the sign that those women, the Muslim women, are not really weak. They are aggressive. You know, like, you know, some they think a Muslim woman wearing the hijab she is subdued. You know, go and see in the Middle East, they beat their men. The man is the one who washed the dishes. The man, he worked like a donkey for them. Rarely you will find the man really is in control. It is always the women there is in control. But the appearance is the opposite. In the street, he put his hand big like this, and he walk in the front like the rooster. But inside the house, he is the chicken. You know, there's a joke. You know, always Muslim, they make jokes about themselves. So there's a guy, he said it to his friend, how is your life with your wife? The other guy, he said, you know, I don't know what to do, what to say. She is really aggressive, and she have a long tongue, which means she is, you know, she have a big mouth.
Yeah.
And I don't know what to do with her. He said, man, you should see what I do with my wives. He said, what? He said, you should see. I said, well, I don't know what do you do? He said, you want to see? He said, sure. Okay. He said, go with me home. They went home. The guy, he opened the door, he slammed it with the wall, and he said to his wife right away, since the first second he opened the door, he said, hey, you, make some hot water for me right now. She said, okay, okay, okay. The guy, he said, wow. he thought she is making hot water for him to wash his feet, because this is supposed to be what they do, you know. He screamed at her, make hot water for me. She is in the kitchen. He said, yes, okay, 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 my cousin, okay. And the guy, he said, wow, how you can do that, man? He said, I told you, now it's time for you to leave.
Give me the formula, my friend. Give me the formula.
He told him, now it's time for you to leave. So he took him to the door, and he wanted to close the door. So the wife, she heard him closing the door. She said, where are you going? The hot water is ready to wash the dishes. Come here. So this is the only thing he can order her to do, to make hot water, but the rest is him cleaning the dishes. So he wanted to fool the man that he is the one in control. You know, he screamed at her, says, make hot water. And then right away she said, okay, sure, sure, because now he will wash the dishes. But he will not tell you that he is the one who washed the dishes. This is a situation in Islamic countries.
It's kind of with Islam, though. It's supposed to be beautiful in the outside and broken and disgusting in the inside.
Islam is like a grave covered by marble, beautiful from outside, but still it's a grave. It's a grave. They try to make it look beautiful, but inside is really corrupt. When I was a child, I remember I went to a Muslim house, and he was saying to his brother the F word to him, you know, F your mother. I said to him, how you say that? Isn't it his mother is your mother? He's your brother, right? He said, yeah, but she is different mother. And since that time, I saw how much corruption inside the house, because having multiple wives will make the brothers hate each other. There's no family. The family is broken. Brother, he hates his brother, because women, they teach their children not to love the brother from the different women.
Exactly.
When the man comes,
is never the same.
Yeah.
Because CP, I've had that from a relative of mine whose mother died, and the father basically had a second mother, and I can tell you that it just never is the same. That even the half brother and half sister, and that they're not the same. You know, there's always this conflict created by the second mother and stuff. So it becomes a big problem. It becomes worse than even having any family in a sense. I don't know. I can't explain, but I've seen that myself in a very close relative of mine.
Yeah, in the Middle East, the highest people in education are the Arab Christians. And then you ask yourself, why university have an average of 30 or 40% student are Christians, when Christians are 10% or 15% maximum? It doesn't make sense. Why the Christians, most of them, they go to university, and the Muslims are not the major number in university? You go to Europe as other side, you will find that the highest number of people who go to jail are Muslims. They are a small number in the country, but yet they are the highest population in jail. That because the Islamic family are broken. There's no family. People, they do sex contract. Family are not exist. The woman, her interest is to keep taking money from the husband, make him spend money as much as she can, to guarantee that he will not replace her with a newer wife. She is younger and more pretty. This is why they will never and never have a real family. The
Because
wife should
there's
lie to the
no
husband.
sin. How can I say? Because when you get married, you are supposed the two, as the Bible says, the two become one.
Yeah, but this is not
You
exist
know.
in Islam, because women, she is not one, and she know that her days can be changed, can be limited. In maybe tomorrow he will divorce her. There's no time, there's no guarantee. You know, all what you need to do is just to say to her, you are divorced, and that's it. She's gone.
But it's not just divorce, CP. They know that their man is basically going to cheat on them very easy.
No need to cheat in
You know?
Islam. No need to cheat. Islam is religion of a cheating. You can legally lie
Yes,
to
but
your wife.
this is what I mean. So what they do is they mentally have this on their back of their mind, that their man is gonna go to prostitution. In UK, I can tell you,
No need for prostitution. Islam is a prostitution.
One of the biggest spenders in prostitution is Muslims and Indians. Now the Indians, I don't know if it includes just Hindus and Muslims, but in general is usually Indians and Muslims. They are basically regular customers and stuff like that.
You see, in Islam, I don't know about the Indian, the Hindus, but in Islam, why in the world anyone want to cheat anyway? When Islam allowed you to lie to your wife, and you can have sex with different women, you can marry a new woman, and you do not, and you should not, or you should say, you don't have to tell your wife that you did marry. The man is allowed to lie to his wife in Islam. It's legal. So Muhammad, he said the man is allowed to lie in 3 cases: to his family, his friends, and his enemies. Who is left? There's many websites, they are making fatwa. You can go and search for them. As an example, a woman, she complained that her husband, he was lying to her, and he's lying to her. You know, he's saying to her that he was not married to a different woman, but she believed that he is married to different women. She is saying, is he allowed to do so? The answer was, you are not even allowed to ask. Why you are asking him? It's his right to marry anyway. What if he says to you, I'm married? Why you want to do that? Why you want to harm yourself? He have the right to get married. So
mind your own business, woman.
Yeah,
mind your own business.
Your business is to be a wife. Who is the second wife? You have third wife, then if your business. You don't have to tell you. This is their mentality. This is their religion. So why he want to cheat when this religion is about cheating? Marrying more than one woman is a cheating, because if one woman is not enough for you, the second woman, why she will be enough to you too? The third woman, why she will be enough to you? Because obviously it doesn't matter how many there are, it's not going to be enough. And sleeping with 4 women in the same time, and the same time does not mean in the same bed, but in the same time, you can do it in the same day if you wish. That is nothing but a legal cheating, because simply you married a woman and yet you are marrying, you are sleeping with other 3 women. So what we call that? That is marriage, that is decency, that is love, that is a lust. A man who is not satisfied with one woman, he wants more. Obviously, he is not looking for marriage. The Muslim, they say to us that David, he have hundreds of wives. David was a king and he was a loser at that time. Who said David was a good guy when he did that?
Yeah. It's not the even like, when they say about Solomon, God didn't approve of him of that. It's just what actually God is showing is that you could have the whole money, the whole wealth, you could have everything, you'd have all the women and everything, and you can still be basically end up with nothing. You could still go downhill in a sense. So when I read the Old Testament, I see it as an example of what happens on loads of the Bible just gives you the examples of things that can happen and how that would be for your learning in future, because it shows, because people would dream of having all these women and money and being kings and that.
But the Muslims, they mention him, and without being honest about what the Bible teaches. The Bible does not praise David for having many women. The Bible condemn him for doing that. And
exactly.
And David himself, he repent to God. He cried to God, asking for forgiveness. So when we speak about multiple women, this is rejected in the Bible, in the Old Testament, in the New Testament, in the teaching of Jesus. The only one praising that is Islam. Islam making the practice of having many wives legal, and actually pleasant. If you read the Quran did not say marry one woman, and if she is not good, marry the second. No, the Quran says
the divorce also. Divorce is big in Islam. I remember my brother, he was with another Christian guy, and I think 2 or 3 other Muslims. And basically, one of the Muslim guys, you know, these are friends from they had like in school and that, and one of them was like, oh, the Western people, you know how they say, you know, the Western girls and Western people are sluts, and you know they use these words and stuff. So my brother said, so he asked his Christian friend, and he said, you know, how long your parents been married? Are they still married? He was like, yeah, 30 years, 40 years, and asked same about me, and he's like, yeah. So then they started asking all 2 or 3 of them, and both of their parents are divorced, you know. But until that moment, they were trying to make it sound as if these Western Christian people, basically they're broken families and they're stupid and this. But when they put it to actual questioning it, my brother and his Christian friend had families who've been married, you know, from the beginning and still married, and both of the other guys had broken families, you know, divorced parents. So it just shows, and they have this idea that the Christians and the West and the women are this, and they don't have proper families. But actually, in Muslims themselves, especially in UK at the moment, the divorce rate is absolutely high. People are divorcing left, right, center.
Well, because they are not married anyway. The intention of marriage is not to marry; it's just to have fun. Now, you know, let us make it simple. The Western society is not really a healthy society. There's a lot of garbage involved, and simply because people, when they stay away from the teaching of Christ, things will go wrong. However, there's a huge difference between people they are away from the teaching of Christ and they are doing wrong, and people who they are following teaching of Muhammad, and because of that they are doing wrong. If a Christian follow Jesus, he will have a good family. If a Muslim he follow Muhammad, he will have a broken family. The second you have second wife, you have a broken family already. Your wife, she will not love you really, and she will not trust you no more, because if you are a decent man, you will not go and sleep with different women beside her. You will be only with her. Obviously you don't love her, so why you married her? Simply you are there to use her, body, to enjoy her body until she get older, and then you go and you replace her with someone younger, more beautiful. And now this old woman who became maybe 5 or 6 years older than the second wife, she is not needed. Now after 10 years, as what Muhammad did with Sauda bint Dama, when Sauda became old, Muhammad, he decided not to sleep with her no more, and she heard the news, and he went, yeah, she heard the news that he was going to divorce her. So she spoke to Aisha and she asked her, please speak to the Prophet not to divorce me, and I'm willing to give you my day, which is the day Muhammad don't come to her anyway, and I will switch my day to you. Aisha, she liked the idea, and the reason Aisha, she liked the idea of Muhammad coming to her additional day, because remember, when Muhammad come to the house of Aisha, all the gifts they come there. Aisha is not in love with Muhammad. Aisha is in love with the money.
Exactly, but it shows though also that the older woman was very smart. She went to Aisha knowing that if she offered her day to Aisha, Muhammad also will like that. So she was very smart and kind of played both of them, you know, don't divorce me, but have my day. And Aisha was like, yes. Muhammad would have been yes. So she was very smart in doing that, you know.
She knew exactly how, you know, she knew what kind of a man he is. She knew that he is under the influence of having sex with this younger child. She is the youngest. She is the only virgin he have, and he liked to have sex with her. And she, you know, she is in control. So she knew that she is the right person to speak to. She did not speak to Safiya. She did not speak to Zainab. She did not speak to anyone. She decided to speak to Aisha because she knew the influence of this girl over this man.
I don't think it would have worked if she went to the other woman, because Aisha I feel she was the boss of all the other women.
Aisha, she was important and powerful for two reasons. First of all, she is young. Secondly, she is the daughter of Abu Bakr, which is very important figure for Muhammad. So, so this is how it is. Muhammad himself was the best example of the Muslims. Women get old, he dump her. As simple as that. And she is she was the second wife after Khadija. Why you dump her now? Because now she's old. As simple as that. Okay, you are old too. You are a lot older. Why you don't dump yourself? No. Muhammad is still, he wanna have the youngest. He's the man. He is the one have a choices. They don't have a choices. And not only that, the 30-old man Muhammad, he want to have children in his bed, but he said, if I die, if I not exist no more, my wives they cannot remarry again. Imagine this 30 man.
And he said the mothers of the they are the mothers of the believers, trying to make them as women that you shouldn't see them as.
Because he is selfish. Because he's a selfish man. He want to own them even after death. This is exactly how Muhammad he is. And you know, we show tons of time that the word marriage is not even exist in the Quran. It is nikah. Nikah never been about marriage. Even the Muslim website, they confess and they say, they give a definition for this word. They say nikah is a sexual, as a word literally mean sexual contract, sex contract. And this is not my words. This is what the Muslim the definition for the word is. So marriage is not exist in this cult. All is about sex and religion based on sex and sexuality and use and abuse of women will never succeed to establish any kind of a good society. Never.
How long would Islam last if you take the sex aspect out of it?
Islam is based on sex, and actually, you know, the reason they say the Muslims our number is growing, etc., it's because of sex. It's not about because of religion. You know, let us read together what the Muslims they say in their Islamic website, in their scholar website about nikah. If you ask a Muslim what the word nikah mean, they will say to you the word nikah mean marriage. It's false. Read with me carefully.
Is it pronounced nuka or nikah?
You see, you can pronounce it any way you wish.
Here, however, both, yeah?
It is nikah or nukah. It doesn't matter really. Okay. It depends in the location of the word. Actually, you can say it because Arabic word, you know, all those vowels is something is additional to the word. You know what I mean? So
okay, because I've heard both. I've heard both words, but it seem to mean the same. Okay, I understand.
In the Quran, it you know it depend in the text you are reading. It can appear as nikah or nukah. However, for me, I prefer to say the word nukah, especially it is about intercourse and it is about actual. It's not a description; it is an action. You know what I mean? So in Arabic, when you say nikah, as if you are saying it's description of an act, but in fact, when you are reading the Quran, you will find that it says it's speaking about something, doing something, not describing of something. So now here you see, it says the Islamic term for marriage is what? Nikah. Literally means sexual intercourse. Now, who is the one who's saying that? Is that a Christian prince? No, my friend. This is, here we go. This is the website, and this is your scholar's website, alislam.org. So what is the word nikah in Islam? Is the word used, the Muslim, they say it is marriage, but the fact it's not marriage. It is literally the word, the F word. This is what it says in the front of us. It is literally the F word. Read with me carefully. Islamic term of the for marriage, nikah, literally means sexual intercourse. They are trying to be polite and saying sexual intercourse, but the fact it is the F word.
Well, sexual intercourse, that's what it means.
Yeah,
anyway,
this is what it says. I challenge anyone to go, any Muslim, to go to a Muslim chat room and say to them, I want to do nikah. You will see how filthy their mouth will be, and they will F you, and they will say bad word to you, and they will kick you out, and they will slander you. Why? Because you are saying to them, I'm going to F. If it is mean marriage, why they will be upset anyway? You know what I mean? If I enter a chat room and I say I want to get married, why people will be upset for me?
Yeah, they shouldn't.
They should not. But if you say nikah, they will spit at you. I will challenge any Muslim to go to a Muslim house and say, I want to do nikah to your daughter, they will shoot you.
Don't challenge anyone, please.
You know, so what nikah? Simply you are saying, I want to F your daughter. It doesn't mean I want to marry your daughter. And as you see, this is the Muslim scholar website is saying it clearly that this is literally, it's mean sexual intercourse, literally. And this is a scholar website. This is not you know, Christian, etc. You know, this is a very scholarship website made by Muslims, as you see.
Well, I think it just shows that basically everything is to do with sex in Islam, and the books that you have, Sex and Allah, kind of do show everything that you want to know about the sexual practices and how disgusting and how filthy it is when you read deep, you know, because your books, they go deep into the teaching that most people don't have access to. By most people, I mean that obviously the scholars in Saudi Arabia, they do have access to that and stuff. I mean, a normal person will tend to only see Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, and that, you know, and few verses. But from your books, you provide a lot of other sources and other teaching and all the stuff that these people believe in. You think,
well, you know, the books is simply made to make an easy access and easy finding for those people looking for an answer. You know, like in if you want to, you yourself, you want to spend, you know, your time to find what is written there, you will never be able, because first of all, you don't speak Arabic. Secondly, not everyone speak Arabic can even find it. So the books, you know, for me myself, I read books.
You need to know what you're looking for.
Yeah, and not only that. I mean, and knowledge is not just something you build in one day or by reading a book, but you see the Muslim themselves, they have a problem. They don't read their books, and this is why they get shocked and get surprised when they read my books and they start accusing me of lying, because they go in chaos. They cannot believe that this is written in their books. But then,
oh yeah, they accuse you all the time.
Yeah, but we have the reference, we have the page number, we have the book number, and we can show it in the screen. Every single statement in my books, I can show it right now, right here in the screen. And Muslim, they can call me anytime, and we will show it. So they try always to go in denial and say it's a lie, even though you are showing it to them in the front. Like now, look, the translation in front of us, the Holy Quran says, and marry those among you. Where it says marry? You just said in the same page that the word nikah means sexual intercourse. Where is the word marry? I mean, who is stupid here?
Exactly.
So if you say to the Muslim the word nikah means sexual intercourse, they will say you are a liar. It's mean marriage. Like, hold on, it's the same page. It's you who says the word nikah means sexual intercourse. So why here in the translation says marry when it says nikah? Where is the word marry? I want to see it. It doesn't say that. How you say the word nikah mean or nukah mean sexual intercourse, the F word, and then you translate it as word marry? Simply because imagine we translate it there as they put it in here, sexual intercourse. That will make it as a following. Quran says, and do sexual intercourse to 2 and 3 and 4. You know, it doesn't say marry.
Well, you know how much they try and lie with the translation regarding hadith, and
but they change the translation because it's an embarrassing. What kind of God he will say go and do the F word to 2 and 3 and 4 women? Where is the word marriage? He cannot say the word marry. Why he choose even the word nikah? Can't you? In Arabic we have the word marriage. Like, we are not short in the language.
What's the word marriage then?
Zawaj.
Zawaj,
marriage. You know, he can say zawaj. Or say it. Why you say nikah? وانكحوا مثنى وثلاث ورباع. Do an F2 and 3 and 4. He did not even start with 1. He started with 2 and 3 and 4. And
Yeah,
actually, I believe the Muslims, they have a wrong understanding for this verse, because if you go to the verse, you will see the verse does not say marry 4, never, or sleep with 4.
yeah. I think I think it says
9.
2. Basically 2 or well.
It is
You could
9.
even argue that he's talking about saying any number, basically saying, yeah, you can have 2, 3, 4, whatever.
You can go and check all the earliest Muslims. They married or they have sex with 9 women. It was not 4. And even Muhammad, Muslim, they say that most likely in the same time Muhammad he have 9. Some they say
9
he
what?
have 11. But it was all the caliphate, all they have 9. Read with me carefully. Here we go. It says let us see, maybe different translation. This guy is let us see which one we will take. Big Tal. Maybe Big Tal can do better.
Is a good
And
Abdul.
if you fear that you will not be for he says dinukah of women seem to be good to you. 2, it doesn't say or. It doesn't say or. It says and. 3 and 4. Fast translation. Where is the word or? I challenge any Muslim to show me the word or. Where is the word or? This is the Arabic. Huh?
And the word and means plus.
Wa is and. Wa is and is not or. So
and is a plus, and
yes,
means
it's a plus. Yeah. So it does not say or, it says and. Why they lie? Where is the word or? You see here, of your choice, 2 or 3 or 4. It doesn't say or. It says and. And then if you cannot be justice, that only you do 1. So the having 1 wife is the worst choice. You start with 2 and the 3 and 4. But if you cannot, then you do 1. And it does not say or, it says and, which means will make the total 9 women.
And of course, this doesn't include what your right hand possessed.
All
slaves.
of them, yeah. And the top of that, the women, you have them as slaves. You can have sex with them. So all the Muslim translation, they are using the word or, but that's not true. That is false.
Well, my friend, you have to lie. If you don't lie, how you can't get away with it. So, and because 70% of Muslims, I would say, don't speak Arabic, so it makes sense. They have to.
Let me see here if in this translation here. Let us see all the translation. Let us see if any of them is a little bit decent in his translation. Maybe we can find one. Okay. See here they are using or.
Yeah, this one.
Here it says 2, 3, or 4. No, this is still false. 2, 3, or 4, still false. Girls marry whom you like, 2 at the time, or 3 or 5. 2 at the time. 2 at the time. Oh, okay. And here he says the same.
Threesome.
2, 3, 4. Look at this guy. This guy, he did not even have a conjunction between them. It's like 2, 3, 4. I mean, what 2, 3, 4? Where is and? Continue. Here or, that's false. Doesn't say or. Okay, here it says by 2 and 3 or 4. Look at this guy. How here he come? He put and 3. 2 and 3s or 4. It should be 2 and 3 and 4.
And they put the bracket there.
Yeah, all those or is a false translation. Not even a single one of them is being honest. All of them they are saying or. But the fact, look at this one here. Seem good to you. 2 and 3 and 4. This is the only accurate translation. Do you see it? Muhammad Shakir. Now that
Yeah,
cannot
yeah,
be
yeah, yeah.
that
Shakir,
cannot
Shakir.
that cannot be 4 women. This is 9, because 2
Yeah.
plus a 3 plus 4. This is 9 women. And all the
Special
earliest
special
Muslims,
offer.
they married and they have up to 9 women. Nowhere in the Quran says you can have 4. Nowhere. And this "or" is just a fabrication. Never exist. False, lying translation.
Well, what do you expect? This is, I mean, every you read a verse, you go to a verse and read all the translation. Some of them, they seem to, well, they all seem to be completely different, have a completely different meaning to one another, and it's the same verse but completely different meaning, because they're trying to play around with a particular words, which has a complete.
Imagine just by changing the letter in Arabic, which is wa, they change it from and to or. But that will make a huge difference. But
It does.
But they do that on purpose, because how they can explain
means,
to you, if they make it and, as the Quran saying, how they can explain to you that today we Muslims, we have only 4 wives. The reason for that, Muslims today, they are disconnected with Islam in the beginning, and nobody knows what the Quran meant by this. So the Muslims, they start practicing the 4 women practice, because it's some of their scholars, they say 4. So okay, we have to then to go with the 4, but the Quran never say 4. Nowhere.
Yeah, well.
And you know, I challenge any Muslim who speak Arabic to show me the word or in that verse. Does not exist. Mathna wa thulath wa ruba'. 2 and 3 and 4. There's no or, and the letter here wa in Arabic never was and never be or. It is and. You can go and watch any Muslim videos who teach Arabic. There's many of them.
Yeah, but you don't understand. Quran is like
you can go right now.
It's a beautiful linguistic language, which makes it difficult to understand only those people who speak Arabic, my friend. You don't speak Arabic, so how you know?
You can go to the to Google translation and just post there the word, the letter wa, this letter, and you will see its mean and. As simple as that. You know,
if somebody on the text says I speak Arabic and they're saying it's true, you know.
Yeah, you know, there's no way you can deny it. Who in the world who dare to say this is a lie? Who dare?
Come on, Muslims, give CP a call. Probably you're gonna be too tired now.
If we type the same letter here in the Quran, all right, let's see. You see here wa, this is wa iyyaka nasta'in, chapter 1 verse number, let us see the translation. Okay, thee do worship and thine we aid we seek. So what translated as wa, it's and. You see it? It's in front of our eyes. It's all over the Quran. Who can deny it? You can go to the dictionary, you can go anywhere you want. You can find this letter in every single verse on the Quran, because it is very important.
It's the same as the one where we were looking at planning, plotting, deceiving, and stuff like that. You know, it's full of lies. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna leave you to it. I just want to say also, because you spoke earlier about Boris Johnson.
Yeah.
You know, when he said that he thought that burqas, they looked like letterbox and bank robbers. Did you know what actually the biggest police person in UK did? This is like the chief, the top of Metropolitan Police.
I don't have no idea.
She went and asked what in United States would be like an attorney. She went and asked the prosecutors and said to investigate if Boris has broken the law so they can arrest him.
You know, it's a mad country.
Yeah.
They are being hypocrite.
Yeah, honestly, and the prosecutor said no, he hasn't broken the law. We can't really charge him. She, the head of the Metropolitan Police, the highest
corrupt
role in the police in UK.
What a scumbag.
The scumbag had the time to go, because this was on the radio and in papers and on TV for at least 5-6 days, non-stop. And in a radio, there were Muslims calling in and saying, "Oh, he's very Islamophobic. This was very hateful. Was this." There was some Muslims that were actually said, "Actually, I found funny what he said." There was a few of them, but most of them, they're like, "Oh, this is Islamophobic." But he was, and I was thinking, actually, if he was a normal guy, not a politician like him, police probably would have looked to arrest him. How can you try and put to prison? You can go and read if you think if anybody thinks I'm actually lying, go and read into it. She, the biggest police officer in UK, asked the prosecutors.
She is a hypocrite, trying to be hypocrite to the Muslims so she can stay in her job, and because these days the more you are a hypocrite, the more people they like you.
Yeah, it's just absolutely disgusting. And people actually were phoning in on the radios and stuff, and they were like, we have people being stopped on the street, we have people losing and killing, being robbed, their houses, they're being robbed, their cars are being robbed, there's loads of crime happening in UK at the moment, and we are worrying if this guy has supposedly offended anybody. Is his speech a hate speech? Because what we have is, in the United States, you guys are lucky because of the freedom of speech. In UK, we have a law which means that if I am offended, if I am grossly offended, then you have broken the law. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if I phone the police and say I'm grossly offended, that means you have broken the law. So if you go to court and the judge says, well, you have grossly offended this person.
So why this women shouldn't arrest the Muslims when they say the Christians are kuffar?
Yeah, but this is a double standard, my friend.
Why shouldn't arrest the Muslim when they read in the mosque that non-Muslims are najas and they are dirty?
Exactly. But unfortunately, what you get is you get the double standard, and it's become an absolute joke. And in UK, we need somebody like Trump, who will have no political correctness in terms of speech. And what we have is Corbyn, who is a communist leftist, who he really hates Christians. I know he does, and the Jews. And then we have Theresa May, who is completely useless. And all they're doing is they're trying to put laws to actually monitor people what they say online and stuff. So, this is what UK is becoming to. It's becoming a bit of a joke. But there is a change in Europe. In Sweden, the anti-immigration party is actually one of them that is going to win at the moment. They have votes at the moment, and it looks like the anti-immigration party is going to win. In Germany, they're having a big protest. In Italy, there's been change. So there's a lot of change happening in Europe, but I think it's a bit late as to what's happening.
Let us see what will happen. For us, we do our part and we say the truth as it is, and who like it, and let them arrest us for saying the truth. Our books, our videos, they are all over the world and nobody can stop them. They might try to mute someone, but it's not going to work, because simply if you try to mute me, my voice will be heard more. As simple as that. You see, when they try to mute Salman Rushdie one day, Salman Rushdie, he printed a book nobody even heard of.
Exactly.
Suddenly 2 million Abdul went in the street saying death to Salman Rushdie, death to America, death to satanic verses. Everybody in the West start buying his book. Actually, I am jealous. I wish one day 2 million Muslims, they will go on the street, say death to Christian Prince, death to the Deception of Allah book, and we will burn it, because that will be my lucky day. So they try to fight you, but it works always in the wrong direction. It doesn't work for their benefit. Let them try and let them do their best. And the hypocrite ones in Europe, from those pork and politician, the police leader you are talking about, I'm sure she is thinking about, after she finished with her job with the police, to seek a better job, and the Muslims will vote for her for sure, because obviously she is their puppet. So, but that will not work. Actually, she will lose the support of the British citizen, because I believe the majority, they see that this is not right. People, they can say whatever they want, and obviously that putting women, forcing women to wear certain clothes is not something accepted, not in Europe especially. So how they can praise that, and how we can speak against the one who speak against that?
Yeah, because no, loads of people here are complaining because, you know, when you go to a petrol station, what do you call it in USA?
Subway?
No, where you get the fuel, you know, for your car.
Gas station.
Gas station.
Yeah.
You have to, if you have a helmet in your bike, you have to remove the helmet. Otherwise, they won't give you fuel. You know?
Okay.
It's same if you go to a bank, you know, if you have the helmet,
yeah,
they're not gonna serve you. They will tell you to remove it. So people are like, hold on a minute. Why am I having to remove my helmet if I want to get fuel for my bike? But the woman in burqa can get fuel and nobody asks her to show her face. You know? So because the people with helmet, they have to show their face just in case they're stealing the fuel, because people steal the fuel, they fill the tank and then they do a runner.
Yeah.
So basically you can't get fuel. If you go with a helmet and you don't take your helmet off, they won't give you any fuel.
The burqa is
you won't get
against
any.
security. It's against security. Forget about religious. I mean, this is the country how it is. You don't like it, go back to your country. You know, in many countries, Islamic countries, burqa is banned too. In Islamic countries, they ban the burqa. Why you cannot ban the burqa in Europe? And there is no sponsor even for the burqa. You know, who is the Muslim can find me the burqa in the Quran? Where we can find the burqa?
It's not there. It's just
there is no burqa. The burqa does not exist. The Quran doesn't never speak about the burqa. Where is the burqa? I want to see the Muslims speaking about the burqa and show me the verses. It's speaking about covering, but covering their chest, covering their feet down, but nowhere it says cover your face.
Basically no explanation as to what exactly to
No,
fully cover.
not even in the explanation. You see that even the hadith we showed you, you know, speaking about the veil, and the veil have nothing to do with the burqa, because Muslim women, they are allowed. You know, Aisha, she used to take a shower in front of men. In the hadith it says that two men enter upon Aisha, and between her and them there was a sheet, and the sheet is to her waist, which means she is topless. The sister of Aisha, she used to give her breast to every Muslim when enter to Aisha. Her breast, they suck her breast, men, but not talking about children's, men, in order to enter to Aisha, they have to put their head in the lap of the sister of Aisha, which older than her, and they suck the boobs of the sister of Aisha in order to sit at Aisha. So what burqa? She was wearing a burqa when she was giving her breast to the Muslims?
No chance.
Anyway,
it's I don't know. It's an absolute joke. I don't know how people believe in all this stuff.
All right,
it's mind-boggling. I think I've taken too much of your time.
No, it's okay. But look like people are getting tired too.
How long you been online?
No. Thank you, my friend, for calling.
All right, thank you, man. God bless. God bless. Thank you.
Thank you. Take care. Bye bye. Good night. Anyway, guys, just please I remind you to download my videos and share them in your YouTube. And actually, I will in order to make people re-download the videos and share them, I'm planning not to keep them for long, which means I might keep a video for a day or two, and then I will take it down. So then you will have a difficulty to find it. So if you are really interested to have videos, to keep the videos, will help us to spread them around, download them, share them, like this gentleman the brother who called. He have an account in YouTube. It's called Unmasking the Fools. He do a lot of work. He cut my videos. Like, my videos are long, but however, you can download it and cut the important parts which you think it's important for you, or fit with the topic you like to speak of or to present. You can cut the videos and represent them again in your channel, and you can have thousands and thousands of subscribers. I am so happy for you. Even if you have only my videos, which mean all your subscribers at the end of the day are my subscribers. Good for you. I'm happy for you. Even you can use commercial on the top of your videos and make money. Good for you. I will be happy for you to do so. However, the interest or the purpose of our videos is to share knowledge, to increase your awareness, how to refute the Abdul, how to expose this cult, and the same time, how to approach the Muslim to show them that we don't hate them. The fact we love to see them saved, we love to see them living in peace, loving everybody, and we can be friends. With Islam, Islam forbid the Muslims from being a friend to us. I want to have Muslim friends. I want to have Muslims, when they look at me, they give me a smile and they shake hands with me. I want to sit with them, drink coffee and tea without being hateful to each other. But how we can do that? Islam forbid them from doing this. And the only way for us to be living in peace in this earth is to forbid any teaching of hate, to fight hate. And we and the Muslims together, we should do that. If you are a Muslim and you are listening to me, ask yourself, is it for your benefit that we have war? And where is going to end? You kill my family, I kill your